In the world of competitive sports, every advantage counts. At Holroyd Howe, we understand the vital role nutrition plays in athletic performance. Holroyd Howe, providing the power to perform.
I've had the units for the whole of this academic year so far, so since September. I've got 80 units.
I love the fact that the stats give you a sort of a basis for analysing what the players are doing, how hard they're working.
I think in training, but in matches as well, it's interesting to see who kind of the unsung heroes, if you like, the people that work, but you don't necessarily see them doing the work.
So students have they have real kind of responsibility to do all the uploading of data themselves. All I have to do, look on the cloud sort of platform, and then I can do my analysis from there.
Yeah, it's been really interesting. I've enjoyed seeing how far I was running as well as my max speed.
It's been great. I mean, it's been really fun having competition within the squad. See who's run the most, who's the fastest.
This is one really good thing about the app. So each player will have an app. We've created a rugby school community, so they can compare themselves against each other and get leaderboards for each metric. And yeah, it certainly breeds that area of competitiveness.
Everyone's like putting their best teams out, working hard, and never giving up until the final whistle.
So when you come out here and seeing, everyone, all the big schools and the big names, and putting ourselves up against it, it's really good.
It's been brilliant. We love coming down. We're lucky enough this year. It's our 200th year of rugby, so we're celebrating massively this year.
I think the standard's been really high. We were here last year. 12 months on, the girls' game has exploded, and we've had 3 really tough games today.
It's been a great tournament, great standards, and nice to see how we mix with some of the bigger schools and the bigger names in rugby.
of competitive sports, every advantage counts. At Holroyd Howe, we understand the vital role nutrition plays in athletic performance. Holroyd Howe, providing the power to perform.
Well, good morning, ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else, and welcome back to day 2 of the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens. It's a delightful day of rugby for you, spanning the under-18 Vase all the way down to the under-14s, where the Boys and Girls Cup will kick off later on this morning. But up first, it's the second round of pool stages in the Vase, and it's a huge game between Uppingham School against St Peter's High School of Gloucester, who, of course, we saw here on RE2 just yesterday morning. I'm delighted to be joined by Charlie again from Gladiator Sevens. You're familiar with this Uppingham School side, of course the alma mater of our own Angus Savage, but you're familiar with everything they've got to offer here on the biggest stage at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens.
Absolutely, they've been incredibly accurate over the last couple of years. Great playing side. They're also known for a very good home advantage on our circuit. When we played against them with Stowe, they had bagpipes next to every single team talk. Impossible to hear yourself.
Well, on St Peter's Gloucester, I think they've done excellently well to make it through to this stage. They took down Sutton Valence, Henley College and Worthing College on their way through to the knockout game, where they beat Solihull School, who were a fine outfit in the game of 7. So they've done excellently well to make it here.
We saw some incredible rugby from them yesterday against Worthing College here on RE2, and I'm really excited to see how this game turns out. Could be a real game.
Uppingham breezed through their pool as well, beating the likes of Magdalen College, Reigate Grammar and Ulster School. That game against Magdalen was the decider, and they took them down 33-12, and then they made a fine work of Dauncey School as well, beating them 38-12. So perhaps the favourites in this game, Uppingham. They've got a difficult task ahead of them. ROSSLYN Park in the beautiful sunshine here in southwest London. Kicks off with Uppingham in the white and pink trim, playing from left to right. St Peter's Gloucester in the green and gold. And it's been knocked on into touch. So I'm sure St Peter's will take the scrum.
Okay. Line out.
Well, we've got 2 under-18 Vase fixtures for you this morning, and then a smattering of under-14s across the girls and boys competition. So a great way to give you a full showcase of what's on offer here at ROSSLYN Park, the finest sevens tournament in the world, brought to you by HOWDEN and streamed live by Next Gen 15. Short from St Peter's for the first time as they take the direct route. It's Turner who's driven back, try scorer in their opening game, unable to break the line this time. Well, Uppingham are piling on the pressure, taking into contact by Limbrick, and now just searching for a bit of space, but Uppingham have numbers there, and they're over the ball.
White, leave it!
It's a good defence from Uppingham, a high press, Charlie.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they're just absolutely suffocating St Peter's attack here. It'll be really interesting to see how they play out from here.
St Peter's on the wraparound, looking to create a bit of space. Excellent work against the grain, and then the early offload to free the pace man. Back on the inside, nice footwork. St Peter's making great yards down the left-hand tram line. The vice-captain, Hayes, finds an offload. Again, Uppingham over the ball, but I'm not sure they rolled away there. Well, they're a bit lucky, I think, to have been given that turnover, but they'll take it. Uppingham attack for the first time. It's been spilled, but always backwards. Now St Peter's on defensive duty. They look down the short side. There's a man over, and racing away goes Edward Vertigan. St Peter's over the breakdown this time, but no luck. Crossfield at first receiver. Patient play, and Crossfield goes back to the short side. Stepping inside and out is the captain, Charlie Ray. His offload is knocked on. So now Turner with his fast feet regathers for St Peter's. He's a little bit isolated there. Penalty Uppingham. Well, they'll go quick. It's Crossfield again. Delays the pass. The captain Ray. One more pass should do it. And look at the acceleration to beat the last defender. Ollie Payne goes over for Uppingham. But in the end, Charlie, it's their defensive work that has created that opportunity for them.
Yeah, I mean, they've only held the ball for a matter of a few, well, probably not even a minute now at this point, and they've just absolutely capitalised on the opportunities they've had. They've been absolutely stellar in defence, just absolutely suffocating every opportunity that St Peter's have had. I think St Peter's have been unlucky on the counter-attack there on this side by the cameras, but Uppingham have just showed some serious class to score there.
Great start for Uppingham, who are perhaps just about favourites coming into this game, given their pedigree in this competition, but St Peter's, Gloucester,
great nudge,
have got plenty more to offer. And you're right, Charlie, that's some kick. This is smart thinking from Crossfield again, with the number 10 on his back. He picked out the captain, Charlie Ray, playing with his brother Gus as well in the Roslyn Park. What a moment that is for the Ray family.
Know when you're ready.
Kick-off to come from Uppingham, who lead early in this opening pool stage fixture in the second round of the Vase. Up goes Ray.
Knock-on advantage.
But it's Uppingham with a knock-on advantage. Alfie Turner in the midfield, beautiful footwork, and we're off to the races for the first time. Turner hits the 10, over the 22, beats the last defender. What a way to respond for St Peter's Gloucester. And Alfie Turner, who scored their very first try here on the field of RE2 yesterday, has opened up the account for St Peter's Gloucester on day 2. Footwork and pace, two of the finest assets to have as a sevens player, and he's exploited both of them here, Charlie.
Yeah, absolutely, and being able to do that over the 2-day period of the tournament is also incredibly important. I mean, you think to win the Vase, you've got to win 10 games, which is an awful lot of rugby for these lads. So being able to find that break of pace, especially on day 2 when the lactic acid's starting to kick in, really, really good.
So Group VA, the Vase A group, also includes Dean Close and Cheltenham College. Good heavens, that's a horrifying group to be a part of. And even in just the Vase, these are some huge schools.
It's the kind of group you'd expect to see in the Cup. I mean, it's just absolutely great rugby to see here on the second day of Rosslyn.
Well, Cheltenham College, of course, favourites on pitch 1 for their wonderful team sheet design. And Dean Close, who dazzled against Newcastle under Lyme here on their playoff game yesterday, but it's now Uppingham looking to respond. The captain has fended his way through. Charlie Ray brought down just inside the 22. Eton there in support, and he picks and goes. Direct from Uppingham. St Peter's are everywhere at the breakdown, but it's the captain Ray back with it. And now they take it wide. There's a little fend in there. St Peter's desperate to swing the man down.
Double movement.
But in the end, I believe it has been given as a double movement, so the try won't stand. What a try-saving tackle. Charlie Hargreave was certain he was over there. Sorry, I'm not getting any ref mic program.
Yeah, I mean, to grab onto that handoff there was absolutely exceptional.
What a tackle that is. And it's denied Uppingham from close range.
It's all right. 10 seconds.
What a tight game it's been this first half. Absolutely amazing.
Hargreave getting timed out as he does his laces. It'll be a scrum in the end. I think the ball was just dislodged in the tackle, which we couldn't see from up here on the gantry. It was right in the corner, but what a tackle. And St Peter's Gloucester survive. Penalty at scrum time for not driving straight. That's a rare one, Charlie.
Yeah, absolutely. You don't see that in the sevens game often. I mean, scrums are kind of almost considered a gentleman's agreement in sevens comparatively to 15, so really rare call there.
Well, there's a kick for touch, but it hasn't made it, so it will fall with Hargreaves again. Denied that try after some great effort down the right wing. Eton.
No more,
a back rower in all forms in number 7. And now Uppingham, lovely footwork down the right, and now they could be away. It's Vertigan again, going for the corner. Vertigan slides in. What footwork from Vertigan. When he picked it from the base of that breakdown and attacked the short side, I was certain he was going to retreat and reset the attack, but instead he had eyes for the corner and he found them. And Uppingham go ahead again. What a start to day 2 here at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens, Charlie.
Yeah, absolutely great. I mean, definition of backing yourself. That stiff arm was absolutely amazing. Really good to see. Tough kick though.
William Crossfield gets a hold of it, but it's off target.
Half.
Well, that will bring us through to half-time already. How quickly it's gone here in the under-18s Vase in this ruthless group on day 2 that also includes Dean Close and Cheltenham College. These sides desperate for a win. They can't afford anything else. Uppingham with his back to the wall against all of the southwest of England, it seems. But they're ahead here in the first game of day 2 of the Howden Roslyn Park National School Sevens. They lead St Peter's Gloucester by 12-7 with 7 minutes still to play. We'll be back in just a few moments' time, live here with Next Gen 15 on RE2.
Vase under-18s tournament on RE1. Reed School will play Lord Wandsworth College. On RE2, King Edward's Bar will play Windsor Boys School. On RE3, Wycliffe College will play St Albans School. On RE4, Caterham School will play Duke of York's Royal Military School. On RE5, St Peter's York will play Prince Henry's Grammar School. On RE6, King's Worcester will play Bath Peveril College. And on RE7, John Fisher School will play Strathallan School. Those matches due to get underway in around 10 minutes' time.
Second half soon to get underway here in our first fixture of the day. Live on day 2 of the Howden Roslyn Park National School Sevens. In this incredibly difficult Vase group, which includes only group winners and then sides who have come through the elimination game on day 1. It's St Peter's who are chasing down Uppingham. They trail by just 5 points at the break, and they'll be kicking us off here through Tompkins, who's got an almighty boot on him. Charlie from Gladiator Sevens still alongside me. St Peter's can certainly still get back into the game. And what a kickoff that is, hung high, spilt by Ray. And so quickly they drive towards the line. It's great footwork, stepping inside and out. What a start. And as I was asking you just then, Charlie, they certainly can get into the game. And they have.
I was just about to say it's all to play for and how quickly a game of sevens can change. And in a split moment, it's just happened. And St Peter's are back in it.
Well, James Tompkin has been fantastic from boot at restarts and conversions. And that one was hung high towards the Uppingham captain, Charlie Ray. And he managed to get something on it, but it deflected into the path of St Peter's. But what a finish this is. Great contest. And then the footwork inside out. Great work. I believe it's the try scored by Alfie Adams. And St Peter's are level again, off target from the conversion. But these kickoffs from James Tompkins, Charlie, are magnificent.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it showed the kind of difference in class for the boys who played day 2 rugby here. We saw him outstanding against Worthing yesterday off the tee.
Oh, that one's just overcooked a touch, so it will be a big chance for Uppingham to get back ahead. I'm not sure you can blame Tompkins too much because those kicks are so difficult to get them right on the edge. For now, though, Crossfield with the tap on halfway. Put down, but always backwards. Here's Canton, who only has eyes for one thing, and that's taking on all comers in gold and green.
13 high.
High tackle against Mitch Buhagir. The hands from Vertigan. Good tackle there on Gawthorne.
Back. Oh, no.
Quick pick and go from Crossfield, who's round the outside and splits the defence. And in the blink of an eye, Uppingham go ahead again. This game is so unpredictable, so tit for tat between the two sides. Uppingham back in front. Well, you do well to predict how this is going to turn out over the next 5 minutes or so, Charlie. What a fixture. What a contest.
I mean, this game alone has been incredible. To see these guys go against Cheltenham and Dean close later, it'll be really interesting to see who tops the group after this.
Crossfield with the chance to extend Uppingham's advantage. Could not have been more dead centre from William Crossfield. And it will be Uppingham to return fire. St Peter's tasked with responding.
Crossfield's got to be one of the more confusing names for a fly half. That's absolutely brilliant.
I hope they've got a different kicking call. Nice pick and go from the fly half, who adds his own extras. Substitute. And it's both Rays now on the field. Okay, Gus at number 6 and Captain Charlie at number 8.
Time.
Crossfield searching for both Rays. And what a take by the skipper! Charlie Ray crashes through the first contact. Now looking for an offload. Instead, he keeps hold of possession. And it's Gus at scrum half, who's chopped down by St Peter's. But they're under pressure here. Lewis goes down the blind side and sneaks through. Uppingham score again. A beautiful take from Charlie Ray. Carried on by Gus. And then sniping down the blind side. Excellent work from Henry Lewis. And Uppingham go further ahead of St Peter's. But Charlie, what a take off the kickoff.
Yeah, it shows you how important that kickoff really is in sevens. If you can get it right, you'll absolutely take advantage because you've got a split field of defenders in front of you. Great chance to take advantage of the scramble.
What a wonderful kick as well.
Crossfield just showing his class again there. Absolutely outstanding. It's going to be a serious point scorer here at the Vase.
This Uppingham team have had to be on high alert against St Peter's, who have really challenged them here. I think, for one, St Peter's have done fantastically well even to make it this far in the Vase. They've been gifted with one of the toughest groups you could imagine in this competition. The kind of group, as you said, Charlie, that you wouldn't be surprised to find on day one of the Cup competition, with Cheltenham College and Dean Close also in attendance. But Uppingham are so far ticking off the very first task. Crossfield with another chip down range. Great defence from Ray. It's Gus Ray making the second tackle, but it's high. So here comes St Peter's. Desperate to respond with just 2 minutes to go. Turner out the back door, and it's been put down by the other try scorer, Alfie Adams. It's unfortunate there. That's the kind of thing you have to try when you're trailing.
30 seconds to set up.
Absolutely, it's go big or go home on day 2. You can't leave anything left on the pitch, so.
Please drive straight.
Chance for Uppingham then to seal the contest. Another try here would surely be enough. Henry Lewis to feed. Crossfield at first receiver. I think he's poised to attack down the blind side. Well, they take it down the side with numbers. Little dummy switch for Crossfield, and he does find the pass.
Knock on.
Spilt by Wood.
Outside.
So maybe one more chance for St Peter's Gloucester.
Line out.
It's always nice to see those tight games. It'd be great to see St Peter's Gloucester just get back in here.
White.
Here's the chance following that knock on.
Okay.
A try in the next few moments might leave them with just enough time for one more go at things, but they've got to score early here. Short at the line out. Canton wins it back. Great disruption from Uppingham. And now they'll attack direct through Spilsberg. Finds the offload. Excellent pass. Wood looking to get on the outside.
Release. Tackle.
He draws in 2 defenders. Spilsberg. Ray. Canton. Ray again. Canton on the wraparound. Wonderful score. Textbook sevens. Henry Lewis eventually got it down right under the sticks. But that is sevens of the highest caliber.
Really nice use of the overlap there, taking advantage of that space on the left-hand side. Great rugby.
That's the score that will finish off St Peter's Gloucester.
Full time.
Full time here in our opening game at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens. And in the end, in that second half, Uppingham had just enough to hold off St Peter's. And a few tries towards the end of the game really put a shine on things. Uppingham start their Vase campaign on day 2 with a victory, with Cheltenham College and Dean Close to come. 33-12, Uppingham School victorious against St Peter's High School of Gloucester.
I can only imagine that Angus is over the moon with that result.
I'm sure he will be, as we await results from RE1, where Cheltenham did just take on Dean Close. It's tough, those two sides both tipped to do big things, both drawn in the same group, but perhaps Uppingham can shock us all and top this group and make it through to the latter stages of the Vase. We'll have to wait and see. More action from the under-18 Vase competition is on the horizon. It's Kes Bath with a full-strength side looking really hot in this tournament, taking on Windsor boys, who have got a lot of work to do against a strong side. That next game is live in just a few moments' time, here at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens.
In the world of competitive sports, every advantage counts. At Holroyd Howe, we understand the vital role nutrition plays in athletic performance. Holroyd Howe, providing the power to perform.
Our next game live for you here from RE2 at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens. King Edward's School of Bath take on the Windsor Boys School. Kes Bath with a frightening side full of players who took part in that finals day in the Academy League for the under-18 Bath side, and some players of real experience on the Sevens field. It's going to be a big challenge for the Windsor Boys School. Charlie from Gladiator 7 still alongside me for this one. Kick-off from Kes Bath in the maroon. Windsor boys in the green, red and gold trim, but it's been stolen by Kes in these early stages and taken on by Henry Derwent, who chips it in behind. The Bath man puts boot to ball, and it might be the opening score here. Clattering over the line with ball in hand, Will Ralston. And the fastest of starts, the quickest try of the tournament so far, comes from Kes Bath.
Those grubbers really ask all the right questions. Executed well, they are lethal here in Sevens rugby, especially at Rosslyn, when all these tired bodies aren't able to chase them back as they are usually.
Henry Derwent started in the under-18 Academy League's final for Bath. A really handy fly half. You can play all across the back line. And his dissecting kick allowed Will Ralston through to touchdown. And Windsor boys are in a bit of trouble here. Lovely kick, perfectly weighted. It sat right on the try line. And a good pick-up as well from Ralston. Perfect start for Bath, Charlie.
Yeah, absolutely. Really, really good start. Looking forward to seeing them build from this.
So King Edward's School of Bath are also in a group with Lord's Wandsworth College and Reed School. And I really fancy them in that pool, as their kick has just been kept in field by Windsor boys, and then a foot in touch. That's so unfortunate, Charlie.
Yeah, I know. He did really well to get a hold of the ball there. Was just fighting with himself to keep himself out of touch. But you know what? He tried his best there, but Kes Bath now have an opportunity to double their lead.
Kes Bath came through a group with Glenalmond College and Maidstone Grammar School, and then they had Hymas College, who they beat in a group decider, and Derwent has just slid through again. Good acceleration from Henry Derwent.
Really nice goosey, I've got to say.
Well, Kes Bath in the ascendancy, 2 minutes in, and they're 2 tries ahead. And they've got Derwent to thank, a try and an assist already for their key player. Let's have another look at this step from the line out. Cleanly won. Took possession at second receiver. And that little goosey just got him on the outside. And Bath are on their way. Victorious over Newhall School in their playoff game. Whereas the Windsor Boys School had to take down Watford Grammar School, the Leys and Torquay Boys School before taking on SGS from Bristol, an Ace College side who they beat.
It's another great kickoff. They managed to win it back there again. Fortunately lost on that pass back.
So fast start for Kes Bath, but Windsor Boys with their first chance to attack, winding and weaving their way through the centre of midfield, and now they stack to the left-hand side, so there's numbers there if they can use them. Double tackle comes in from Kes, so more numbers sucked in. They've got to do something from this period of possession, having gone behind so early, Charlie.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they're asking the right questions. They're playing coast to coast, but I just think they're struggling to find the overlap here. Hopefully they can do something with this attack. 2-on-1 on the outside.
Great drift defence from Kes Bath. The shot comes in. And Windsor Boys are denied again. For how much longer can Bath survive? The tap-back offload is loose. Max Anderman looks to pile the pressure on.
No hands.
Still Windsor Boys in possession, slipping the tackles, almost away. The offload goes to deck. Good pickup.
Okay.
And now stolen in the contact. But there's a player down for Windsor Boys, so Bath will have a scrum back where they stripped it. Great defence from Kes Bath, keeping out Windsor Boys.
Tough to keep track of possession there, really. It was just going back and forth. Really good from both sides. I think the scoreline might be unrepresentative of what Windsor Boys are capable of here today.
Well, a big result coming over from RE1, as I asked the D-Close boys as they head through. They were unfortunately beaten by Cheltenham College. So that pool is wide open. Cheltenham College against Uppingham. What a game to come later. Well, the Windsor Boys School, as we said, beating South Gloucestershire and Stroud College, SGS, another Bristol-based side in the playoff. That's a huge result for them. SGS, a really talented outfit. But this is another very difficult group, of course. But I do back Kes to get out of this pool. They've got Lords Wandsworth College and Reed School, who of course defeated Sam Bork's beloved Shiplake in the playoff game. Another really talented side who haven't possessed any further in the Vase. And let's have another look at these tries then for Kes. Kick through from Derwent. Rawston gets ahead of his man. It's a good pickup.
The weighting of it was perfect as well, I've got to say.
And then the second try. Derwent makes it look very easy here. Beautiful running. And another opportunity for Kes Bath to go further ahead as they have a scrum here in midfield, midway between the 10 metre and 22. They already lead by 12. They'd love another before the break. That would create a real mountain for...
Oh, I thought that was coming. That blindside was just ready to go.
But they'll still carry here, Kes Bath, over halfway.
Fine,
the offload is loose, but always backwards. Turnover, and a big one as well. The Windsor Boys with the quick tap, and a chance for them to challenge Kes Bath for the first time. Penalty, not rolling away, 2 in quick succession. Kes Bath on the retreat. Miss pass. But then on the wraparound, nice little dummy, and a handoff too. Looking dangerous here.
Off feet. Tackle release! Let go of the ball.
Well, still Windsor Boys attacking in possession. Good defence from Kesbarth. How solidly they stand, making every tackle when it's needed. They're off the feet here. Chipped in behind. But back goes Noah Murray, who ushers it into touch, and it will be Kesbarth who keep possession.
Defence. 2 seconds, defence there. No. Advantage. That's forward pass. Offside.
Oh, forward pass, but we're back for the offside instead. So a chance for Kesbarth to clear the lines. Charlie, that was a big opportunity for Windsor boys, and it wasn't taken.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the opportunity to score there was just great. So, I mean, it's unfortunate, really.
So they found touch, line out for Bath.
End of the line is yours.
They finally managed to escape. They're under a lot of pressure there from Windsor boys.
They can have less.
And now into midfield. The switch is on. Derwent goes back down the short side. His offload is to the turf, but Comer gets down to regather. Another Bath under 18. Windsor boys looking to counter-ruck. Kesbarth driven back to the 22. Little chip ahead, but there's a sweeper in place for Windsor boys, but Derwent still gets there first. What a take. And there's so many numbers down the short side if they can use them. Through contact they go.
Tackle!
But there's players in maroon in support. Murray at first receiver. Oh, looking for the quick pass. You could see the vision there, but it's gone forward into the hands of Jasper Stevenson. So Bath will have to settle for a 12-point advantage at the break. But every time Derwent gets ball in hand, Charlie, he looks mighty dangerous.
Really kind of exemplifying the quality of that under-18 Bath Academy. And the produce that's coming out of that academy has just been incredible. And it's being shown in KES Bath there.
The Windsor Boys School trail by 12 against King Edward School of Bath, who hold a commanding advantage at half-time. 7 minutes for this side from Windsor to get back in the contest, but Bath, who are favourites to proceed from this particular group of the under-18s Vase and find themselves in the knockout stages, are on the right track at the moment. 7 minutes still to play.
On RE3, Cantonian High will play Reigate Grammar School. On RE4, Blundell School will play Dubai English Speaking College. On RE5, BSAK will play Giffin Goya. On RE6, Collegiate School will play Hillhouse School. On RE7,
We're back then for 7 more minutes here in our second game of the day, live at the HOWDEN Roslyn Park National School Sevens. Action from the under-18 Vase, the second pool stage. And it's Kesbarth up by 12 against the Windsor Boys School, who will kick us off here. Up goes Murray, who manages to tap it back, but the Windsor Boys School are the quickest to react. They win possession off the kickoff. Little show and go, and read by Murray, who makes a thunderous tackle. Kesbarth with the high press. Cade Comer wrapping up his man. But the Windsor Boys School keep possession. Nice offload over the top. But a good read from Max Anderman. And Anderman with a leg drive. Slowing down the ball. Charlie from Gladiator 7's alongside me. Kesbarth's defence has been fantastic in this game. Another great read from Comer.
Yeah, that Kesbarth defence is just absolutely outstanding. I mean, every time Windsor boys are asking the questions, Kesbarth have just been all over them, leg driving, pushing him back.
Well, they've been driven all the way back to halfway, having one possession inside the 10-metre. And finally the steal. Kes Bath have it, and you've got to say, they always look like stealing it back there. They could have driven Windsor boys all the way back to the try line if we left them long enough. Patient build-up from Andaman. Well, the finger goes up from Will Rawston, who wanted the ball in behind, but well spotted by the referee because he did creep in front of Derwent. So a bit of a let-off there, but again, you can see the opportunity here. You can't see it on your screen, but Rawston had his finger in the air saying, put it in behind. He just mistimed his run slightly, Charlie. Fine margins in the game of sevens.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's really a matter of inches at that point. You can't be anywhere near in front of your fly half. It was really unfortunate, though, because it was a great opportunity.
Still knocking on the door then, Windsor boys. They trail by 12. They've got more than enough time to get back into the contest. Juggled out wide, but well held. And Bath still making all their tackles. Windsor boys are well set. But a high press from Bath forces them back down the short side. Nice little ball through the cap flap to keep the attack going. Chipped in behind, but well read by Bath. Flicked off the deck by Windsor boys. Chipped through again. Snaffled eventually, and Derwent has it back. Murray, change of direction, looking to free the hands, but well, you could see he wanted to chuck that offload, but Derwent was just looking to set the next attacking phase, and then he tried to regather, but it was knocked on. Still though, bit of chaos from Windsor boys, won't do them any harm.
Yeah, absolutely. Taking advantage of their scramble defence is so important in sevens, because if the defence can't set, then you've got way better chances of getting around them, especially on such a big pitch.
Fine.
Windsor boys to feed this scrum.
Sit.
Counter drive from Kes Bath, and it spits out the way of Freddie Sefton-Moore in his third year in the first team, and his third Roslyn Park as well. Coast to coast from Bath. And Derwent has other ideas. Wonderful step. And now they've drawn in the numbers. Soft hands from Kes Bath. They've got 2-on-1 on the outside. Here's Sefton-Moore. Inside and out. Beats the first man, but is then double shotted by Windsor boys. Penalty for not rolling away there. Derwent with the quick tap.
Not 10.
A secondary pen because Derwent was forced to check his run. Here's Foster. The front row for Bath. But unfortunately, the pass has gone forward.
Scrum green ball.
Good to see the likes of Frankie Foster in this Bath team. Big lumbering forward, but he did start for Bath in the final. He's got a great skill set. Still gives me hope, Charlie.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's a mark, all three in. Let's go.
Windsor boys now against the clock.
On the set, I need you fully engaged, yeah? Whoever's on this side, fully engaged, okay? Shoulder to shoulder on the set. Crouch! Boy!
Under 3 minutes. Windsor boys still trail by 12. Another great counter drive from Bath. That's the benefit of having the likes of Foster on the field. Miss pass. There's a number, they've got numbers out there, but again, it's wonderful drift defence from Kes. And they go high again. Derwent with the read, and what a shot there, and it's been picked up by Murray out the back door. What a turnover from Bath, and into the corner goes Andaman.
What a great read, I've got to say, on that tackle. Really dominant shot.
What a tackle from Derwent to dislodge the ball, and then Noah Murray, lovely offload, soft hands from Andaman. Kes Bath turned the screw, and they have another score.
If he converts, 21-0.
It'll be 21-0 with a conversion. It's Derwent from way out on the right-hand side. It's certainly got the legs, just wide of the left-hand upright.
Kes Bath using a really good drift defence there. I mean, they've got a man in at sweeper as well, so really covering the 7-man attack.
Look at this shot from Derwent. There he is. What a game he's had.
Okay, all yours.
So action to come from the under-14s competition after this, girls and boys. Great to see everyone on show here at RE2. That kick-off is cleanly taken by Windsor. But Sefton Moore looking to make the tackle with Anderman, the try scorer. Look at that high line from Kez. And it's forcing errors out of Windsor boys. But the great recovery, they find the pass to maybe find an overlap, but instead it rolls harmlessly into touch. And with a minute to go, Kesbarth could seal it here with a line out. Right in enemy territory. That line speed was so much effort, even at the latter stage of this game.
End the line is yours, defence, yeah. Okay, they're going to set.
So, line out to come for Kez.
Yeah,
let's get their campaign underway. They've got the likes of Wandsworth and Reed School in their Vase group. They'll fancy themselves here after this excellent performance and a clean sheet in the game of 7. So rare, Charlie.
No, in 2.
Yeah, absolutely, especially on this day 2 where the class of attack is just so much higher than the day before.
Sefton Moore. Clean ball to first receiver and then just dropping the shoulder. The substitute, Nate Cock. Penalty for Windsor. Maybe still time for them. The clock might be up. But they could leave this game with something, and 19-7, sorry, a respectable scoreline against this Bath side. But look how high the defensive press is. Nate Cock makes the tackle. Windsor trying to play from their 5 metre.
Off way! Step.
We're into overtime here. But Windsor boys still taking them on.
Good morning from RE Control.
And now looking to get on the outside. Finally a missed tackle, but back comes Foster to make the crucial intervention, and he's making a mess of the breakdown too. Picked up from the base. Another good handoff. Good meters made. Offload, intercepted. Kesbarth have it back.
No!
Pitch 4, Blundell School versus Dubai English Speaking College.
Kirkwood, Sefton Moore. Kirkwood again.
Versus Gwyr.
Puts the hammer down.
Away!
Sefton Moore in support. Penalty for not rolling away. Kesbarth smell blood in these final stages.
And on pitch 8, Cardiff High School versus Ivy Bridge Community College.
Sefton Moore instead puts an end to proceedings. Kesbarth with a dominant performance here against their first oppositions from their newly formed Vase group stage, the Windsor boys. A fantastic performance, 19 unanswered points. Doesn't perhaps tell the full story. Windsor boys didn't have a sniff against this very impressive King Edward's Bath team. Henry Derwent with a fantastic performance, and it was their Bath contingent, the likes of Foster, Murray and Comer, who got them over the line. Charlie, a dominant performance, and we're expecting to see a bit more of Kez later on.
They say attack is the best defence, but Kez showed there that defence is in fact the best defence. They were making so many metres just by playing that high press and pushing Windsor back into their own half.
Thank you very much for joining me, Charlie, and we'll hear from you later on. You can tell us a bit more about Gladiator 7s and all your plans for the new season.
Looking forward to it. Thank you for having me.
But our next game from RE2 live here at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens is action from the Under-14 Girls' Cup, where the Dollar Academy of Scotland take on Greycourt School from just down the road. That's the next game live here at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens, RE2. So our first bit of action from the Under-14 competition. It kicks off here on RE2, where Greycourt take on Dollar Academy from Scotland. Dollar are in the white and blue shorts, taking on Greycourt in the all blue. There's Captain Aaron Scott in communication with her opposite number, Gwyr Stoller. And for a lot of these Grey Court players, it is their first rugby tournament, but for many, they play down the road for Richmond Rugby Club. So it's an experienced side, even at under 14 level. Dollar Academy have come a long way to take part in this under 14 cup competition. Good kickoff and good pressure from Grey Court, who have turned it over at the first time of asking. So Clifton College from Bristol are also in this group against the Jumeirah English-speaking school, JESS, Arabian Ranches, who were always strong in the girls' competition, victorious in the plate at under 16 level yesterday. So a big ask for Grey Court and Dollar Academy. Uncontested scrums at this level. Well, indeed, no, they are going to take place as normal. It's just an interesting setup. So there is a bit of a battle going on. But it's dug out by Choi. And Molly Roscoe racing away. Roscoe through the contact. What pace from Roscoe! And in her very first tournament, Molly Roscoe is going to open the scoring up for Grey Court School. An excellent start. And the Dollar Academy go behind early here. Looks like it's Charlotte Choi, who plays her rugby at Richmond, as many players in this Grey Court School side do, who will be taking the attempted conversion. As Dollar Academy get a quick team talk from the coaching staff. No luck from the kick attempt, so Grey Court up by 5. Record numbers of female participants at Roslyn Park this year. They've crossed the 2,000 player barrier across the under 16s, 18s and 14s competitions. More action from the under 14s as we switch over to the boys competition when Box Hill take on Devonport from Plymouth in the next game, but here it's Grey Court taking on Dollar still. First try of the game came through Molly Roscoe. And Sam Bork is alongside me. Welcome to day 2, Sam. And it's great to see this level of rugby on show. Interception, stolen by Lizzie Weston. And Grey Court are on the attack. Good pick up from Roscoe. Direct running. And then nicked at the breakdown by Dollar Academy. There's some exciting rugby early in this under 14 competition, Sam.
Yeah, morning, Will. Absolutely jazzed to be here again. What a day. Again, started off similar to yesterday. Sun isn't shining quite yet, but we do have hope. I was speaking to some of the Dollar Academy coaches, and some of these girls have only played a couple of games of rugby in their life, and it's just amazing that we can have this array of talent on all the time here at Roslyn Park National Sevens.
So penalty in the end, and the referee clearly explaining the decisions. That's one of the strongest assets of this refereeing team, who are so experienced. They've all refereed at some of the highest level, but they still take their time to run through the decisions for the newer players as Choi breaks through the first tackle, and Choi with a bit of acceleration, looking to get away. Scott looking to wrap up Choi in the corner, but try scored from Charlotte Choi.
Yeah, really well played there actually from the girls. Breaking down this Dollar Academy defence. Just working their way through that touch line on this left-hand side and being able to dot the ball down. Someone's lost a shoe there. And she's got back on now.
So it's Choi looking to hand over responsibilities for the kick, as she's got to put her boot back on before play can continue. I think in the end we're just going to skip the attempted conversion. Regardless, Grey Court lead by 2 tries here.
Yeah, really powerful running here from Choi. She goes past one and she carries on without a shoe and dots the ball down.
Well, that's excellent work from Choi. Getting away from the Dollar Academy captain, Erin Scott, as it's kicked off here. And Dollar Academy have it back. It's an excellent pick-up from Allen, looking to get on the outside. Just a foot in touch, unfortunately, there. So instead, a line out for Grey Court.
How many in the line out?
Well, what an experience it is as well for this young Dollar Academy side to come down with the senior players all the way from Scotland. They're competing across the week in various competitions.
Oh, you're the hooker. Perfect, great. Go.
And for Grey Court, they haven't come far at all. Plenty of these players will have taken on Roslyn Park, you imagine, previously. But Molly Roscoe, what a line break. Excellent running from Roscoe, her second try. And what a rocket Molly Roscoe has been so far in this game. 2 tries, great acceleration, great pace. And she'll have an attempt at kicking over as well. This is her very first rugby tournament, Sam. She's scored twice already here on the live stream.
Well, I wouldn't have guessed that, Wilf, at all. Like, that was unreal, an unreal burst of pace there to break the line. And you just see she's running with intent, which is what we love to see here at Roslyn Park. As you see the ball come off here from Joy, and she just takes it and she sees the line, and that's the go.
Only had eyes for one thing there, Molly Roscoe, and that was the white line. Second try of the day. On a hat-trick already in this first half. So, kick to come from Grey Court. The captain, Stroller. The bounce of the ball into the hands of Scott, the captain, breaking the first tackle. Here goes Erin Scott for the Dollar Academy into the Grey Court half for the first time. Gets an offload away as well.
Knock on here.
But just a slight knock on there as she tried to lift the offload. What a run by Erin Scott. And Dollar Academy showing that they still have more to offer in their opening pool stage game in the Under-14 Girls' Cup competition.
Fantastic pick up there from Scott as well, and great, as we saw from the Grey Court's girls, a great burst of pace to beat the line. And now they're in good pitch position, but Grey Court's ball again.
Ball's in first and then you can push. Go.
Okay, great instructions from the referee. As Choi, unfortunately, just fired into her chest there at first receiver, so it's put down. Not the most kindest of passes, but a chance for Allen, who finds another pass out wide. Still a bit lateral here from Dollar Academy. In the end, it was a high tackle from Grey Court, so a penalty instead for Dollar Academy.
Your ball? Yeah, there was a high tackle, black 10. It's
Great conversation between the referee. Erin Stoller
take a step back.
pleasantly surprised. Oh, sorry. It was Beatrix Rochelle in possession. Pleasantly surprised to see possession Dollar Academy's way.
Back!
Scott throws the pass. Wrapped up by Choi. Good work on the floor. It was Erin Scott there tapping it. Penalty, her long hair obscuring the number. But Choi back with it. And Choi skips through one, puts in a handoff. Still Choi. What a lovely run. Eventually it's the captain, Scott, who wraps up Choi, but she's still going over the halfway. Still going, Choi. What a run. Just winding her way through the Dollar Academy defence, and now they're a little bit narrow. So there's the pass wide, and of course it's Roscoe again. Look at the acceleration. It'll be a hat-trick for Roscoe. What a first half performance from Grey Court.
You can kick from there.
She's got Charlotte Choi to thank for sucking in all of the defenders. And then a nice ball wide from Mabel Ireland. Eventually found the pace merchant, Molly Roscoe.
Oh, I think that really sums up Roslyn Park, to be honest, Wilf. Just Choi coming through, couple of fends, couple of nice fancy footwork in the inside of the pitch, and then obviously hands off to first time Sevens tournament Molly Roscoe to bring the wheels, and try time. Hat-trick hero in the first half.
Successful conversion as well for Roscoe, so Grey Court lead by 22 points at the break against Dollar Academy, who still showed bright sparks in that first half, and they'll look to add some more as the sunshine breaks through the clouds again here at the Howden Roslyn Park National School Sevens. More action from the Under-14 Girls' Cup competition after this short break.
On pitch 1, Millfield School will play Beach and Cliff. On pitch 2, Box Hill School will play Devonport High School. Pitch 3, Ipstock Place School will play Ratcliffe College. On pitch 4, Shabir College will play St Anselm's College. On pitch 5, Truro School will play George Watson's College. On RE6, Harrow School will play Pangbourne College. And on RE7, Stover School will play the Perth School. Those matches due to get underway at 10:40. and the second round of boys under 14 fixtures. We are still looking, please, for confirmation of arrival from St Albans School and Queen's College Taunton. That's St Albans School and Queen's College Taunton. If you are here on site, please could you come and advise the RE control. Thank you.
So, kick-off from Strathallan and their dependable skipper, Aaron Scott. First attack of the second half for Grey Court. Nice run from Ireland, who finds the pass to Lorna Talbot-Smith.
No.
Down as a bit of a sidestepper, Talbot-Smith. And then Roscoe with more direct running. A hat-trick already for her in this game. They take it down the blind side. Ireland putting in the handoff.
Tackle made, roll
Dragged
away.
down by Emily Millard. Dug out by Talbot-Smith. And Roscoe again turns on the afterburners and races away. Look at the line of running, inside and out. The J line from Molly Roscoe has her scoring a fourth try in the early stages of the second half. Grey Court go further ahead. But what an impact Molly Roscoe's had. Sam Bork still alongside me for this under-14 Girls' Cup game, and Molly Roscoe with another try.
Yeah, 4 to her name now, and that's very impressive for her first Sevens tournament. Just cruising her way through this Dollarham Academy defence, beating, I think that's 3 on the way. Very impressive, and I mean, if I could do that on my first time touching a rugby ball, I'd be pretty chuffed with myself.
Her first major tournament and 4 tries already. What a start for Grey Court as well. The thing with Grey Court is they've got a lot of players who are playing club rugby at this young age, which is sets you in good stead against a Dollar Academy side who are fairly new to the game. But that's what Roslyn Park is all about. Good offload into the hands of Heidi Poole, who finds the pass on the bounce to Millard. The vice-captain, great run by Millard, and Millard's through. Oh, nice step against the grain. Great pick-up as well by Heidi Poole, who's still going, stepping back on the inside. Heidi Poole's away. What a covering tackle by Talbot-Smith. Heidi Poole finds the offload. There's no offside line because the offloads are flowing. Eventually it'll come for the captain, Scott.
I saw it off the feet. Yeah, that was off the feet.
Very polite conversation from Grey Court towards the referee, but the try will stand, and it's caps finished off by Aaron Scott in the end. But Sam, a great team score for Dollar Academy, their first of the day.
Yeah, really well done from Dollar Academy here. As I said before, spoke to their coach before this, and only a few of the girls have actually played rugby before. Some have one games under their belt. But I just want to highlight the footwork on the outside here from Heidi Peel, which was fantastic. A little step inside after the good break from Emily Millard, the vice-captain. And really, really well put together try there from Dollar Academy.
I think it might be Heidi Poole, but it's we're in debate about that up here in the commentary box. Regardless, great work from young Heidi at number 4 for Dollar Academy. And Scott the beneficiary, the captain, who kicks off and picks out Roscoe, which is perhaps not the wisest decision, because look at Molly Roscoe go over the 22. Roscoe hunted down by Sarah McDonald, but Molly Roscoe will score a 5th try for Greycourt. Remarkable running.
You do not want to kick to Molly Roscoe. I'd give you that for free.
5 of the best here on RE2 at the Howden Roslyn Park Nationals till 7s. And without Molly Roscoe, we'd be level at 5 apiece.
Yeah, definitely. Although I wouldn't not mention the rest of the Greycourt side. They've all been fantastic, but obviously there is a main standout of Molly Roscoe, who's got 5 to her name now, looking to add more, maybe a double hat trick in this game. We never know. But really, really fantastic work from her, and bounce back ability, you could say, after Dollar Academy had just scored a nice try, but taking the offers into their own hands are Greycourt School.
A deep kick-off from Bryn Stoller, the captain, but returned with interest by Charlotte Curry. Nice offloading through the tackle from Dollar Academy.
Tackle made, release!
Still coming then, Dollar Academy. Good defence from Greycourt though, Sam.
Yep. Well done on that defence there, and a turnover as well from Greycourt. That's really impressive to see. Good position, good body position over the ruck.
Yeah.
He taught that from a very young age, and a nice tower of power and unmovable over the ball there at the ruck. And here we go. Greycourt's and a massive fend there from the number 6, Lucia Grant Draisley. And Greycourt's still probing here.
Good defence from both sides. Eventually it spits out and carried on by Lowe, who looks for another pass. Here's Bullock. Good defence from Academy. You can hear the trumpets and horns of the army in the background. They're here playing their great music again. But what a tackle by Millard! Eventually it comes to Talbot Smith, who breaks away from one. Talbot Smith changed the angle, inside and out. What a run! Lorna Talbot Smith with a winding, weaving score of great quality. Another on the board for Greycourt. And they look like real contenders in this under-14s Cup.
Well, you could say that was almost Molly Roscoe-esque, couldn't you? I mean, just fantastic from Greycourt again, weaving and swerving through this Dollar Academy defence, who are just on standstill at the moment, and in awe of these Greycourt girls just working that ball so well. But yeah, fantastic work from Greycourt. And all comes from the turnover, which you don't see much in the girls' game. Turnover in the 22 from the Greycourt girls. Good, strong position over the ruck, winning that ball back and giving them good field position.
Another kick-off. Unfortunately, just spilt. It was a difficult bounce of the ball there for Heidi Poole. But that will bring an end
Exactly 7 minutes.
to the first half. Or indeed, this is the second half, sorry. As the referee announces that 7 minutes has gone. A great victory for Greycourt. Dollar Academy did get one great team try on the board, finished off by the captain, Erin Scott. But in the end, it was the Molly Roscoe show. 5 tries for Greycourt School. A player to watch out for in her first tournament here at the Howden Roslyn Park National School Sevens. What a performance from Greycourt. They're on their way at the Under-14s Cup. And our next game, we stay at the under-14s level, we move on to the boys' competition, where Devonport from Plymouth are taking on Box Hill. That's the next game, live here from RE2 at the Howden Roslyn Park National School Sevens.
That's Beach and Cliff School. You should be at RE.
We're back then for more action from day 2 of the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens. It's our first outing in the under-14s competition. It's kick-off from Devonport, playing in the black and green from left to right, up against Box Hill, playing in the mostly black with a green trim on the side. So the hint of a kick clash between these two sides. But it's a wonderful opening try from Box Hill, denied by Devonport, who drive them into touch.
Yeah, who's in here?
Line out to come, our first of the Under-14 Cup competition here in Group A, a group that also includes favourites Millfield up against Beach and Cliff. So both these sides will do excellently well to top this pool. Millfield, who especially at the lower age groups, always challenge under-16, under-14 level. But that's a lovely looping pass for Devonport. And then a bit of space out wide, and a chance into the corner for Lee O'Brien. What a tackle that is, in response from Box Hill. Still, Devonport keep hold of possession. And now there's a bit of space out wide, a bit of lateral running, but here's Blake Martin. Martin, all the way around, stopped just short. What a try-saving tackle. But Martin has support, and Devonport do go over.
Is someone kicking, guys? Alton?
Opening try of the Under-14 Cup competition.
Yeah, from
and it's
Alton.
Blake Devonport, who plays his rugby at Devonport Services Rugby Club, who almost touched down. He was denied just 2 yards short of the line. But eventually he had players around him to support. They're looking for the kick way out wide. Well, he's got plenty of it, but off target. So it will remain at 5 apiece. So lateral running, but in the end they did realign Devonport. Ollie Lobb was there to touch down. Kick-off to come then from Devonport. Again, against Box Hill, who have listed themselves as the underdogs in this group, but also includes Beach and Cliff and Millfield, as we've said. But what a line break. Little basketball pass over the top. The ball goes loose, but always backwards.
Here's the mark.
Well, early bright flurry from Box Hill. And they've won themselves the line out as well. Uncontested at this level. Now they'll look to open things up. Oh, what a direct run that is, straight through the centre. A brave tackling from Devonport. And then a change of angle. Again, it's up the jumper stuff from Box Hill. Great counter drive at the breakdown, but it still comes Box Hill's way. Looking to get on the outside, but another big tackle coming in, this time from Brian. Devonport bring them down on the 10. Chipped in behind from Box Hill, and the race is on. Oh, there's a bit of a mix-up between the two Devonport players. It's hacked on again. It's bouncing beyond the try line, and it's been touched down. And the referee's given it. What a score from Box Hill. Bit of footballing skill comes out there. Well, they have no numbers, but they've got the likes of Zach Knight out there. And Robert Monk, who plays his football at Chelsea, so he could have been involved in that. Dan-Luc Morcer, a tall Frenchman out there as well, with Keegan Striller-Timmermans. Raphael Watkins as well, plays at line sevens. Also out there with Kirk Garnett, the Australian. Harley Massey, Charlie Marshall Salvado, the half Spanish player. Also out there with Austin Ponsford, Jake Little and Nick Cummings. All taking to the field for Box Hill today. Well, what a response from Box Hill, and they do level things up before the break. It's a deep kickoff. It's excellently well taken by Martin. Little goose step from Blake Martin. Keeps hold of it, and back to his feet, not held. Good support from Brian, and counter ruck from Box Hill, but that might have drawn in a few too many players. Back against the grain comes the try scorer. Ollie Lobb, floated over the top by Griffiths. Almost away, Devonport. Still in possession, they're up over halfway. They're working things nicely here. Again, it's a little bit lateral in attack, but they've got numbers over, good weight on the pass. Roaming away is Zach Rowe. Brought down and stolen by Box Hill. What a turnover at the breakdown. And they've got numbers to the right if they can use them. Well, what a run this is. Looking to get on the outside. Johnson, so close, but just evades the tackle. And then Ollie Lobb brings down his man. Another great tackle from Johnson, back to his feet. Offload goes a little loose there. Nice pickup on the turn, and then the offload as well, eventually put down. So we will restart with a scrum to Devonport. Great defence. Scramble defence as well, because Box Hill were almost away following that turnover.
Just blew the whistle before you had the knock on, so it's going to be your ball. Yes, scrum. Scrum. There is.
So it is a scrum, and I think it's going to be given to Box Hill actually, because the referee just stopped play before the knock on to make sure the injured player was all right.
Crouch.
Player welfare always
Bind.
first thought.
Set.
here at the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. Oh, nice little step. Let's get away from the first defender. Now Box Hill can open things up. Nice change of direction. Ball in one hand, looking to force an offload, and indeed they do get it away. Johnson makes another tackle out wide, and what a shot it is. Great work to keep the ball in play for Box Hill. And fling it back on the inside, and then chipped in behind.
We're going to go back here. Hit the kicker after he kicked.
And it's going to be a penalty because the kicker was taken out there as he let loose, even if the ball did roll dead. So a penalty just shy of the 22 for Box Hill, looking to take the lead against Devonport. As you said, they've got a lot of players playing
Give me a second.
local rugby at the likes of Isley Bridge, Plymouth, Devonport Services,
I'll tell you afterwards, half time.
Lickskird Rugby Club, all represented by this Devonport side.
Okay. Half time, guys.
Well, the kick was just nudged into the path of Brian, who couldn't keep a hold of it, so knock-on was the call, and in the end, we go in level. Box Hill, who responded well after going behind from Devonport, have managed to keep them contained, and in fact even swing the momentum their way, the underdogs, as listed on their team sheet. This was the early try. Great covering tackle, with good support from Ollie Lobb. But then Box Hill responded. Bit of chaos, just chipping it through time and time again. And lovely work to touch it down, so close to the line. And that leaves things all square in our first game of the under-14s competition live on RE2. Box Hill School have kept Devonport High School for boys contained for now. Can the Plymouth side respond in the second half?
So back again for the second half. Box Hill currently level with Devonport High School for boys. So one player to pick out for Box Hill is young Zach Knight, who raised over £100,000 for epilepsy charities recently. Great work from him and a great cause, and he deserves the recognition live here on RE2. But it's unfortunately been knocked on by Devonport from the kickoff, so a big chance for Box Hill to take the lead maybe for the first time.
Take, perfect, on the line, yeah? Crouch, bind, set.
It's just been flicked out the back of that breakdown, but it's still come Box Hill's way. Again, nice teasing footwork at first receiver. Looking to take Devonport through the centre. Ball's gone down, but still play on is the call. Nice weaving run from Box Hill. They're over the 22. Devonport all over them in defence, looking to hold them up. The maul's been formed. The Box Hill do well to get the ball away. And then here come the afterburners from Box Hill, looking to get on the outside. Great tackle comes in from Zach Rowe. And again, Zach Rowe back to his feet, making another intervention. And it's been stolen by Martin. Great work from Rowe and Martin to turn it over. And can Devonport break from deep inside their 22?
Sorry.
Thankfully, they're playing with advantage.
We're going to go back for the advantage. I played advantage for the knock-on.
So it is going to be a Devonport scrum.
Your ball, scrum.
Inside their 22, because there was a slight knock-on there from Box Hill as the ball was turned over.
Cap. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Scrum for Devonport, countered by Box Hill. But eventually it does come Devonport's way, who've got a long way to go if they want to get back ahead in this one. But they've broken through the line. Good cover from Box Hill, but it's a double handoff from the try scorer lob. And then an offload from Martin. Interception from Box Hill. Scramble defence from Devonport in the meantime. What a tackle it is. Coming back from deep.
On your feet, that's fine.
And it's been nicked at the breakdown. Devonport have it back, but the ball is loose.
Yeah.
It falls Box Hill's way.
You dived off your feet.
But I think it's a penalty for Devonport, because Box Hill were just off their feet there as they look to win it back.
Guys.
Well, this game could still very much go either way. We've been camped in Devonport's half, but they've had the majority of possession.
Oh, so perfect. Yeah, let's
It's a
go.
topsy-turvy second half here in the under-14s competition. And then the kick for touch. It's a long kick as well, past the 10-metre.
Yeah, we'll take it here.
Great work from Devonport. And they'll have possession from the line out, midway between the halfway and 10-metre line. It was a pretty thunderous kick from Harry Griffiths. He plays at Tavistock Rugby Club.
Mark? Yeah. Thank you. Okay.
So a line out
Whenever you're ready.
and a good chance for Devonport to challenge the Box Hill line for the first time in this second half after defending for a long old period.
Stay 10.
Short for Griffiths. And now they open things up with some nice hands. Johnson finds a pass. And then the direct route. Lob, changing the angle and thundering through contact. What a brave tackle, though, to bring him down. Lifted softly into the hands of Martin, and Blake Martin racing away. He's got two defenders to beat. What a covering tackle to dislodge possession. Two Box Hill defenders taking on Martin.
Your ball, line out.
Blake Martin denied from close range. Great defence from Box Hill.
Harrow, you good?
Well, here's the break. Following some really direct running from Lob. That's a great tackle to bring him down on the 10-metre. Some nice soft hands. But this is a great double shot. Exactly what you needed. One high, one low. Perfect technique. And Box Hill, from an uncontested line-out, will have to play from behind their try line. What a ball! Oh, it's just been given as a forward pass. It was a defence-splitting missed pass that's just gone forward. And Devonport have been handed this opportunity on a golden platter. A scrum from just 5 metres out.
Big scrum. Yeah, we have everyone? Great. Okay, here's the mark. Come and look closer, guys, yeah? Thank you. Guys?
So there's options left and right for Devonport.
So not you, sorry. 5 meters,
As Box
guys,
Hill are forced to retreat to the try line.
Crouch!
Martin on the left.
Set!
Johnson, who should be in detention back home, is at first receiver, and here is Johnson. Draws and gives, but it's behind Martin. Blake Martin teasing the defenders. Still going inside and out, Martin. He's got Griffiths there in support. Stolen by Box Hill, and now they could break. Pass back on the inside. There's no offside line.
You're offside there, 8, yeah?
Oh, indeed, there is an offside line because the tackle was made, according to the referee.
No, the tackle head was already here. Yeah. Yeah, go. Yeah, go.
Kick to touch is the option. And it's going to roll towards that touch line and reach it on halfway. Griffiths on the chase, but what an opportunity for Box Hill. There he is, just retreating. The referee called tackle made, but Griffiths wasn't aware of that, so a turnover it was, a penalty. And now a line out for Box Hill.
Just take a step,
with
please.
just 20 seconds to go. We're still level at one try apiece here. It's been a great result for Box Hill. That first pass is just too high and put backwards. It's a bit of a scramble there. Penalty for Devonport. What a big turnover that is.
Back 10.
From Harry Griffiths, who was almost off his feet, but he'd stolen it beforehand. And they've got numbers on the right. Johnson, Martin, through the hands they go. Rowe, his pass is wide, it's knocked on. And that could be it. Well, indeed, the referee's going to let things play on for a few more moments. It's last play, and Box Hill have a scrum. Could they do it? Well, Rowe's pass was just in between the two support players.
Okay, we'll just charge them down.
So here's a chance for Box Hill.
Just one more step, please.
They're set up a little bit narrowly here.
Crouch!
But they do have a scrum in their favour. They're tied at 5 apiece in their opening game of the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens. And the scrum is just about dug out, and Box Hill will happily take the draw. They're very pleased with the result. They've done fantastically well to respond after going behind early, and they've kept Devonport out in fine fashion. What a performance. So, Box Hill start their under-14 campaign with a draw in a very, very tough group, which also includes the under-14 favourites perhaps in Millfield. But up next, it's a massive game in the under-14 competition because it's JESS from Dubai, supported by their legions of players who have come over from the various competitions, taking on Eton, another strong side at under-14 level. I'll leave you in the capable hands of Sam Bork for the next few games, live here at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens.
And welcome back to RE2 here at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens. I'm Sam Bork and I'll be taking you through the next few games as we have here in the under-14s tournament. Eton College, a school steeped in rugby history, against JESS. Eton in blue, JESS in blue and white. Here we are, JESS with their mounds of supporters that have come over, as Will said, from different tournaments, and I'm sure they'll all be watching from away halfway across the world. And JESS start very strongly here, working that ball through the hands, looking very capable. Just a slight fumble there, but he recovers very well, and JESS over the ball very nicely. Here gets passed off to number 7, Matty Firth, and now a nice chip over the top there. And JESS will play on. Eton being caught a bit unawares here in this early game, but JESS will play. And a good ball out wide. Number 5, good feet. And he steps back inside, held up well by the Eton man. Using that ball well, good handoff there. And a nice chicken wing out the back. Can JESS score in the corner here? Just an unlucky knock on, but Eton will play now.
High.
The referee calls it back.
Leave the ball, back 10.
High tackle.
12 over the shoulder.
There. And Eton will play now. Just an unlucky knock on there, as Eton haven't really had much of the ball, but they've given JESS a real golden opportunity here, just in front of the post on the 22, and they've chosen to scrum. Just a polite question there, if it's contested scrums today, and referee says, yes it is. You're playing under 14s rugby.
Crouch. Bind.
Just a few words from Magic Man, Matty Firth. The ball will get passed out to Firth. Here we go. Can he make something happen? Passes out to number 14, Jack Denarka. And a good counter right there, but no avail from Eton. And a swinging ball out to the right-hand side. Good footwork. And a big handoff and a massive collision from the Eton man. Chosen to go blind, steps back inside. JESS making some good ground here. It gets off to Firth. Now out wide to Denarka. Good feet, great feet again from Denarka. Can he go all the way? Almost. Good cover tackle from the Eton man there. And now the space is on. Chooses to dummy and go. And that's to try for JESS. And you can hear behind me the JESS crowd in full force. In front of me, sorry. JESS crowd in full force here early in the morning. A fantastic try here. Very well worked from JESS. The Magic Man, Firth supplying the goods, but then the feet from Denarka really played well. And he steps inside again. A good cover tackle there. And a nice show and go. I think that's number 10, Jack Tully there, scoring the try with a lovely little show and go and the nice leg drive to get over the line.
Correct.
Boys, we're in position, please. Go.
Which way are you going?
Eton kind of
just keep them behind you, okay?
Stunned here early in the first half as JESS have come out in full force. Obviously helps having a big crowd behind you. And JESS will kick off. It's not quite gone 10, so Eton will play, passing the ball off. Read the tackle well, but he gets past it, and good hands from Eton now as they work down into this JESS half. Good pace on the outside, but a good cover tackle by the JESS man, and he's brought into touch. Very good defending there from JESS, catching the man on the outside, but well worked from Eton to get from one side to the other.
Yeah. Open the gap, open the gap. Eton, someone in the channel, please.
JESS throw in now. And they will play. Here's Firth. Shows and goes once. Now a goose step. Gives off to his man on the right-hand side. On the left-hand side, sorry. Does he have the wheels on the outside? He does. And that's Denarka again. Does he have the wheels again? That's a fantastic try from Jess. And a lovely, graceful swan dive as well.
From behind, please, lads.
And
From
Jess
behind.
putting 2 tries on the board very early on here. Can he sink this conversion? There we are, over the uprights. And well played from Jess and Danaka there. Firth creating the space, drawing 2 men in, and Danaka with the wheels on the outside. Really fantastic there from Jess. Coming a long way over several ponds to be here today in southwest London. Not quite the weather they're used to probably, but still showing up and showing out here against Eton College. It's gone backwards, or gone forwards there, so Jess will play with the advantage.
Advantage over!
Advantage over, shouts the referee. Here's Firth with good hands. Now he'll play. Men on the outside, chooses to go alone. Fantastic hands, and he gives a pop offload. Jess looking very promising and very strong here. Ball will be whipped out again, maybe go alone. That's a high tackle there. So Jess will play again. Here's Firth. Another goose step onto the outside and great hands. Surely it'll be a try. Yes, it is. And that's Jess there, scoring another in this first half and really showing their dominance. Really great hands on the outside. Capitalised on that penalty call for the high tackle. Can he slot this from downtown? It's a good kick as well. And here we are, Jess working that ball so very well. High tackle there. And they choose to go quickly through number 9, Max Peters, who spreads the ball well. And Firth with a little goosey again and just gives that nice hands onto the outside. And number 1, Jake Wald, dotting the ball down. Really fantastic play here from Jess in the first half, showing their dominance over Eton College, who have been caught kind of stunned in the first half, to Jess's absolute prowess, coming with pace and power. We'll leave you there at half time. Jess, 19, Eton College 0. Welcome back here to RE2 on the second day of Roslyn Park National School Sevens, sponsored by Howdens, of course. And we have a very interesting game here. Jess, Jumeirah English Speaking School against Eton College. Obviously Eton College, a massive powerhouse of rugby in the English schoolboy system, but Jess showing what they've come over across the ponds to see. And they will keep the ball here off kickoff. Pass the ball on now. Here's Jess on the outside. Can he get another one here? Big Jake Wald. That's a good attempt at a cover tackle, but Jess carrying on from the first half. Big Jake Wald on the outside. Always handy to have a big unit on the width to shape him up one-on-one with a winger. And Jake Wald showing that he's not just a big unit, he can beat his man on the outside with some nice feet. Really well played there from Jess, and the kick goes over as well. Here we are, Jake Wald on the outside, just begging for that ball, and he beats the man with the pace. Tries to scrag him by his coattails, and to no avail. And Jess will put the ball down in the red zone once again. And have their own kickoff as well. Eton trying to get back into this game, but Jess showing that they're all the more powerful. And a good kick again. And it might be recovered by Jess again, and they've got the ball back.
Hands away. Advantage over.
Good counter-ruck. And here's number 12 again. He's been really, really impressive today. And a goose step from Charlie Burtonwood. Number 12, Burtonwood, sorry. And Jess will go again. Here's Burtonwood again. Now out to Firth with his magic feet. And a great line. Is that Jake Wald again? No. And here's Firth trying to make something happen. Good counter-ruck from Eton College. The ball still spills out for Jess. Goose step on the outside. Tries to give him the big don't argue. Gets caught up on the 5. Well won by Eton College.
Scrum.
Scrum called there from Eton. It might be a slightly treacherous outing here for Eton, trying to play out of their own 5 from scrum.
All right, let's go, fellas. Yeah.
They will do. And on come the Jess replacements.
Crouch. Let's go, come on, bit of urgency. Crouch, bind, set.
Put in from Eton College. Good shove by Jess though. Spills out. Bit of a scrap there.
Tackle release.
For the ball. Eton come out with it. Now will play out from their own 5. Good defence though from Jess, but the ball still comes out. Do they have the gas on the outside? Eton College to get back into the game. What a fantastic cover tackle that is from the Jess man. And he's over the ball as well. Really fantastic work, but Eton have won it back in the tackle. Now they have numbers out on the outside. Can they do it? Get spread out to the wide, to the where we go. Eton College to get back in the game. Does he have the wheels? Does he have the burners? And he does on the outside. Oh, very close cover tackle, but doesn't quite make it. And Eton College back in the game now with a really fantastic try, working out from both widths, going coast to coast. Eton College there, and a good kick over the top as well. Really fantastic play here from the young man as he backs himself down the outside and gives a little hesitation step to the number 12, Burtonwood, who's been so good today. Just doesn't make that cover tackle, but Eton College now back in the game. Slight confusion on the bench. Eton College sticking with the team that they had just now. And Firth under the ball. Good pass, but just knocked on there.
Just some
now,
changes, fellas.
Jess have some defending to do as Eton bring on the cavalry.
Crouch, bind.
Eton only have 6 men on the field here. And 1 joins. But now they'll play. Just a knock on there, unluckily. But Jess will carry on with their own advantage. No, they won't, because there's a Eton man over the ball. So now Jess with an opportunity to play in this half.
Crouch, bind, set.
It's Firth with the put-in.
Hold the push.
The ball just spills out. Good push from Eton there. But the ball still comes out for Jess. A basketball pass out to Firth. He's got good hands actually on the outside. High tackle from Eton College. Firth will play. Big boot over the top, and Firth will chase his own kick on the Eton College man. Good feet there from Eton College, and they split Jess open right down the middle. Does he have the gas? I think he does. There's a foot chase on though. Oh, what a tackle that is. But a try there, I think, for high tackle, penalty try, and a yellow card for the JESS man.
Penalty try, no conversion.
Penalty try, no conversion there. Eton College really showing that they're up for the fight in this second half. Ball goes high into the sky. JESS with 6 men now, holding on to this lead.
Time is up,
Here's
lads.
Firth. Kick over the top, giving Eton College the ball back. Playing with a one-man advantage as a knock on, or knock backwards there, says the referee. And Eton have a chance here. Can it go out to the width? Chooses to go alone. Now goes wide.
Advantage over.
And a fantastic handoff from Eton College there. They might not have the time to
Time's up, fellas.
play on. A valiant effort there from Eton College, but to no avail. And that's full time. Really well matched game, with Eton bringing the game back in the second half, but JESS's dominance in the first, scoring well. We'll have a look at the Eton try here. Chooses to go alone and then brings it onto the outside. Nice handoff into the facials for Eton College.
Well played. 24.
And that is a full-time game there. JESS winning on day 2 of on RE2 here at the Roslyn Park National School Sevens. Really well played from JESS. Eton just splitting them open here, but too little, too late in the end. And we'll come back after that very trailblazing game for another absolute scorcher here on RE2. Very, I'd say, most exciting game of the day so far. But we'll leave you there. JESS 24, Eton College 17. Welcome back to RE2 here, as we see a really exciting game today on RE2. We have Marlborough under-18s against Sedbergh in the under-18s. Sorry, Sherburn, sorry, not Sedbergh. Sherburn, got it wrong there, but Sherburn looked very impressive yesterday. And I'm joined alongside by Sam Roberts, who's going to provide some analytical commentary. Sam, how are you feeling today?
I'm feeling good. It's not a surprise. There are thousands of teams here, Sam, quite frankly. About 50 of them begin with S, so I'm not surprised. Don't you worry about it. But yeah, we saw Sherburn play yesterday, and they did a good job, but this Marlborough side will be fizzing. Absolutely fizzing. Let's see how they go here.
Yeah, quite funny there, because I did talk up Sherburn quite a lot yesterday with you on comms, and they are one of my favourite sides to watch with Edwin Langley. Who else do we have? We have Ali Reid-Thomas, the big number 8, but they... Wow, what a start to this game. Marlborough College going over in the corner. I didn't quite catch that one there. I was too focused on my team sheet, but Marlborough College going over early in the corner.
Yeah.
James Trigg, the big number 8.
Really effective sevens rugby. We have two operators here, and we're flicking on this pitch between under 14s and under 18s. And one of the main differences that you'll see is the patience, the tempo with which these teams can play with and can change. And it was really patient work from Marlborough there to slide into the corner. Some really, really good work. And if Sherburn didn't know what they had to face this morning, they do now.
Yeah, they know they're in for a game now. Again, we saw Sherburn triumph yesterday. Now they're back for the second day of their under-18s Vase competition, as the ball will be kicked high into the sky by Marlborough College. Here's Sherburn. That is Beakley, who we mentioned yesterday, running the tempo. And Sherburn boys will get a penalty for not releasing. Here's Langley. Looked over to his partner Kerr, but decided not to. Go back to Beakley. Here's Kerr. Oh, star shining. He links up again beautifully with Langley. Here we go. This is what we like to see from Sherburn. And Langley, does he have the gas on the outside? Yes, he does. Oh, not quite, maybe. A fantastic cover tackle. Will he make it? No, not quite. But hands off to his compatriot. Wow.
Yeah, wonderful stuff. Not only the power, and there was real power in those legs as Langley went for the line, but just the awareness. You've got to have someone with you in this game. Yeah. There is no point playing sevens on your own. You've got to have someone with you, and Sherburn showing all of that there.
Even I always thought it was a try. Obviously, I would have scored that back in my day.
Oh, really? Really?
But, Sam, we talked about Langley yesterday. What a player, and what does he really provide for this Sherburn team?
Well, he's a go-to. You need consistency. You need someone who is going to consistently provide and do stuff, and Langley is exactly that. They've got a few others that just are able to steer things, but Langley is as hard as nails, runs super, super hard. And I don't just mean fast, because he is fast. I mean he runs hard. Even if you catch him, as that moment showed, it's so difficult to bring him down. And even if you bring him down, it's really difficult to stop the offload. He is an absolute package sevens player. He really is.
There we go, highlighting Edwin Langley once again, as we like to do up here on RE2. But Marlborough have the ball back, stolen by Sherburn. And here's Langley again, down the touchline.
Side by side.
Well,
well, we like it when it comes together. I feel like Hannibal from the A-team. I love it when a plan comes together, but that's kind of it. Langley and Sherburn are playing exactly the right sort of process here. They are seeing the opportunity very, very quickly and striking exceptionally fast, and it really does make a difference in sevens. But I tell you now, Marlborough are by no means out of this. They'll come back.
Yeah, definitely, and a good kick there from Beakley, who's also another standout for Sherburn. But Marlborough College scoring early and still in the fight here, but no stopping Edwin Langley down that blind side.
Interesting to see how Marlborough, if they can get their hands on the ball, they just need a little bit of time with their hands on the ball at the moment. They need to get it back. Sherburn are doing this really, really well.
Yeah, the kick chase is so important these days, Sam, and wow, we just see it again and again from Sherburn. Here's Kerr, stuttering and starting and going through. Ali Reid-Thomas out to his fellows in blue and white. And a turnover there from Marlborough College.
You didn't touch him. Over there, mate, over there.
The game will slightly slow down now as Marlborough just retain the ball.
Off feet.
Yeah, watch the build here, if you like. They'll just sling it all the way, test all parts of it, and if needs be, they'll come all the way back. So the breakdown happens here, and they'll go all the way back over the other side, just looking to see whether there are any defensive frailties. You can see the way they're just looking for a little bit of a mismatch, a little bit of an opportunity in which to go in and then have the chicken wing pass. Now they come back this way, and this is the sort of tempo change. Can you see the almost lackadaisical running style? That's not them being lazy. That's them looking for opportunities and mismatches.
And then it switches on, and there's a flick, isn't there, Sam? And here we go. Here it is. Oh, just unlucky
Backwards
there as he
into
tried the
touch.
chicken wing. Little scrag pass out to his
It's been touched. It's
fellow
your ball.
on the
It came off
touchline.
the hip of this player into touch.
So it will be a Marlborough College ball.
Your ball.
Here.
And set piece as well. You know, if you're coming to this, if you played sevens 10, 15, 20 years ago, set piece was nothing. It was just a way of getting the ball restarted. Now set piece at this level is a little bit more. And many teams will actually almost base their sevens game around their set piece. So it's one to look out for. They need to get it right. They've got it wrong there.
Yeah, and here goes Langley again down this left-hand touchline. Good tackle, good cover tackle on the edge by Marlborough College. Here's Ali Reid-Thomas to Kerr. Off to Beakley, who sees a gap. Kerr over the ball. Off to number 6, Will Waller. Now. That's a not holding on there from the Marlborough College man, and a keep your mouth shut from the referee, showing his assertiveness. Here's Kerr attacking the line with force.
High.
Good tackle. Oh, not a good tackle, actually. He's high. Here's Kerr. Shipping out. Here's big man Ali Reid-Thomas. As my co-commentator said yesterday, large piece of furniture ships off to number 4, Ben Lacey.
Again,
another good try from Sherburn.
Again, just using the right people at the right time. That initial move took two players in, and as soon as you've got the attention of 2 players, there's a spare, really and you can use it. Excellently done, Sherburn. Exactly where they need to be at the moment.
Yeah, and you highlighted there just having players in the right position. We'll highlight another Sherburn player now, Ali Reid-Thomas. Just there, he's probably not trademarked as a sevens player. I've seen him play 15s. He's an absolute monster. But we'll see here. Ball comes the other way from Kerr and then gets shipped out to Thomas. And look what he does here. Just holds the ball up, brings a couple of men in, and then chicken wing out to his fellow in blue and white. How important is that?
Well, it is, and it seems really simple when it's done really well. And you think, well, everyone's doing that, but it's not. It's just that awareness to say, yeah, I'm going to hold the space. And it is about holding space. You can't just continue to drift because defenders will go with you. You've got to make people bite in and tackle you, and therefore you'll create loads of space. But Sherburn in control at the moment.
Yeah, very well done from Sherburn there, and we'll bring you to half-time. Sherburn 17-5 to the good against Marlborough College. And we'll be back for the second half in a couple of moments' time. We've just been having a word up in the gantry here. If Marlborough manage to get a try in here, this game could be very interesting. And they win the ball back off kickoff.
Really good aerial work.
And here's it's a massive carry from number 21, Jaime Wungchuk. He's carried on there. Really great carry off the kickoff and a massive bounce. Get out of my way.
Didn't feature in the first half, did he? Been sent on with a message.
Yeah, definitely. It's great hands there from Marlborough College. Does he have the gas? Attempt at the tackle there from Lacey, but to no avail. That's the big number 6, Cobus Kellenfeld, I think, for Marlborough College.
Yeah, well, this is exactly what we wanted. Exactly where from a neutral's point of view, we wanted them to strike Wangchuk came on with a business card that he was handing out to various different people as he went, and he has just made a bit of difference. Have a look at this as they make their way through. There's a little bit of miscommunication as to who's who, and it looks a little bit poor, doesn't it? Because actually it's all to do with communication and who's got who, and they make it look very simple.
Yeah, it's all about kind of deception, and if you can catch that little bit of miscommunication in D, then you're straight in. But the ball goes up high into the sky. Sherburn recover. Kerr to Langley. How many times are we saying that today? Langley caught up in possession here. Beakley. Out to number 12, who's been very good. Bren Browley. Beakley playing 9. Here's Langley to Kerr. Again, we'll say it. Good anticipation from Kerr, but well snapped up. Good clear out from Ali Reid-Thomas there.
Yeah,
here's
really,
Langley.
Really good clear out because it needed to be. Otherwise, Marlborough turned that over.
Definitely. Beakley to Langley. Out to Kerr. Ali Reid-Thomas. Oh, just a little mishap there. Now Sherburn have a lot of work to do playing out their own 5. Treacherous territory. Marlborough will try for a turnover. There's no one at 9 at the moment. Beakley will come to rescue the day. Here's Langley now. Looks to the boot. Decides not to. And here's Edwin Langley. Off we go again. Does he have the gas? There's a foot race on. The cavalry arriving. Big bounce from Langley as well. He's got Beakley on the outside. Will he use him? Yes, he will. Here's Beakley.
You pull the player off the ball. Pull the player off the ball.
Pulling the player off the ball there. Beakley will go quickly to Kerr. Ali Reid-Thomas outside him. Chooses the no-go. Brings 2 men in again. Just not forward in the tackle.
A tackle. Scrum.
Got out of jail there, Marlborough. It was on. Should have gone really from Sherburn. But just about stemming the flow. Langley is a one-man highlights reel. He really is. You could see the players converging, and you were wondering what he was going to do. And again, he made the right decision. He didn't panic. He didn't get stripped. He made the right decision and allowed Sherburn to continue with the ball. So, yeah, he's a boy.
Yeah. There we go. There we go. Sum up Edwin Langley in 2 words. He is a boy. But here we go. We'll have Sherburn with a very nice platform to play off here. It's Beakley with the feed.
All out right.
Here's Tom Mahon, who was a good try scorer yesterday. Big unit, Tom Mahon.
That's decent.
Very good turnover there from Marlborough College to soak up all the pressure. Here we go, Marlborough College. Opportunity to play here. Just testing, as you say, Sam, just testing, teasing, seeing what will happen, and a fly up from there from Kerr, and a big bite. And now that's opened up an opportunity, but a really well done cover tackle there, and a good clear out as well.
Let go!
Now
Let go!
Marlborough College will see if they can play. Swinging ball out to the right-hand side, and he's overlap here for number 6, but a huge tackle.
Oh my goodness.
From Ali Darko. Wow.
Got to check his teeth. See if they're still in his head.
But Marlborough will come again. Stutter step. Another shot from Ali Darko. He's just providing the hits here.
He's at it again, look.
Oh, God.
He wants a piece of everyone.
And Ali Reid-Thomas decides to have a go as well. Sherburn really pile driving in the hits here, but Marlborough have a sort of overlap here. Great cover D again from Sherburn.
Yeah, great awareness of where the ball was in the hand as well. Stop the offload.
Indeed. And Marlborough. Beakley comes in for a big shot, but he doesn't make it. Now they have 2-on-2 here. Will he make it around the outside? Not quite. Ball spills out. Sherburn recover. Ali Darko will go over the ruck and secure the ball.
Brilliant defensive set from Sherburn. Really kept it tight. Excellent work. All this good work. We've seen these happen.
Here's Beakley. Kerr chasing. Good defence again, but Marlborough will come back. A slight knock on there, unluckily, from Marlborough College, who come away with no points.
Yeah,
we talk about it at my club, Sam, and all about kind of successful visits into the 22.
Right,
and
let's go.
I'd say it's probably more important here than anything else.
Yeah, I agree with you. You know, you got to convert, and what Sherburn did well there was a couple of guys who shot out the line and tried to make a play, but they also have the skill to recover and make sure that isn't punished. So actually, in a way, even though it's Marlborough in the ascendancy as far as territory is concerned, Sherburn are taking a huge amount out of this session.
Sherburn will come back now with a good opportunity to play. But well over the ruck there from Marlborough College. Not quite a steal. Here's Langley.
It's a contest, mate. You didn't lift on the ball. You had your hands on, but you didn't.
Ali Reed-Thomas out to Ali Darko, who's a very strong carrier.
Super tackle.
But he brought down very well. Langley will feed Kerr, who chooses to come back his own way. Sherburn just testing
time is
the
up.
Marlborough defence here. We hear time is up called, but Ali Reed-Thomas wants his own glory.
Yeah, he goes!
There we go.
Charge down.
Sam, we had screams of kick it out there.
He's trying to kick it out. He did try to kick it out. There's no don't ever, if he comes to you later and goes, oh, did you see that little knock through I did? No, that way he was trying to kick that out. There was no two ways about it.
And he's missed his own conversion as well. But Ali Reed-Thomas there, finishing off the game for Sherburn. What a fantastic test we had for both of these teams now.
Yeah, a really, really good end, but, you know, two sides going hammer on tongs. This second day of the Vase competition, we have removed all the chaff, just left the wheat, and we've got it in abundance here. There is some really tasty stuff to get stuck into on day 2 of the Vase competition. Great work, Sam Bork.
Thank you, Sam Roberts, and we'll leave you there. Massive trailblazer of a game. Sherburn School 22, Marlborough College 14. Welcome back to RE2 and another massive game here today as we see Felsted in the red taking on Strathallan in a clash of the titans here. I'm joined by Charlie Keane and Henry Watson alongside me in the gantry. And here we go, Felsted looking the stronger in this opening testing minutes. A strong carry there from Felsted. And they seem to almost be in here, but great scramble D from Strathallan. Now will be shipped out. Number 12.
Tackle now!
Noah Colal seems to go alone.
Backwards.
Knock backwards there from the Felsted 9. And here we go, Felsted just teasing into a big, strong Gary from the number 1, Owen Giller, who's a large piece of furniture, very handy to have in your sevens team, but the ball gets shipped wide now. Great feet from the number 14, and a good handle.
Backwards play.
Ball gets spilled out again. Noah Kalau again. It's gone the other way. I've introduced my 2 co-coms, but I haven't let them say a word yet. Charlie, how are we feeling today?
Yeah, good. The start of the day's been really good.
Well,
Rain's
exactly.
starting to set in here. I mean, you can see the effect on the pitch.
Yeah.
It's starting to look a bit slippy out there. I mean, it's really hard to play the kind of rugby you want to when it's raining, because sevens is obviously the summer sport.
Henry, how are we doing today? Big trip down from Reading.
Big trip down from Reading, yeah. Looking good. Felstead, I think, just sort of dominating the game, really. I think it's a scrum to them, so I want to see what they can do here. Probably get out to their number 12.
Okay.
Noah Collar, I think he's the one to watch.
Don't need that. Don't need that. We don't need that.
Looking good. Looking good so far for Felstead, the Essex-based team.
Crouch.
And it will be a put-in from Tom Ayers.
Fine. All out.
They will go now. 14 swing around the corner. Here's Kalal, and a nice move there. And surely, if they can, well covered by this Strathallan defence, but they will be in! Felstead getting over the line early on here today. Really fantastic testing, teasing move from the Felstead boys. And they'll get 5 on the board.
Really good to get back into the middle of the pitch there. The patience to cut back in and then play back down the line to get nearer the posts.
The extras added. 7 up. Go Felstead.
I like to see Strathallan get on the ball here, see what they can do. They've got some big boys out there, so I want to see what they can do.
Let's go, please.
Strathallan coming all the way down from Scotland, Perth way. Long way down here, so they'll be right up for it.
Tackle now!
Great take from Gus Petty there to get Felstead back to the ball.
Yeah, and the kick-off is so important, kick-off time, and here's Kalal again. And it comes back round to the playmaker, Kalal. A little chip through tried there by the number 14 for Felstead. That's Harvey Court.
The line out was a scrum. First one was counted, then scrum. Scrum, boys.
Strathallan with an opportunity to play here. They, as Henry said, they do have some big boys in the camp today, and see if they can use them to their advantage.
Crouch! Go on, boys, let's go for this one. That's only crouch. Relax. You don't need to bind first, okay? Relax. Sorry. Thank you.
Just a little relax from inside the scrum. I like hearing it. It's the best mic we can hear, isn't it? You don't want to hear our voices. Ref mic is superior always. And Strathallan will come out now, the Scottish schoolboy side. Good little stutter step. Now can they play out to the width? Takes him on, good fend out there, but caught up well by number 11. That's Gus Petty. Strathallan will play again, nice hands. And now they have some space out on the width. Choose to cut back in, though, the Strathallan man. Really, really well played. And will he get the offload? He will! And that's fantastic work there from the Strathallan schoolboys. Number 8, Bertie Wood will dot down underneath the post. How patient was that, guys, from Strathallan?
Yeah, it was fantastic. I mean, they failed to capitalise on that overlap on both sides, but they found the gap in the middle. They didn't need the overlap, and now they're far closer to the posts.
Yeah, definitely, and the extras will be added as well. We're tied up here at 7-all. Henry, this is a great carry on the width here, just to come back inside. Can't see the number just yet. That's number 11.
Ellis Anderson, yeah. Great feat to make it, and a great offload. Number 8, Bertie Wood. Good support play from Bertie as well.
That's a crucial part of it, isn't it? The support lines. You're not going to do it all by yourself every time. And Strathallan will kick off long and deep into the sky. Under it is a waiting red shirt. And now they use the ball again. Gaps opening up here. Just a wayward pass, unluckily, but fixed there by Kalal, who's got into a scrap with his opposite man. Gets the ball down finally on a big line there.
First.
But isolated and turnover.
Can Strathallan do something here
before
the break?
Oh! That is slightly rude there.
big carry there. Now Strathallan will play. And another big bounce. It'll be in again. That was fantastic from Adam Williamson. Wow.
Really well done by some of the smaller lads in the squad. Pound for pound, putting on some big shots.
Yeah, quite rightly so, Charlie Keane. That was just, I mean, that's not the usual sevens we see, is it? Just absolutely saying, no, you're not getting me down today. That is huge 2 carries. And I'm sure those will go into the highlight clips.
Well, if anyone's going to perform in the rain, it's got to be the Scottish.
Yeah, definitely, there you go. And what a half of rugby we had there, lads. With both teams putting on an absolute show for us. Strathallan with a bit more of the ball in the second half of the first half and capitalising on it. But Felsted still definitely in this game. We'll leave you there and bring you the second half in a couple of moments' time. Strathallan School 14, Felsted 7. Welcome back to RE2 of the Howden Roslyn Park National School Sevens here in slightly dreary southwest London. We have a really good game on for you now, which is Felsted School against Strathallan School. As we see Felsted breaking away, the little grubber through. Can he make it? Well got to by the Strathallan 9. Now he has to play his own way out of his 5. Good feet there. And brought down well by the Felsted man. Now Strathallan will play. Sees the gap here. Draws in 2 men. Can he get the offload away? No, and Felsted straight over the ball. Off feet, says the referee. Now a chance to play. Well held there by the Strathallan man. Just knocked on in the tackle there, but
in the tackle, you touched it.
Terrifying first few minutes of the second half if you're a Felsted man.
Let's go, please.
On comes number 13, Ethan Ashley.
Must have been a fiery team talk, because they're now asking all the right questions, being on Strathallan's 5, trying to find those points to get back in the game.
Yeah, definitely. Well, here we go. Strathallan will break now. And he's onto the outside. Good chase, though, from the number 11 from Felsted. Big handoff, and another big handoff, and he brings him down this time. Good offload off the deck. And now the game will slow down again. Strathallan with another chance to test this Felsted defence. Can the offload come? Number 2 here for Strathallan.
On the ball again. Oh, he's made a break. What a try.
That is fantastic work from Adam Williamson again, who gets his 2nd of the day. Really well worked there from Strathallan. The turnover, playing out of their own 5, working their way up the pitch. The game slowed down a bit there for a second, Henry. Yep. And then just sped up as we saw the space. Adam Williamson finding it in the middle of the pitch, and his gas provided.
Yeah, no, definitely. I would be interested to see what their sort of half-time team talk was. Obviously, be probably a bit more direct, sort of keep the ball sort of thing. You know, they can't score if they don't have the ball. And yeah, it's really been all Strathallan really the second half.
Yeah, definitely. Putting the pressure on early were Felsted, but bounce back ability allowing Strathallan
to come back and put some more, another 7 on the board. All 3 converted tries so far. Very good kicking from Strathallan. And here Felsted will play. Good touch there from the Felsted man. Here's Kalal again, who was the troublemaker in the first half. Great
Williamson
hands.
again. Wow.
That is unbelievable from Williamson. Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
Is that a hat-trick?
It is a hat-trick indeed, Charlie Keane. Adam Williamson, hat-trick hero in this game.
Quite a hat-trick as well.
Indeed, indeed. That's just fantastic. Bit of reading the play, and what handling he showed here, as we see on the monitor. Just teasing and testing, and was it going to drop for him? Yes, it was. But Strathallan will go another 7 up.
Felsted really need to find their feet here and fight back into the game if they want a chance of topping their group today.
Indeed. Now that might be
just a penalty for now.
That might be a bit naughty. Just a penalty, says referee.
No. Depends on where he lands. He lands on the back, so this is only a penalty. That's fine. No. No. He's a rugby player. Come on. Hang on,
Referee showing his authority to Captain Noah Kalal there. As he, surely it should be yellow, sir. Nope, he's a rugby player. But the big man comes on and makes a big impact, but a good tackle there from the Strathallan number 6. But now Kalal will go. Can he find some more space at a big line from number 8? Dylan Streeter there, who's had some great leg drive, but he might be held up here, but tackle called now. Can Felsted play now? Kick over the top, there's no sweeper. Number 14, showing the gas. Will it bounce up for him correctly? It will. What a try that is.
Harry Courts.
Harry Courts, take a bow, son. Putting your school back into the game.
Well, if Strathallan can do it in the first half, Felsted can certainly do it in the second. It'd be really good to see this game get closer.
Harry Courts, of course, representing England Lambs at the under-18 level. He showed he's worthy of that call-up right there. Having a little dink over the top and then chasing his own kick. And the ball just bounced up correctly for him. Which is good graces for a kicker. Take a bow. Mr. Courts. As the ball go high into the sky from Kalal again. Strathallan receive. Just slow the game down a tad. And now they can play. Strathallan here. Oh, it's handling. Great handling there.
Advantage knocked on by red.
Knocked on by red, says the referee. Strathallan. Great. Are they going to find any joy down the blind? No.
Advantage over.
Massive collision there. But Strathallan have found some space. Isolated with the big man. And it's great feet to beat him on the outside. Does he have the fend? Brought down fantastically there.
Advantage.
Kept in by Felsted.
Knocked on.
Knocked on there by Strathallan. But fantastic feet on the outside from, I think that was Ellis Anderson.
Really good use of the mismatch there. Small versus big. You've got to do a little dance to get around the big man.
Definitely, definitely. And we'll see Felsted, although they got beaten down the outside there, they have the ball back now. Fantastic cover tackle from Ethan Ashley, who's come on in the second half and provided the goods. But a good tackle around the skirting from Strathallan. Secured the ball well. Now Kalal.
Great touch.
Yeah, should be playing for the boys in white last night, maybe. Nice turnover there from Strathallan.
No, there's no advantage.
And they will play. Can they put some more points on the board here? Strathallan, the boys from Perth, Scotland. Good feet. Wow. Mercurial feet there from Finley Anderson.
I mean, you know you've done a job when you turn around, there's multiple defenders lying on the floor in the wake of you.
Yeah. Ben Henry here, we talk about patience a lot of the time with these rugby players. How patient was that from Strathallan just to bide their time and see the space in the middle of midfield, and then give to Finley Anderson. But wow, what a performance.
Yeah,
Henry?
that was 5 minutes ago. No, I'm just saying,
Yeah, no. I thought Strathallan in the first half, you know, they're a bit bit lost in a way, and sort of Felstead sort of dominating. Obviously, their sort of half-time team talk sort of did the trick, and yeah, that's good to see.
Strathallan there coming out, dividing and conquering against Felstead School. Brilliant performances from Ellis Anderson and Finley Anderson, the two brothers there with some dancing footwork. And we'll leave you there and come back for the next game in a few moments' time. Strathallan School 35, Felstead School 14.
In the world of competitive sports, every advantage counts. At Holroyd Howe, we understand the vital role nutrition plays in athletic performance. Holroyd Howe, providing the power to perform.
Good morning and welcome back to RE2 here. We have JESS, Dubai English Speaking School, against Reigate Grammar in the blue. Not sure if we have a team sheet for these, but we will do our best up here on comms. I've got Charlie Keane with me again, co-founder of Gladiator Sevens. Charlie, how are you enjoying the day so far?
Yeah, it's been really good. Some fantastic rugby on. I mean, the games on RE2 have been spectacular. There's a reason this is the greatest stage for rugby sevens at schoolboy level, and it's really showing today.
Yeah, definitely. And we have, I think, this might be Reigate in the red and JESS in the blue. I'm not quite sure. We have one of the teams running down the right-hand side now.
That's fine. Hey. Backwards.
Huge opening on that left-hand side, exposed by JESS.
Yeah, JESS doing very well there to put in a fantastic performance and come round the right-hand side and beat this Reigate College team on the outside of it. Reigate, just a missed kick there, so no extras added. But really, really well played here from JESS School. Coming all the way across the pond to come and play here in bleak southwest London.
It must be a harsh change for them, going from playing in Dubai through the year to then having to play in what is possibly some of the bleakest weather they might see.
Yeah, just possibly, but they do show up here every year and put on an absolute show for us up in the gantry and everyone watching. Massive credit to the Dubai English Speaking School.
We'll just have a pause in play here for the shoelace. And here we go, Des again.
Advantage.
And swarmed by Des, but here we
Great
are.
run.
Advantage over.
And Reigate will go through the number 1. A fantastic cover tackle there. Reigate again coming in full force and well met there from the Des schoolgirl, but unfortunately it's just a bit high.
High tackle. Backwards, play. Play, play.
And here we go.
He's fine, thank you.
Reigate to play again. They found some space here on the touchline, but to no avail.
Ball is out.
Really opportunistic there from Des to find that ball loose out the back of the ruck.
And here we go. Number 5 from Des. Stretching those long legs and bounding towards the red zone. And it's a fantastic try through the middle from Des. Really well played and patiently sought after.
It's those minutes waiting in defence for that moment to strike, that counter-attack, identifying the ball being out of the ruck, and then in a matter of phases, then being between the posts. Really good from Des. No extras to be added there, so we'll see the kickoff.
No worries. It's your ball now.
And now we'll have 10 points up. Dubai English speaking school. No extra added, as Charlie Keane said there. But Reigate looking to come back. Well picked up there from Reigate College.
Tackle on the ruling first. Tackle on the ruling.
Yeah, and there we go. Referee showing his dominance there. Keeping the game in check. Turned over by Des. Now they have an opportunity. Picked up off the base of the ruck. Here's Des to play out again. They have numbers if they can use them. Now swing that ball out to the left-hand side. Good footwork there.
Great step.
That's fine.
Offloaded off the floor. Good stutter step on this outside and a big handoff, but held up well by the number 1 from Reigate College.
Away.
And another opportunity opens up for the number 5 from Des. Can she get her second for today? Yes, she can. Using those wheels on the outside, dotting the ball down again. Des 3 tries to the good now. Charlie capitalising on little areas, pockets of space there. Really doing well, Des, aren't they?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's what Sevens is all about at the end of the day. It's about finding those moments, finding those opportunities, and just absolutely exploiting them.
Yeah, definitely there. And see if she can sink this from downtown. Not quite there.
Not yet, not yet.
One of the Des players just being clapped off there as she goes off. We wish her a speedy recovery now, but the game will carry on.
Did you guys do a sub? Or, okay. There's a minute left. All good?
Des, 15 points to the good.
Let's go.
Showing why they've travelled all this way. They'll kick off again. Very short kick, and it's just gone 10. That's a fantastic kick, actually. Allowing to work the ball back, but there's holding on to the
on me, on me, on me, on me.
Player on the other side. A huge tackle there from the Des number 6.
It's half time. It's half time.
And we'll leave you there for the second half in a few moments. Des coming out and trailblazing over Reigate Grammar School. And we'll come back for the second half in a few moments. Join me and Charlie again. Des College 15, Reigate Grammar 0.
Just saying nil is just harsh. True. You said something. What's his name? Oh, you're the upper deckies. Oh, yeah, please.
And we're back for the second half of this Des versus
Tackle now!
Reigate Grammar School. Des up by 3 tries, none of them converted so far, but really showing us what they're all about here.
Seeing some really good running rugby here from Des. Really exciting to watch.
Yeah, Des really showing us what it's all about.
Straight to the ball. Advantage. Forward.
We saw Jumeirah, JESS make the finals yesterday. The Dubai schools are really showing out here at Rosslyn Park.
Yeah, they are indeed. Schools from overseas winning is what we like to see at Rosslyn Park, showing us that it's an all-inclusive community and people can come from all around the world to show us their rugby talent.
Really great to see the sport growing as well.
Back 5 meters, please. 5. Crouch. Bind. Inside.
Now here's Reigate Grammar School with an opportunity to get the ball out.
Outside.
And that's a scrum penalty there for Reigate Grammar. And they will go. Good carry there from the number 1 again from Reigate.
Play on.
Ball spilled out of the ruck.
No worries.
Now being passed off to Reigate Grammar School.
Backwards. Backwards, play!
Just turning into a bit of a scrap here, but now the number 6 for Des School. Can she go all the way? Yes, she can. That's another 5 on the board.
The wheels round the outside. She's gone to the races and she's won.
Am I right in saying, is that a hat-trick, Charlie? Or are we thinking the same player?
I think we might be thinking of number 5 there. I had the same thought.
There we go. Well, first on the board for number 6 from Des School. Adding another 5.
Bit of a try.
Conversion goes over. First conversion of the day for Des School. Adding the full 7. Full complement of 7 onto the board.
Bit of a try-fest here. It's been really good to watch.
Yeah. Reigate Grammar just sputtering and trying to start to get into the game, trying to claw back any bit of hold they can get. But the Des girls under 14 standing strong. Received well by Reigate Grammar, spotted a hole, but brought down well by the Reigate Grammar School defence. Oh, so the Des School defence.
Back 10, back 10, back 10,
and now given to the number 1. Oh, it's a big collision there. I think it's a high tackle, yeah. Will be. And now Reigate can play. Given out to the width with some wheels. Will she make it all the way? Long strides down the right-hand touchline. And she will go into the red zone and dot that ball down. Great pace shown there on the outside, Charlie Keane.
Yeah, really good to see Reigate score. I mean, you hate to see teams come out on the second day and not get to put some tries up on the board. So really good score from Reigate. Really well set up and great pace around the outside.
Really well worked there, patiently worked. Obviously getting that penalty and in the midfield and then working the ball out to the wheels. Obviously we know having certain characteristics in certain squads is all too important, and having some wheels on the outside, well, it matters, doesn't it, Charlie?
Yeah, absolutely. It reminds me of you back in our Middlesex days, Sam.
Not quite, mate, not quite. I think that went over there from the kick as well, so that's a full complement of 7 there for Reigate Grammar. And they will get the kick off now. A long, deep kick down into Des territory. Des received well, looking for a big carry here, and she does. And the width may be on if she can work the handoff, but well caught up to by the Reigate Grammar girl. And now here's the big carrier number 1 for Des School. And they've got numbers on the outside if they can use them. They don't need them though just yet. Good tackle on the outside from Reigate, but Des will carry on striding. They'll score another down here in the left-hand corner. Really great to see Des just showing that even after they've had a nice try scored against them, they'll come back and they'll give it to you again. Relentless, Charlie Keane.
Absolutely, shows a really good mentality from that Des side. I mean, just having the right headset at tournaments like Roslyn's incredibly crucial.
Yeah, long 2 days. Some of these players, long old 2 days. I said it on the comms yesterday, you've got to keep hydrated, you've got to keep stretching, you've got to keep in the right mentality, as you just said, Charlie. Keeping in that mentality, keeping in that kind of optimum headspace, so important for high quality rugby players. And now Des will kick off again. 2 minutes left on this game in RE2. I'll be handing you over to Sam Roberts for the next few games. But for now, we'll carry on into this great game between two girls' sides who have been fantastic here today. Fantastic teams to watch.
Not 10. Back 10, please. Give me the ball. Thank you.
It's turnover. Reigate Grammar girls will earn 10 off the kickoff, so now we'll have a Des ball, a tapped, go quickly. Another strong carry from the number 1, given off to number 11. Does she have the wheels on the outside? Yes, and a good fend as well, but covering tackle from number 1 from Reigate Grammar School.
Touch. Blue ball.
Just stepped into touch there, did Des.
It's a line out, it's a blue line out.
Reigate Grammar's number 1 has really performed today. She's really bringing out the best in her team.
She is indeed. She's been all over the pitch.
Yeah, just throw it in, yeah. Yeah. And I need at least 2 players. Inside, please, inside. Let's go, please.
It's good to see girls' talent, both domestically and internationally, especially in the build-up to the Ladies World Cup this year, England 2025. And here we go, number 1 again.
Yeah, trailblazing through this Des defence, and a nice offload, just fumbled there, unluckily, by the Reigate winger, who scored that all-important try earlier on. And that will be a big win for Des. Dubai English-speaking school will continue on to the next few games of the day. And now we have a slight informality here up in the comms booth. We don't usually do this, but Reigate Grammar School for Girls have won the Fair Play Award for here at Roslyn Park National School Sevens, sponsored by Scrum, and they'll be presented with that award over at the presenting table just over by RE1 in a few minutes' time. Just wanted to give a quick shout out to them. Well done, girls, and go and collect your award with full graces. Anyway, we'll be back, and I'm going to hand over to the very capable hands of Sam Roberts. Charlie, thank you for joining me here today on this pitch, but I'm going to hand you over to Sam Roberts for the next 4 games here on RE2. But this game finishes Des College 27, Reigate Grammar School 7.
Hello.
Welcome back to the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. Pitch 2, day 2. Ratcliffe College versus St Anselm's College from Birkenhead. Ratcliffe and St Anselm's in familiar or similar colours to each other. It's going to be pretty tricky out there to see who's who. Ratcliffe College have a little yellow stripe down the side of their uniform. Good strip in the midfield by St Anselm's. The referee says hi.
There's your mark. On the mark.
It's the under-14s level of rugby. And just of an age, growing into sevens, trying to understand exactly how this is played, and that's a good
Tackle there, release and roll.
forcing run from number 3, Marcus Singh, who does exceptionally well. Ball is turned over though, and St Anselm's decide to kick it long, and that ball is going to stay agonisingly close to the touchline. It's not going to go out. Ratcliffe College are over the top of it. Super tackle coming in on St Anselm's, and Ratcliffe will burgle.
Holding. Yeah.
Ratcliffe can go. Not 10, says the referee. So we're a free roll of the dice here. Lovely offload. Ratcliffe ping it out to this left-hand side. The number 15 is Sam Thompson. He will try and look for Singh, but ball bounces back, and Ade goes.
Not 10.
Cleans up the ball, and then the referee's going to come all the way back and say you can have another go. Arthur Ade, little number 10 there, on to 9 as well, Lewis Jones. Some strong tackling coming in from St Anselm's. All the way across here. Singh tries to aid himself with a strong fend.
Tackle there, release and roll.
Ball ricochets around.
Hands out.
Ratcliffe have still got it. Again, looking for the mismatch. They do get there, and Jones is going to canter home. Ratcliffe College looking in fine form in the early few minutes of this game, and they get their first try. St Anselm's College just unable to float, or stop the float, all the way to that right-hand side. And Lewis Jones, the man with the ball in his hands as he crossed the line.
Stand, boys, stand.
It's under 14s level. I have to suggest and remind you that it is an incredible level of rugby already, but they are still learning. And today the referees and all the organisers are absolutely adamant that learning should be the biggest part of today, getting them understanding exactly how it works and getting them ready for what turns into a slightly more serious competition, should we say, under 16 and under 18.
Same again then, boys.
It's about making sure that everyone gets a go and everyone understands.
Hold.
Because it is a team job. It is a team job. Things like that need to be understood, that you can't run in front of the kicker. You need to get those bits right. St Anselm's will get a go from the middle of the pitch, and they'll swing it to the left-hand side. There's a little bit of space here. Tackled by the shirt collar. High, says the referee. Little horse collar tackle that goes penalised. Now it's gone the other way.
You were high.
Yeah.
This side.
St Anselm's will get a go. Yeah, we'll play from there. You see, a little bit of opportunity in which to get the ball back in hands. Ball bounces once out to this right-hand side. St Anselm's come all the way across. Again, just looking for the right
forward pass
opportunity. The referee's going to bring it back for a rather obvious forward pass.
Forward pass. scrum down, yellow ball. Okay, there's your mark. Round in the channel. Okay, boys, don't push early. Wait until the ball is in, please. Okay? You're going to wait in the channel. Crouch.
You hear the conversation there from
Bind.
the referee to both packs.
Okay.
And Anselm's come away with it now and swing it to the left. With a fancy footwork to try and make his way through.
Tackle, release and roll.
Come in to and help out the Ratcliffe defensive line.
Hold.
Now Ratcliffe will get this back. No, it's not your ball. Again, bit of confusion. Got to look at the way that the referee's pointing. He's been very clear about exactly what's going on. It was again a bit over-exuberant. Ratcliffe will come back this way. Little step and go. Half a tackle, but away they come. It's Jones again. Jones scampering clear. Like a scolded cat, he's going to make his way towards that touchline. Yeah, and try it is.
Yellow, Ratcliffe. Do not kick it away.
Little warning there, just as regards the frustration after the try was scored. Don't kick the ball away. Slow the game down. You've got to be careful. Every second counts at 7. So quick the game. Can't be seen to make it difficult for the opposition in any shape or form. The referee's very firm about exactly how that works. Yeah, Ratcliffe College, that Jones down the right-hand side, making it work at the moment. Anselm's just struggling defensively on that right-hand side.
Just hold. Oh, yep. Better. All on.
Anselm's underneath it. Again, swung out to their left-hand
Knocked
side.
on advantage.
Just took his eye off the ball.
Okay.
Go and watch it all the way in.
On there from blue. Scrum down, yellow ball. Yeah. This side. Scrum half, this side. Okay. Don't go early, boys, please. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Down the blind side they go. Jones again, looking for a hat-trick. He's going to be danced into touch, and he does well to keep the ball alive.
Tackle,
Good
roll.
leg drive as well.
Rolling. Not 10.
College go again. We'll get the ball away. The line is up there, Mercy. And over they go. Number 19, Finley Howitt with the finishing touch. It is commanding from Ratcliffe College at the moment. Again, down that right-hand side. Again, Jones at the heart of things.
Maybe half time. Take your kick, it's fine. Just hold, boys, or move.
Conversion is good as well. Half-time. Strong lead for Ratcliffe College. 17-0 against St Anselm's from Birkenhead.
Okay, time's on.
Back underway on RE2.
Good, all on. Kick.
St Anselm's chasing this, but Ratcliffe are going to kick that beautifully, and yes, it sits up perfectly.
Gone dead.
Oh, gone dead?
Went dead, went dead. Went dead. It went dead. No.
Referee's decision.
No children. Okay.
Sam
No
Thompson
try.
thought he'd
I saw the
scored
ball
and
go dead. Scrum on the 5.
have another look at it here. The referee felt that this had gone dead. This was clever from Thompson to put his boot through it. Right decision, lovely weight on the kick as well, I thought. Well, we don't have a TMO, we don't have an assistant. It is very difficult for these referees.
Scrum half in the channel, please.
Well, you have to hope that that's not going to cost Ratcliffe anything.
Make sure you wait in the channel. Crouch. Bind. Set. Hold your push, that's it.
St Anselm's tried to kick the ball away and get clattered for their troubles. Thompson out onto the left-hand side is Ade.
Off feet. Blue, off feet. Sorry.
Left is good. Oh, Thompson just reached for the ball.
Knock on by yellow.
Bit of over-exuberance, but still, at the moment,
Knock on by yellow.
Ratcliffe College playing in exactly the right areas.
Stay on your feet, boys. Okay, Jackal's great. Don't go off your feet. Coming. From the left. Scrum half in. Okay, just wait in the channel. Same as last time, boys, please. Crouch. Bind. Set.
St Anselm's having to do some really hard work on their own line, but they've got some ambition. And down this right-hand side, it obviously is a favourite side for this game. This right-hand side is working. St Anselm's are flying away. Singh will chase and chase hard, but come up short. Oh, that is what they deserve. Really lovely score from St Anselm's from their own try line, basically going the length of the pitch, and maybe, just maybe, that changes things.
Just hold, player, hold.
Conversion is good as well, so 10-point game. Have another look at it here. This right-hand touchline seems to have a magical hold on it at the moment. Nobody can make tackles down that side in defence. And St Anselm streaking clear. Singh could do nothing about it. Converted as well.
Black scrum cap, back. All on.
Restart. Ratcliffe have to just hold things. Looked a little high, that tackle. Referee agrees with me. Off they go again. It's live spark. Arthur Addy catching the eye. And they're pushing their way through again. Finley Howett towards that line. Good tackle comes in from St Anselm's.
Ball gathered.
Good steal.
Tackle, move.
And they scored from this position a few moments ago, so they'll know that it's possible. Lovely ball out wide. Ratcliffe are going to put pressure on them.
Tackle.
Oh, super offload. Big fend as well. They're at it again, going down this touchline this time. Now the tackle comes in, round the waist, brings him down well.
Gone backwards.
Player off the ball, tackled.
Okay. Tackle, off the ball.
Crucial period of the game, this, with a few minutes to go. Another try would make it really tasty. St Anselm's down, trying to get hold of the ball down that right-hand side. Eventually do. We'll have to build again.
Tackle.
Commit too many people in. The counter-ruck is good. They do have to go in and try and make it work. That player is offside, surely. No. Decent pass. Going to create a little bit of space, and Anselm's caught in the midfield.
Holding. He was holding.
Ratcliffe College will come down this right-hand side, and half a gap. The tired legs mean that Lewis Jones does get his hat-trick. Takes his time to put it down. A little bit of gamesmanship. But Lewis Jones does have that try, and maybe, just maybe, Ratcliffe College have now struck too many times for St Anselm's.
Here's a kick.
Little confusion over who's going to take the kick, and eventually it's Finley Howitt who tiptoes forward. Jones felt he'd done enough by scoring 3 tries today, doesn't need to take his own kicks. He's a little bit tired, I think. Conversion is good. Another look at it there. Jones just seeing the mismatch, really, just seeing the tired body in front of him, knew that if he got away from one, he was home free.
45 seconds.
Hear the referee there saying how much time there is left, not a lot.
Player, stay on side. It's fine. Just wait. All on.
Decent restart, hangs high.
Gone backwards.
Ball awkward to deal with, but eventually some courageous work on the floor to get hold of it.
Tackle roll.
Spun into the midfield. Ratcliffe College are sniffing at this. They think they might be able to put some pressure on, but here goes St Anselm's, trying to go around the outside. Eventually the tackles do come in. Two players converge.
Stay on. Okay, knock on there.
Well, that's it. Ratcliffe College dominant in the end. St Anselm a little flicker in the second half. But really, that one goes the way of Ratcliffe College. 24 points to 7, they win, and they march on. More rugby coming your way. Stay with us. We'll have a look at the highlights. Stay with us. Some more under-18s rugby coming your way on RE2 at the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens.
The whole of this academic year so far, so since September, I've got eight units.
I love the fact that the stats give you a sort of a basis for analysing what the players are doing, how hard they're working.
I think in training, but in matches as well, it's interesting to see who kind of the unsung heroes, if you like, the people that work, but you don't necessarily see them doing the work.
Bit more under 14s rugby here on RE2 at Rosslyn Park National School 7, sponsored by Howden. Woodhouse Grove versus St Edwards in Oxford. Teddies. Teddies get the ball and restart. Well, kick off, should I say? And the blue and yellow. No numbers on their back, so I'll give them all a little mention in a moment. Woodhouse Grove do have numbers on their back, and they start really well through the work on number 6, Frank Warburton. Warburton is not messing around. Warburton is home free, and, well, that's a way to start, I would suggest. Straight into business, and down they go. Frank Warburton. Have another look at it in a moment, but just a little missed tackle and then the pace. They're going to have to watch him, St Edwards. Conversion is good. So in this restart, slightly long, hangs up high. Warburton, thank you. Little arc on his run. Away he goes. No one really interested in tackling him. And, yeah, so game's pretty simple. See what Teddies have got in response. Offside, that'll help them. They go back. So St Edwards full squad. Angus Wager, Ethan Zhang, Arjon Zunaid, Fraser Ashton, Stephen Jones, Alfie Huxtable, Harry Elkins. I understand they're the starting players, but we've also got Paddy Brett, Harrison Smythe, Sebastian Apponyi, Joe Chen, Gabriel Drama, Josh Whittaker, Noah Salah and Callum Wallace in the whole squad for Teddies. No numbers on their backs, and I don't know the side that well, so unfortunately I can't tell you exactly who's who, but those are the players out there for St Edwards, and at the moment they've got their work cut out.
Gents, no step. Green, step out.
Woodhouse
Step
Grove
out. On me, please.
with the
Thank you.
line out. It's a simple 1-2. See it a few times today, that restart. No lift or anything. Woodhouse just looking for the outside arc, and they've got it again. And St Edwards are grasping at thin air at the moment. And it's Fabien Poor who's going to do the requisite. Just looked for the outside, didn't he? Knew that if he could get on the outside, he trusted his speed. And he got there well. The conversion is good as well. Underneath the post, you'd expect it. Have a look here. They just seized the opportunity. Big half end in there. And had the pace. Woodhouse Grove feeling confident about themselves at the moment. Really good restart, hanging really high. It enables Woodhouse to go after their own ball. That is crucial. That's an excellent tackle from St Edwards. So good that the ball was spilt. Need a bit more of that from Teddies. A little bit more oomph, a little bit more. Look as though they're just trying to work themselves out at the moment, St Edwards.
Step back, Green. Step back, Green. Step back, Green. Marcus there. Crouch. Bind. Set.
So, I was going to say, can we see what they do offensively? They'll actually get a penalty, and there's men on the left-hand side. Delay the pass. Ball just, did it make it? It didn't. So they played it. Little grubber through, asks a difficult question. Ball has gone all the way out, I think. So they'll go into the 22, and Woodhouse Grove will have to play from deep. Dummy switch in the midfield. Always smile when I see those. It's an old school, still effective, still works. Nice work to the outside, although I was about to say, was that pass flat? Referee thinks no, it wasn't flat, it was forward. Opportunity here for St Edwards.
Crouch.
decent ball that perhaps St Edwards can work with here. They come into the midfield.
Tackle there, roll green,
Excellent
roll
tackle.
green.
Just need to stick the man, or the attempted offload unfortunately ends up in the opposition's grass. Sam Dowsland.
You're on mic, be quiet.
Referee there just remonstrating with actually a member on the sideline, a visitor, somebody watching. He's absolutely right. The microphones are pretty hot around the referees. They need to be careful. Teddies need to be careful as well, because I think it's Frank Warburton again who's doing great guns. He's switched wings and he's fast. He's like a very, very good 400-metre runner. Got excellent top speed and can keep going. Frank Warburton, second try of the game for him. Woodhouse Grove really starting to cook now. Conversion is clever as well. And if it's your first time today tuning into the Sevens, you'll know, or you might not know, but it's actually the player who kicks the ball. It's his job to go and get it. So that's why they kick back into play. Another look at Frank Warburton. Galloping clear. He's got a strong gait, hasn't he? Once again, Woodhouse Grove are offside at the restart. So Edwards will get another go here. All these teams in groups of 4. And then the winner progresses. But really, everyone is here to learn something about themselves. Even the winners need to learn something about themselves. Can they do it? Woodhouse Grove building again down that right-hand side. Good. Oh, go on then. Let's have half-time. Well, Woodhouse Grove building again. Some really nice play from them. They are in command of this one, in control. St Edward's School yet to score. Woodhouse Grove with 21 points to their name. Half-time. Back underway here on RE2, the second pitch being broadcast live in this week-long festival, and it is an extraordinary festival, the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens. Boys and girls of all ages competing. We have a massive 70 pitches in operation. Just have a think about that. 70 pitches, not 70 kids, 70 pitches in operation. Woodhouse Grove are going to storm again. They've been in complete control of this one. And it's Sam Dowsland again who rounds things off. And it's a little bit of a mismatch, this. Woodhouse Grove, a really clever, bright outfit at the moment, rugby-wise. They know exactly what to do, sevens-wise. Know how to get the mismatch. They've got the strength, the power. They've got some really, really good runners. And their fourth try comes right at the start of this second half. They've got a chance here to build a very good points total. Decent restart. Hangs, gives the player something to think about, and in doing so, puts the pressure on his catch. Under 18s are up next on this pitch, if you're waiting for that. Millfield's second side will take on Sam Witt, should I say Samuel Whitbread School. They're local to me in Bedfordshire. I referred to them by their shortened moniker there, my apologies. I was about to say that's been turned over, but it hasn't been, because an infringement happened at the scrum there, says the referee. Woodhouse Grove, well, again, just the tempo change here. This is what I notice about Woodhouse Grove and the way they play the game. They just slow the ball down beautifully, and the offloading, the awareness, just to know that that person is there. They cross again, this time number 12, Leo Bridge. But really some wonderful work from everyone just to make the ball alive and keep it aware. They know that someone's going to be on their shoulder. They can almost turn automatically and chuck the ball up in the air knowing that someone's going to be there. It's really lovely play. And I would say, I haven't seen every under 14 side here today, but I would say that Woodhouse Grove are pretty darn good. If there are better sides than Woodhouse Grove, then they're very good. So that's where we are at the moment. We'll have to watch how they go today and see how it all works itself out. And there are literally thousands of kids here, hundreds of teams playing today, as there are every day. Here, down at this wonderful corner of London. The rain has just about stayed away. It started to spatter just slightly earlier, but it has stayed away, and it's brilliant conditions for rugby. Slightly soft underfoot, not too cold. Handling should be okay. Tackles should be relatively easy to make because it is soft. You can see them flying in at the moment. They're going to come back for a penalty here. Use of the boot. Woodhouse Grove a little over exuberant. St Edwards come away with the ball. This young lad has been pretty prominent for them. But look at the way that Woodhouse are just almost clotheslining them, keeping their form and their line.
Leave it, green.
They spread out really well. They don't give St Edwards a huge amount of opportunity. Here the one-on-one tackle, that has been exposed. Now St Edwards get in behind them. It is a foot race. Across comes big form of number 10, Fabian Poor, and he does do enough to bring the man down. You could see the intent that he was running with his eyes there. He knew exactly, he was hunting his prey, and he got there. Woodhouse Grove will build from in their own 22, but they won't be afraid to do that because they've got some really good runners. They're just looking for a little mismatch here, and they could find it with a cutback. Men on the floor also, that was an opportunity to read that and intercept it. Hasn't worked out for them, so they'll come back. Little break in play is little breather, little opportunity to come together for a scrum.
Form up onto the hooker. Bind on the hooker. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Warburton, who has been full of running today. Warburton trying to skate down that touchline. He kicks the ball away. Apologies for any language that you might be able to overhear. Even as under 14, sometimes some adult words might creep out.
Lines formed. Markers there.
Teddy's running out of a few ideas here, just finding it difficult.
Someone in the channel green.
Such is the dominance of Woodhouse Grove. Forward they come again. Can they get something on the board? Can they find a way through this indomitable defence?
Tackle there, release now!
See how Teddy's are quite narrow at the moment, which allows Woodhouse Grove to just deal with them and just keep them contained. And that is all she wrote. Woodhouse Grove dominant, 35 points to 0. They end up winning. Teddies will return to lick their wounds and work out where next, but Woodhouse Grove, but a good score, and it is full time. St Edward's 0, Woodhouse Grove 35. Under 18s rugby coming your way, as it is throughout the day at the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens.
Units for the whole of this academic year so far. So since September, I've got 80 units.
I love the fact that the stats give you a sort of a basis for analysing what the players are doing, how hard they're working.
I think in training, but in matches as well, it's interesting to see who kind of the unsung heroes, if you like, the people that work, but you don't necessarily see them doing the work.
So students have they have real kind of responsibility to do all the uploading of data themselves. All I have to do, look on the cloud sort of platform, and then I can do my analysis from there.
Yeah, it's been really interesting. I've enjoyed seeing how far I was running as well as my max speed.
It's been great. I mean, it's been really fun having competition within the squad. See who's run the most, who's the fastest.
This is one really good thing about the app. So each player will have an app. We've created a rugby school community, so they can compare themselves against each other, get leaderboards for each metric, and yeah, it certainly breeds that area of competitiveness.
Everyone's like putting their best teams out, working hard, and never giving up until the final whistle.
When you come out here and seeing everyone, all the big schools and the big names, and putting ourselves up against it, it's really good.
It's been brilliant. We love coming down. We're lucky enough this year. It's our 200th year of rugby, so we're celebrating massively this year.
I think the standard's been really high. We were here last year. 12 months on, the girls' game has exploded, and we've had 3 really tough games today.
It's been a great tournament, great standards, and nice to see how we mix some of the bigger schools and the bigger names in rugby.
Back out on RE2. Day 2, welcome back. The Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. Millfield School Seconds versus Samuel Whitbread Academy. I've just been talking to some parents of the boys in black out there today. They've been doing well. Played well so far. The expectation is pretty high, but this will be a test. Millfield School, even the second team, have some excellent players in it. So it will be a test, no doubt about it. Second day of competition for these boys. They would have stayed overnight, tried to get some good kip. Millfield will kick off. Excellent gather and take by number 7, Albie Matthews. Gets stripped though. Millfield come away with it. Good hands in the midfield.
Wait.
Upending on the tackle. Oscar Warmington is going to have to go and take 2 minutes out. Referee's going to slow it down. Oscar Warmington saying that he tipped. Sorry, he's just looking for verification on it. And the call was that he went above the horizontal. 2-minute yellow card. Could be crucial, this. Millfield will go through.
Advantage high, 21 black.
Again, another high tackle, another infringement by Samuel Whitbread. And again, another high tackle comes in. Referee's going to have a word here. There is over-exuberance.
2 high tackles, warning.
Can't have two yellow cards. It'd be devastating in the Sevens game. 6 players on the pitch at the moment. They'll have to defend well. Over they come. Millfield on this right-hand side, stepping and going. The ball inside.
Tackle there, release.
Hubbard has done well to come across. Half a little gap for Millfield to try and exploit. Recycle is good. Loop. Ball over the top works. No, it doesn't work. As I say, works for Samuel Whitbread. Albie Matthews comes away with the ball. Does well on the ground.
New advantage. Offside.
Ball is loose and being worked on by Samuel Whitbread. Now they'll go on the right-hand side. Matthews again bursting through tackles.
Tackle there, release now!
Difficult man to bring down. Hops and skips his way through tackles, does Noah Haig. Now Hubbard will get it, a dangerous runner. Hubbard wearing 25 on his back. Sam Whitside spreading themselves out across. Players have gone across. Ball was out. Millfield have got hold of it. Number 11 twisting and turning his Alfie cheek. Throws the ball back inside to Harrison Edwards. Harrison Edwards is going to score. Millfield first on the board.
Card back on.
Card returns, a costly card. Potentially just too much to do with 6 versus 7. Conversion is good. Still lots of time though in this game. Panic not. Sevens is determined in the blink of an eye. Good interplay by Millfield. Good awareness to find the right player. And Harrison Edwards scampers through.
No screen this time, please.
Restart. Up go Millfield. They push the ball back and that went to plan for the boys in green and red, and that hasn't gone to plan because that's a turnover.
Move!
Oscar Mantle having to wrestle it, and Millfield have got it back. Hubbard doing well to try and bring his man down. That's the 22-metre line.
No!
Little basketball over the top. Oakley Neville gets the ball back. Out to this left-hand side. On the other side, the other 10 is Will Johnson. Towards that line, good tackle coming in from Sam Witt. Try-saving tackle from Albie Matthews.
Yeah, take him back, ground in, go. Scrum down, fun.
Millfield still got the put into this scrum, still danger zone.
Quickly. Time off. Time's up. 5 to the mark, James. Step back. That's the mark. Crouch! Bind! Set! Stay straight, advantage!
I was going to say good push from Sandwich, but they came round the corner. Referee penalises them. Millfield now get a tap and go, 5 metres out. This will be a defensive examination for Samuel Whitbread. Millfield just come this way, all the way out to the right-hand side. Jonah Miller, the pink headgear. The step to go, half a gap. And once again, Harrison Edwards is hot stepping his way through. And here on the microphone there, Samuel Whitbread talking to themselves about how they need to be better. Another converted score. 14 points. It's still not a great deal in sevens rugby. You can come back pretty quickly. You just need to have the ball and put the pressure on. Millfield at the moment have got control of this one. Another look at the glorious stepping of Harrison Edwards. A lot of balance and control about him. Millfield go up with the ball, and actually Samuel Whitbread do well to come down with it. Slightly miscontrolled by Max Hubbard. Off his right hand. Out here to this left-hand side, I think, is Oscar Warmington.
Release Black!
To build it on that right-hand side. Number 9 is Joe Beryl. Warmington.
Last play!
Hubbard, little ball over the top. Hubbard will get it back. Hubbard thinks about the offload, or does exceptionally well to hold on to that. That was tricky. Little stab through from Wilmot. Wilmot's going to try and force his way through a couple of patio doors there. They closed on him, and Wilmot made the point very well to the referee that they were doing it on purpose, but both hands on either shoulder of the players in front of him, as if to say, I need some help here. Through it comes. Oh, what power play. How's about that for a score? Albie Matthews take a bow. He's been already showing his class in this game, even in defence. Now half a little moment in attack, and Albie Matthews announces himself on this stage. Conversion is good. Half time, just what Samuel Whitbread needed. Have a look at it here. Another little moment. Albie Matthews up against a wall. Big fend. Excuse me, I'm on the way to do something big. Well done, Albie Matthews.
21 should be gone. Too much I already had one.
Half-time score, Millfield 14, Samuel Whitbread 5.
In the world of competitive sports, every advantage counts. At Holroyd Howe, we understand the vital role nutrition plays in athletic performance. Holroyd Howe.
Well, this game is shaping up. That little try before half-time, exactly what Samuel Whitbread needed. They defended a huge amount in that first half. And it will be a little confidence boost at half-time to have that score. Now they have Millfield deep in their own half, and
release now.
Decent tackles coming in, good counter ruck. And I think the referee's going to reward them. Away they go again. Samuel Whitbread sense that there's something out here. Little shift. Away comes Hubbard.
Leave it.
Now they go again, looking for half a gap, almost using the referee there, Joe Beryl. Juggle with it. Now Hubbard has it back.
Tackle there, release, green! Release, green!
Ball over the top, unfortunately, so he immediately puts his hands on his hip, on his knees, says Albie Matthews, frustrated with the inability to find his man.
It's your marker. Step out, Black. Outside 22.
Line out is one that needs a lifter. Little knock on there, and that's more like it for Samuel Whitbread. They will put the pressure on there. Millfield, who were almost mistake-free in the first half, suddenly are coughing the ball up.
Crouch! They'll come up. Crouch! Bind! Set! Let's come out, Chan.
They're going to have a reset here. What can the Bedfordshire side do?
There's him up.
Try down at the moment.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
Huge scrum from Millfield. Ruin the dreams there of Samuel Whitbread. Down here is Jonah Miller in the pink scrum cap. I do like a player who wears a good scrum cap. You can identify him really easily. Millfield slice through. Cover tackle has to be good. It isn't. Millfield are away. Will Johnson, I think this is. Millfield strike from 60, 70 metres. Maybe that's just taken the air out of the balloon. Still a little bit of time. Another look at it here, and Johnson was home free with 40 metres to go. Tough examination. Millfield playing the right sort of counter-attack rugby. Ball hangs up, just about goes 10 metres. Jonah Miller twisting one way or the other, almost inconceivably the way he kept his feet there. Millfield, the other 10, Oakley, Neville. Harrison Edwards, who scored a fine try in the first half, is working hard on that right-hand side. That looked as though it was forward, and Will Johnson will not get another go at the try line. You can see there, because of the line, he was passing the ball over. Did move forward. Well, it's do or die now for Samuel Whitbread Academy. They need to get up the pitch pretty darn quickly and score. They're going to be helped by a penalty. Albie Matthews scragged down this left-hand side. He was working very hard earlier in the game. Doesn't come to anything now. There's a little knock on there, but this is precious time that's ticking away. This scrum will be agonised over by Millfield, you would have thought, with the position that they're in. Sun comes out and warms the back of my head. Good to see you with us this
Crouch.
week.
Bind. Set.
Good pressure. Samuel Whitbread and Max Hubbard just about come away with it, but it's ugly ball at the moment. Can they make it work out here on this right-hand side? They try and push their way through. Thomas Wilmot doing some hard work, but again, Millfield's defence is strong and aggressive. Doesn't give a huge amount of time. Albie Matthews going to push his way through. He has been heroic for Sam Wick today, but at the moment he's on a losing side.
11 offside.
Matthews again will take control of the situation, and Hubbard will come to the line, and they'll look to try and find some sort of... Lewis Deans goes through and finds the man inside. That's a good one. Thomas Wilmot for the corner. It's a good score. It's out wide, which probably makes it a little bit more difficult to convert. So it's a late surge from Samuel Whitbread Academy. Version skirts across the front. 41 seconds is the call from the referee. And in terms of winning this game, it's probably too much, but good work. Lovely offload from Deans. Really clever work. Skating clear was Wilmot.
Ball's alive.
Restart slightly skewed, and all Millfield need to do now is keep hold of the ball. Super feet held, brilliant work. Oh, that is excellent. Lovely stuff by Alfie Cheek. Alfie Cheek is going to go the length of the field and dive over. Well, the only news I got about Alfie Cheek was he used to go to Shiplake with one of our fellow commentators, Sam Bork. And that's all I've got. But Alfie Cheek is going to make a name for himself by scoring that absolutely crucial score for Millfield, just to put the game well and truly out of range. Let's have another look at it here. Brilliant feat here to keep himself upright. 2, 3 tacklers, and away he goes. Cheek, a little cheeky, shall we say, at the Rosslyn Park Sevens. Beautiful work by the winger. Excellent try, Millfield triumph. Convincingly in the end, Millfield School 28, Samuel Whitbread 10. More rugby on its way, please stay with us. A wonderful occasion, the HOWDEN Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. Don't go anywhere.
In the world of competitive sports, every advantage counts. At Holroyd Howe, we understand the vital role nutrition plays in athletic performance. Holroyd Howe, providing the power to perform.
Well, I need to credit Caterham School for the notes that they've given me. Goodness me. I mean, we scrabble around, as you can imagine, trying to get hold of various different bits of notes on teams and players. But Caterham are my winners today, because they produced some notes that are really useful and interesting. Caterham, it says here, came through a group with Cathedral School Llandaff, RGS Worcester and Eton before beating Bryanston's 27-12 in the elimination round. And they've even produced notes on their opposition. St Albans, who are in blue and yellow and black. And they're the ones who get this penalty here. They say that St Albans came through the group with Moncton Combe, Hereford Sixth Form College and Kings Ely before beating Craigs Wakefield 29-7 in the elimination round, which is why they find themselves in this group together. And off they go. St Albans haven't provided any information at the moment. We're trying to get hold of it as to who's who in the St Albans team. I'd love to give you some names, but at the moment I can't. Caterham, however, have done, and we'll bring that to you as and when they get it. But at the moment, St Albans are building in the middle of the pitch and trying to create a little bit of a mismatch. Half a step. There's the offload. Can they do one more? No, they die with the ball, but there's still space and still opportunity down that blind side. They get there. St Albans scamper into the lead. Good connection and awareness to make sure that everyone is working on the same page.
Just on me. Ten now.
Understand that this is a playoff game, as it were, in a sense, because both these sides have won both their games. Caterham won 24-7 versus Duke of York. St Albans won 29-7. Caterham then won 32-19 against Wycliffe. And St Albans won 31-0. So St Albans at the moment with their noses in front with points different, but both of these sides have won both games. So group decider, if you like. Caterham with the ball in their hands and try and create something and some opportunity, even in their own 22. Looking to find a little bit of a mismatch. They work it all the way out to their left-hand side. St Albans' defensive line is strong, and they allow Caterham to cough up the ball. And there's a little bit of a gap here. Lovely footwork, lovely stepping. Oh, St Albans look an absolute handful, don't they?
Fine. What's your height for me, please? If you haven't grounded it, would it be a penalty try? No.
Real strength and speed and skill from the St Albans number 9 there. Actually came from a turnover, didn't it? A lot of pressure put on this right wing, on Caterham's ball, and in a flash. Have a look at this, a little bit of footwork here. He makes his opposition, his opposite number, look a little bit daft. Brilliant work, and I've just been handed the team sheet as well. So that was Asa Stewart Harris who did that brilliantly. Number 9, glad I can get the name. We've got runners literally running around these 1,000 acres of West London, trying to get hold of teams, trying to get hold of information so we can bring that to you on the live stream. Caterham, however, needs some ball in hand. They need some advantage, and I think they're going to get it down this right-hand touchline. It's a foot race. Away goes Lewis Ricks. Sorry, my mistake. Theo Banton is the man who's got the score. That's better from Caterham. I had about 6 team lists in front of me then for a brief second, which is why I got the name wrong. Theo Banton, the upper sixth former, with number 2 on his back. And that's better from Caterham. Another look at it here. We'll see this a huge amount of times over the next few days. This sort of stop and go, just steps inside. Does exceptionally well, does Banton. Well, this is turning into a little bit of a game, isn't it? Conversion was good. So 7 points, I think, to Caterham. St Albans double that.
It's a good contest.
Caterham do well to get the ball down. Got to work hard though and just be creative. Look at the way they're just waiting for the gap to appear in front of them, then put the foot on the accelerator. Back inside is Max Thomas. Thomas is going to have to try and work hard to get this back on Caterham's side. He does so. Dolling. Gibbons. Looked a little high.
High, keep him down, please.
Van Hoysteen.
15 marks back here.
Van Hoysteen being told to come back and take it from the right place.
Look up the mark. Show me a dip, please, Blue. Marks on the 15.
No tap and go. Kick to the corner from Fionn Flaherty. We've got a boy wearing 4 here for Caterham who is 6'8", Freddie Abel. He's
you, captain.
Unsurprisingly going to take part in this line-out.
Step with your
You
captain.
can see him in the middle there. Goodness me. And as if by magic, he comes down with the ball. Caterham spin it all the way to this right-hand side, and Van Hoysteen
Backwards, play on.
just about does enough to keep it interesting. Dolling thinks he can go back to Van Hoysteen. Van Hoysteen does go through the gap like knife through butter. Under the posts. And here we go. This is interesting.
Tell you off the kick.
Conversion is good. Another look at this is good awareness from Dolling just to see the mismatch there. And Van Hoysteen, big strong left arm, skips away.
It's your time, Black. Behind both sides, winger.
Brilliant bit of taking from Stuart Harris.
Ball's out. Time has expired.
So you can hear the referee saying that this is the last play before half-time, and St Albans will oblige by allowing that ball to run out. So we'll have a half-time chat. It is exceptionally close. Caterham at the moment a couple of points behind. Caterham 12, St Albans 14. Let's have another look at the highlights from this one. Nice little bit of work on the right-hand side to get Caterham's second score, but St Albans started really well. This is all set up for a very interesting second half. So this game is tantalisingly poised at the moment. Caterham will restart. St Albans underneath the ball and will hope to start the second half like they started the first. The loop isn't quite working, and unfortunately they will go again. The referee sees an infringement there, stopping the quick go, and Caterham will get an opportunity in this midfield. Half a dummy, Seb Taylor-Smith. Out to this left-hand side, this could work. The big man out there, Freddie Abel, is manhandled into touch. They will come back for a penalty, though, for not retreating, not getting back the 10 metres. Short side again, Abel unable to hold on to it. St Albans bringing on a substitution. It's very fluid, as you can probably appreciate.
Square and stable. Nice clear gap on bind for me.
Kieran Bracken, the England legend, is in charge of the St Albans side. I can see him down just in front of me.
Crouch!
Well, I say he's in charge. He looks like he's in charge.
Set! Retreat!
St Albans kick clear. So this will give Caterham the ball back about 40 metres out. St Albans pretty happy to potentially do that and then look to force the mistake.
2 big steps, Blue, 2 big steps.
Caterham's line out works. The overbite. Oh, aching hole. Josh Dolling has had that patio door left wide open for him. They overcommitted at the line out, and an aching hole was there for Dolling to exploit. Such was the ascendancy from St Albans in the first 5-6 minutes or so. Caterham have come right back into this. Now we're applying some serious pressure, looking to take the W. What can Asa Stewart Harris do? His fancy bit of footwork seems a while ago. Charge down is dangerous. St Albans are going to have to try and work this out. Oh, they've got the arc there to try and do that. Oh, the ball bounces out of touch. What a shame as well. That would have been an interesting foot race.
Blue, Blue, Blue. Here's your mark. Thank you. Nice clear gap for me, Black. Thank you.
Caterham with the line out just inside their own half. Neatly off the top. This time Dolling feeds his back line. A little bit of a loop move in the middle. 13 is offside, quite clearly in front of the kicker.
Back.
James McLeod. St Albans looking to strike here.
Not now. Thank you, Black.
Peter Soitan out there on the right-hand side. Scrum half unseated, but still gets the ball away. All the way outside to this left-hand side. Almost, yeah, just about keeps his feet. Does McLeod, does well. Soitan doesn't keep his feet, and unfortunately is going to be pinged for holding on. Soitan contests his innocence, but Caterham will have the ball back, and with 2 minutes and 15 seconds left to play, this could be a crucial passage. Caterham need to just hold on to this, just get the ball back off the line out. Maybe use, oh, their big man's gone off. Need to secure this line out and just play the ball in the right area. Just keep it alive.
Happy on you, Captain.
Suck the time out of the game as much as possible. Look for the opportunity to strike the hammer blow. Line out is good. Down it comes. First part of the plan in place for Caterham. Loop round for Dolling. Dolling, well, it's my mistake. It's Van Hoysteen.
Timing's good.
Timing is good on the tackle. Now St Albans get hold of the ball. They will go quickly through Asa Stewart-Harris. Asa Stewart-Harris looked a real handful early on in this game. Now they can make the ball work after Soitan. Soitan on the loop, on the arc, but couldn't quite make it work. Now the counter ruck comes in from Caterham. Stolen at the breakdown. Now they come again. Caterham, good offloading.
Tackle, release!
St Albans try and wrap up Caterham, but they can't get there. The referee ducks to get out the way. Now they come all the way over here. Van Hoysteen off his left hand. Taylor Smith makes it available. Lovely interplay. Van Hoysteen and Taylor Smith are going to make it work, and I think that could be the hammer blow. Seb Taylor Smith dives over the line.
Good afternoon, this is called the owner of vehicle WJ24ABG.
15 now.
Dolling is just asking to see out the time. The referee obliges, counts him down almost and says 15 seconds left, and Dolling will take it and nudge it over. We'll have a kick-off, but really that is enough space for Caterham to be happy with. That's a lovely offload. Brilliant work to stay infield. Good awareness. Then just sticks the last man and puts Taylor Smith home free. Even time for a mini celebration.
Straight out. More behind.
Restart is short and hangs high, and St Albans watch it. It's going to bounce its way into touch, and we're going to say that is enough, I think. Caterham win a really fiercely contested game. St Albans started sprightly, really, really well. I thought they looked an excellent team in the first 4 or 5 minutes or so, but Caterham held them, knew what was coming, and just held their line and came back really strong. Caterham 24, St Albans 14. The boys under-18 Vase competition continues at a pace. More rugby on its way in a moment.
Units for the whole of this academic year so far. So since September, I've got 80 units.
I love the fact that the stats give you a sort of a basis for analysing what the players are doing, how hard they're working.
I think in training, but in matches as well, it's interesting to see who kind of the unsung heroes, if you like, the people that work, but you don't necessarily see them doing the work.
So students have they have real kind of responsibility to do all the uploading of data themselves. All I have to do, look on the cloud sort of platform, and then I can do my analysis from there.
Yeah, it's been really interesting. I've enjoyed seeing how far I was running as well as my max speed.
It's been great. I mean, it's been really fun having competition within the squad. See who's run the most, who's the fastest.
This is one really good thing about the app. So each player will have an app. We've created a rugby school community, so they can compare themselves against each other and get leaderboards for each metric. And yeah, it certainly breeds that area of competitiveness.
Everyone's like putting their best teams out, working hard, and never giving up until the final whistle.
So when you come out here and seeing everyone, all the big schools and the big names, and putting ourselves up against it, it's really good.
It's been brilliant. We love coming down. We're lucky enough this year. It's our 200th year of rugby, so we're celebrating massively this year.
I think it's
Well, good afternoon, ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else. I'm Wilfred Kemsley, back here on RE2 at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens for a game where Collegiate are in action in the Under-14 Girls' Cup, and they are taking on, in a very familiar kit actually, of black and gold as well. Collegiate are already making a break in this game where they are taking on Gwyr, and it looks like Collegiate are going to have the first score before we can even get the teams out for you. So Collegiate in the blue and gold from right to left have already opened up the scoring, and Gwyr in the black and yellow trim are still looking to get started in this game. So this is a Group C encounter where the British school Al Khabariyat are actually at the top at the moment, 6 from 6, and the Under-16 girls finalists Hill House are also 6 from 6. So this is just a game for both sides, looking to get their first win of the competition. BSAK have scored 100 points in their 2 games, and they've yet to concede, taking on Hill House, who have scored 80 points in their 2 games and have also yet to concede. So that's a huge game going on RE1. But the remnants of the group are here in this game where both sides just getting a bit more experience and an opportunity to showcase themselves live. Collegiate with the kickoff. And it's a big fend.
Tackle.
Get things going for Gwyr.
That's play on.
With their long sleeves, bit old school from the Welsh side, which you love to see.
Knock on, my boy.
But a knock on there, which has gifted Collegiate an opportunity.
Scrum goes.
We'll take our time and set into the scrum. Well, the remains of the day are rather interesting, because up next we've got a big game between Harrow and the Scottish side.
Not left. Crouch, get closer.
I don't know, I could check, find out which Scottish side. Indeed, it is George Watson's College at under 14 level, before a plethora of knockout games, cups and semi-finals, pool stages and straight-up knockouts from the Vase Bowl and the Under-14 Girls' Cup, as well as the Under-14 Boys' Cup. But it's Collegiate who are on for their second score. And Collegiate's second try of the day, because both these 2 sides have been nilled in their previous 2 fixtures. So a good moment for Collegiate, who have scored their second. And Gwyr are on the back foot for now. Sam Bork has come up to join me. Welcome, Sam. So this game, 2 sides who can't progress through to the next stage of the competition, but they still deserve a showcase on the live stream, and Collegiate showing exactly why.
Playing for the pride of the badge wealth is what Rosslyn Park's all about. And yeah, fantastic try there, but both schools just showing up and showing out. I like the long sleeves on this kit, it's very old school.
It caught me exactly what I said earlier. That's great stuff. It's a really lovely cut, isn't it?
Yeah.
So, kick off, not 10. Free kick on halfway. Good chance for Gwyr.
Hold the way, hold the way.
Obviously,
there's a quick tap.
George Watson's boys under-18 team progressing yesterday, and I'm sure the girls will be supporting.
That's our next game, the under-14s. This current one, the Bristolian side, are still forcing turnovers, even 2 tries up. It's been a good tournament for Collegiate.
Not rolling back.
They were in action in the
10 back. Stay back.
under-18s Vase yesterday. Their under-16 girls were here, and now they're under-14s as well. I'm sure their under-18 girls will be live later on in the week. They've run a great programme there. The Collegiate Sevens tournament is a big hit, and Collegiate are a big hit here on RE2 because they're racing on the outside again and will score under no pressure at all. 3 tries up already, and Collegiate just look the slightly better drilled outfit at the moment.
Yeah, Collegiate working the ball patiently, and then that opportunity arose on the outside and this left-hand side, and a good kick over the post as well. And that'll be a full complement of 7 on the board. But as you see here, just spilling out. Player sees the ball come out, has a look. Oh, I'm on the left-hand side. Fantastic work there from the Collegiate girl.
Collegiate will have the kick-off as well. Oh, it's just been miskicked there, so
Try it again.
the referee letting them have another go, and that is the spirit of the Howden Roslyn Park National School Sevens. The referees
Not 10.
letting the girls play.
Back, girls. Back
Gave
to
her
the
a
10
second
line.
serve, but
Back to
still
the
an
10 line.
opportunity for
All the way, all the way.
Iskall Gwyr here.
15 love.
And away go the Welsh side, looking to drive on for the first time. Very physical carry. There's the offload. Interception by Collegiate. Nice little handoff to brush off defenders. Well, taking the scenic route and finding a bit of space. Collegiate still on the run here. And there's the offload. Slipping off the first tackle, driving through the second. Great leg drive brought down inside the 22. Iskall Gwyr getting over the ball. And turning it over as well. Penalty. Great defending from the Welsh side.
Fantastic turnover there from the Welsh side.
Quick tap and a penalty as well for not being 10.
Back 10 again, Bull.
Yeah, fantastic body position over the ball there. And really nice to see.
Rare to see as well at this age level to have a turnover as textbook as that. So second penalty in quick succession, and there's plenty of space out wide if Iskall Gwyr can use it. Oh, and good defence from Collegiate. They were up quick, looking to disrupt.
Back to the scrum. Not coming. Subs.
Good line speed from Collegiate, forcing the error.
And on come the cavalry for Iskall Gwyr.
Scrum, blue ball.
Well, the Welsh sides at these tournaments are so often referred to by the parents and staff that I've come into contact with as unknown quantities, especially at this younger age group. But in reality, the only thing you can expect is them to be a fairly decent rugby side. It's a cultural staple of schooling in Wales, and their under-14 boys sides often produce stars, as do their girls side. Of course, Welsh champions in the under-16 competition in Llandovery College. Now the first little break down the right and a first foray into the Collegiate half for Iskall Gwyr, but that's great defensive work. Collegiate just dragged them into touch to bring an end to the first half.
Yeah. Thank you.
So Collegiate in charge at the break. They lead by 15 unanswered points in this under-14 Girls' Cup tie. 7 minutes more to play. We'll be back in just a few moments' time here on RE2 at the Howden Roslyn Park National School Sevens. Kick-off then in this under-14 Girls' Cup tie. Both these sides unable to progress as they're drawn in a difficult group with Hill House and the BSAK International School. But Iskall Gwyr looking for a better showing in the second half against Collegiate from Bristol. Another Southwest affair here on RE2. Penalty goes the way of the Welsh side. Collegiate, of course, in that blue and gold from left to right now in this half.
To the line all the way.
Iskall Gwyr in the black and gold with a quick tap, looking to catch Collegiate unaware. There's the offload. And some good acceleration, but again, Collegiate with the scrag tackles, keeping hold, and what a line that is. Oh, and great acceleration. Iskil Giffen goes surely away, and what a covering tackle. Collegiate come flying across. Oh, and it's excellent to see that the tackler goes straight over to the girl that she tackled, and they're both back to their feet. But what a thundering hit that was.
I don't think she saw that coming, Wilf.
Iskil Giffen thought for all the world they'll be through, and then look straight away back to check on her opposition.
Yeah,
she's straight back to her feet and walking off field, which is good to see. Just a little bit winded.
Really nice line break before that, though. Fantastic pace showed on the outside, but it's kind of one of those man and ball tackles that you don't really see coming until the last second, and then it almost takes the wind out of you. But really great line break down the left-hand side from the Welsh side.
She's just getting a check from her coach, but she's all smiles on the bench, the Iskil Giffen player who took that shot from Iskil Giffen.
Play on, Blue, play on.
And line out then for Collegiate. What a covering tackle. Oh, and great pressure from Iskil Giffen, and they've nicked it back on the 5. And now they've got a big chance here for their first try of Rosslyn Park.
Back to the scrum.
We'll come back for the scrum, and they'll have a chance to make it work. So, tough draw, because Mill Hill House 30-0 and 50-0 victors. And BSAK 52 and 48-0 victors in their previous games in this pool. Of course, the thing is with the Under-14s Cup, there is no secondary competition, so we want all these girls involved, but every now and then you'll come up against a school that's been playing rugby just a little bit longer.
Coach!
Both these teams just showing us what they're all about, though. Even though there's nothing to do here, but just showing up for the badge. And
nice step down the blind side. Iskil Giffen tapped down for their first score of the day here at the Howden Roslyn Park National School Sevens. And it's a good start to the second half for them.
Yeah, well done there. Saw the opportunity down the blind. Thought, yeah, let's have a go. Put some points on my on the board for my school. Great to see, isn't it? And see if she can sink the drop goal here. Just a tad right.
So it will be Iskil Giffen who get us back underway. Collegiate have another chance to attack. 10 minutes in to this fixture. Quick thinking, just going down the blind side. Had a player over as well in support.
Nice option there. Good thinking from the Iskil Giffen lady on the left-hand side of the pitch.
Stay behind.
So kick-off from the try scorer for Iskil Giffen. That's a big boot as well. It's cleared the infield and into no man's land. Good pick-up, though, from Collegiate. Searching for options. Oh, nice step through the first defender. And then through the hole again. Lovely footwork, but some physical defending from Iskil Giffen. Penalty. Goes the way of Collegiate. There's the tap. There are numbers. If they can find them, indeed. There's the pass. On the bounce, good pick up, good acceleration. Away go Collegiate. Looking for the corner for their try, surely to seal this game. Being hunted down by the Welsh side, but it's a great run in from 50 yards. And Collegiate on the board again.
Yeah, that Collegiate winger there who scored the try just ate up the yards. Through her own half and over the halfway and then into Iskil Giffen territory, and a really great try and a great, as you said, Wilf there, great burst of pace. And we'll just see it now on the ball, just bounding over that halfway line. And an easy walk in for 5 points.
So, Collegiate to kick off here in this Under-14 Girls Cup ties and make a couple of changes.
Okay.
Here comes kickoff for Collegiate in these closing stages. There's 2.5 minutes to go. It bounces up unkindly for Iskil Giffen, but there's the carry. It's the try scorer again, off on a rumble. Stepping inside and out. They're just running out of space out wide there, so it's deflected as the offload comes back on the inside, and it will be a Collegiate scrum.
Scrum. Scrum.
Scrum for Collegiate. It's a shame the sun's gone in as well. Sam, it was beautiful when I left. What did you do with the place?
I don't know. Might have done the rain dance well. Never know.
On curve, please. On curve.
Well, looking ahead for our next game, it's a group decider between Harrow and George Watson College. They're undefeated in their games against Truro and Pangbourne, so that's a really exciting game to look forward to. But in the here and now, it's Collegiate looking to score a fifth try, and it's taken quickly from the breakdown. There's a little handoff and some great acceleration. She pins back the ears and goes over to score right under the post. Excellent finish.
Yeah, fantastic try here, Wilf. And I feel like we're seeing a theme with all these tries in the game. Just a fantastic bit of nous to see the opportunity when it breaks open and add that little burst of pace through to break the gain line, and then you're away.
Another try on the board for Collegiate, 5 for them today. They will taste victory in this very difficult group, which of course also included the BSAK International School and Mill Hill, the under-16 finalists. Mill Hill's under-18s men's team, who will be entering the cup competition, should also be feared.
Watch out for Noah Kalori.
Of course, the Saracens winger, but he's also got a couple of Saracens partners across that team in the pack and in the centres. We'll see how many of them take to the sevens field. I hope they meet Gordons at some point. That Mill Hill team, because that will be a repeat of a great game of rugby I saw down at Saracen Stadium when they took on Quins in the Academy League.
Indeed.
But a quick tap on halfway at the moment for Iskil Gwyr. The offload goes just behind and is swept up by Collegiate, who place it back. Slow ball for them. It's nicked to the breakdown.
First player,
Good
on.
turnover.
Backwards.
There it is. Finally in the hands of Iskil Gwyr. It's another great line break from the same player early on who was hammered into touch. This time she's almost away, but it's another fantastic covering tackle by Collegiate. Well, her total yards made for in this game, the Iskil Gwyr winger must be pretty high, and a wonderful little hug there between the two of them after the tackle. Great sportsmanship on show between the sides, but as the final whistle goes, it's a victory for Collegiate.
So nice to see, isn't it, Wilf? Just playing in the attitude of the sport.
All the players shaking hands and embracing at the end of their group stage, where Collegiate will have taken a victory in the Under-14 Girls' Cup. Iskil Gwyr go home defeated, but they'll have learned much. I'm sure they'll be back at the Under-16 level. Our next game, though, is a huge group decider in the Under-14 competition when Harrow take on George Watson's College. That's the next game, live here from RE2 at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens. Good afternoon then. It's a big game in the Under-14 Boys Cup. It's the group decider. 2 undefeated sides meeting here on RE2. It's Harrow in the blue and white, taking on George Watson's College in the maroon and white. This will be a huge game for 2 massive sporting institutions. Of course, George Watson's under-18s, who are currently still playing in the Vase group stage. They're made up, the core of the squad, by a group of boys who made it to the final of the under-14 competition in 2022. This George Watson side looking to do the same. Their under-14 side have also made the quarter-finals in the last couple of years as well. So at this age group, they always challenge. But they're up against Harrow. Will Howe alongside me for this one. And Harrow, they are always an impressive rugby team at every level.
Yeah, from 14s to 16s to 18s, they always deliver. And it's a testament to both these teams. Like you said, they're both going for top of the table in their respective group. This is going to be a really good match. And like you said, for George Watson's teams, just a few years ago, that 14s, well, they've now gone into the 18s, who are now doing very well. And it really shows the 14s, the potential is there, and the brilliance of showcasing it on this stream is you get to see sort of talents before they've been unearthed.
So it will be Harrow who kick us off. We've been given a couple of identifiers from Harrow. Of course, numberless here, but we want to give them the best chance of being showcased here. So I believe it's Charlie Snow to kick us off. High into the overcast sky. It's a beautiful kick. And what a take out of the air that is. Plucked out of the sky. And now Harrow on the offensive. But a penalty for George Watson.
Live on ground.
Stolen by the Scottish side, and they're on the offensive for the first time. Well, the ball bobbles in contact there, and Harrow have nicked it straight back again. Carried on by the captain, Backhouse, who then finds an offload. Oh, there he is, Hugo Boucher, who carries it in. And it's Backhouse now at first receiver. Nicked again by George Watson. Another penalty.
From the side.
Gosh, what defence by George Watson College, Will.
Yeah, fantastic defence, and that first bit of play really shows the talent of these 2 teams. But grab from the kickoff was phenomenal, and then to win the penalty almost immediately from George Watson really shows the defensive talent they have in that back line.
So, George Watson's College now going left to right on the turn, beating the tackler. Zhang puts him down, and then it's spilt on the support line, unfortunately, there. But what a nice little run from Rory Witham.
Brilliant one run by Witham, but they are rushing it ever so slightly, George Watson. You can afford to take your time. We're in the first 2 minutes of the game. Settle into the match, enjoy playing on this pitch, and make sure you get your passes just right. But a fantastic run nonetheless.
So, scrum for Harrow. That will be fed by the captain, Timmy in Backhouse.
When I call bind, stay on your side, don't engage, okay? When I call set, you may engage, okay? Let's go. Crouch, bind, set.
Here's the skipper with the scrum feed. George Watson's turn it around.
We'll reset again.
It was Rory with them, forcing it to wheel there.
Push straight.
Another scrum that George Watson's College will look to turn over. Again, it's a thundering drive.
More than 1.5 meters.
But if you go over that 1.5 metre line at this level, it's a free kick. And Backhouse with a big old miss pass. And here's Zheng looking to carve through. Dragged down. Oh, chipped through the breakdown. And now George Watson's College on the back track, but they have picked it up well there. Nice little step. Backhouse makes the tackle again for Harrow. Looking like some player. Big counter-ruck, and it's been stolen.
Not on the ball.
Boucher at 9. Whips it away to Snow. Backhouse, show and go, on the step. Beautiful footwork from Harrow. Timmy in Backhouse, the captain, goes over. Beautiful work. The step, the show and go, the skill set for an under-14. Remarkable.
fantastic by Backhouse, but it really shows the quality of both these teams. At 3 minutes in, that's really the first time that anyone's broken into any 22. Basically, all the players being in the middle because they're basically matching each other and how good they each are.
It was going to take something special to open things up, and this was special. Little show and go, and then bang off the left. A star is born here on RE2 at the Howden Roslyn Park. National School Sevens. It's Timmy and Backhouse. Can he join one of the great Harrow teams of the future? The Continental Tyres champions. Winners here, of course, at under 18 level last season. But it's George Watson's College looking to turn things around. And they found the widest player. It's Witham again. And Witham's drawn a penalty and picked an offload into the path of Fred Amos. Amos with a big don't argue. And now he's got to take on Backhouse, who puts him into touch. Wow, what a period of play. Great defence by Harrow, but good attack. Have a look at this handoff.
Red here, please. Red.
I absolutely love that from Amos. He's got the ball and he says, you're not getting it off me. Stay off me, I'm going to run.
But back comes the skipper to make the crucial intervention, and Boucher. Oh, nice footwork as well from Harrow. And then sniping down the blind side, looking to make some yardage. Here's Zeng, Snow, Backhouse, shows and goes, stripped in contact. Good defence from Ollie Fraser and company.
Strong. Red ball. Yes, strong.
So it's an important defensive intervention from George Watson's College. This is really their first visit in the Harrow half, and they've got to make it count, Will.
Yeah, it effectively flips that phase on its head. It's gone from a very dangerous Harrow counter-attack into now a really good opportunity for George Watson. If they can get this out right, there's space there.
Amos
well be in.
Finds the pass. Nice footwork in that widest channel. Riding the tackle and still carrying Ollie Fraser. Fraser now in possession, sorry. Big miss pass for Mitchinson. Mitchinson back on the inside. Over for George Watson's College.
That's fantastic, and it's a bit like Booker Shays and Backhouse, sorry, in the first try. Anything you can do, I can do better, he says. What wonderful footwork. And we said how even this game is. It's going to take bits of magic to score. 2 fantastic tries.
Well, what a little finish that was. I think it was again Witham with the initial carry. And then here's Mitchinson, show and go. Well, Tom Mitchinson's great-grandfather was on the original Roslyn Park Sevens committee, can you believe it? All the way back in the 30s. His mother's an international hockey player as well. So sporting pedigree runs throughout the family. And Tom Mitchinson's a fine example of that.
Yeah, the genes have certainly carried on, haven't they, Wilf?
Only my mother or father made any go of it internationally. Who knows where I could be? Probably still here. Line out to come for Harrow. Great pressure from George Watson's College, and they have turned it over. And the loose ball has been regathered by Rory Witham again, who's absolutely everywhere for George Watson's College. It's nicked at the breakdown again by Harrow, but the scrum will be George Watson's. And now, right before the break, they have a chance to go in front.
And remember what happened last time? We said they flipped the attacking phase on its head. They went and scored from that. They could well go and do it again.
So a draw would be George Watson's College's perfect result, other than a win, as they will go through on points difference. They lead by 5 on points difference against this Harrow team, who have made a real mess of things from the set piece and are driving through contact. Stripped by George Watson's. Stripped excellently well by Alfie Froud. And here's Blizzard. Oh, he's still going, Blizzard. What acceleration. Tap tackle on the 22. But George Watson's College have numbers up. Hands should do it, but instead the footwork may well carve Harrow apart. There's the American football pass. Blizzard goes himself. Dragged down inches short, Sam Blizzard. Penalty advantage, surely from here they have to go all the way. Put down by Fraser. But indeed, it was given as a score.
Yes. No.
Well, forget that for a minute. Forget that he dropped it. What a bit of play. That was exceptional, that last minute. And it makes, and feel free to disagree, Wilf, but I really believe set pieces are actually the most important bit of Rugby Sevens. Because what that did, even though it was a minute and a half before the try, it's putting Harrow on the back foot, and it takes 1-2 players out of the defence, and then the ball goes left, and another 1-2 are out, and then it goes right again. And time again, they attack, spreading it across the wings, and it led to the try.
Well, it was a great carry from Blizzard, and then he was back to his feet again here, coming just inches short. George Watson's College did have a penalty advantage. Indeed, it was spilt, but backwards by the referee, and then it bounced straight back into his hands. So Ollie Fraser is the scorer that puts George Watson's College ahead by 14-7. We didn't have the angle of it from here. It was directly in front of us, so indeed it may well have bounced behind Fraser as he dropped it, but he regathered. He was the quickest to react. And George Watson's lead at the break, with 7 minutes still to go. At the moment, they're going right to the top of this group and through to the latter stages of the Under-14s Cup. There's the kickoff from George Watson's College, now playing in the left to right in their maroon and white strip, and a thunderous shot from Witham. Looks to disrupt, but it's played away by Snow. And here's Zeng, just beyond the captain Blackhouse and straight into the path of Sam Blizzard. Blizzard putting in the handoff, but Blackhouse has a hold of him. Looking to strip the ball in the tackle, but he's got a release there. So it's a penalty instead for George Watson's College, who stack the left-hand side. Quick tap from Blizzard. Still carrying. Good run from Fraser. Ball back on the inside. Blizzard again. It's Mesbourne who finds another pass to Witham, looking to take them on the outside. And Witham skips away from Blackhouse and scores. George Watson's College start the second half the brightest with an early score.
That could be that for the group, because remember, Harrow need to score over what George Watson do. They need to win this game. They are now 3 tries away from topping their group. That is absolutely vital in this game.
So, in this under-14s group decider, it's George Watson's College. So successful at this age group. Finalists in 2022. Quarter-finalists after that. And racing out in front against Harrow. So often trophy winners at Roslyn Park up and down the age groups. Kick-off from George Watson College.
Knock on by Red. He touched the ball over there.
Knock on.
Scrum. Scrum. Come closer, you stay. You come closer. Crouch. 5. Set. Reset. Reset.
Reset at the scrum.
Slow down, okay. When I call set,
But George Watson's College won't mind this at all.
Yeah, it takes valuable minutes or seconds away from Harrow. Time is ticking away. What have they got? 4.5? It's a tough ask, isn't it?
Indeed it is, but it spits out the way of the Scottish side. And they move right to left on first phase. Here goes the try scorer, Mitchinson, who finds an offload. And the man who deserves a try from all his hard work, Sam Blizzard, goes over and seals it for George Watson's College with just 4 minutes to go.
Well, yeah, as you said, Blazard deserved that. He's had a fantastic game. There's a phrase in tennis, game, set, match, and I believe that applies to this group for sure.
Leave the pitch, please. Leave. The blue team, leave. Thanks.
Where are you getting that information? That's not what Fox said.
3 more minutes.
And Harrow now really are quite a few points away from George Watson. The Scots making the most of their trip down south to the capital. 3 tries ahead.
Kick-off from George Watson. Slap back in the air. Excellent work to retain possession. In comes the handoff from Wilkie. Wilkie still going. Finds an offload. Beautiful pass. Nice footwork and the acceleration there. Through the cap flap for Wilkie again. Wilkie putting in another handoff. Can anyone bring him down? Finally the tackle is made. But not before Harrow is sucked in. Wide ball from Mitchinson. Soft hands. Here's Fraser. All the way to Whittam. Whittam evades the first defender. Brought down by Snow. Still they play through Mitchinson. What a ball. And then one more pass should get Blazard in again. It takes a bit of finishing. But it's a double for Sam Blazard. And that's the game for George Watson's.
Well, we were saying before the match, they're actually a very big team. When you think about under 14s, what's that, 13 and 14-year-olds, they're huge for their age, but they haven't won this game purely just off their strength or their height. They've won it off their technical ability. The miss pass over there, fantastic. The run by Blizzard, phenomenal. They could go very, very far in this competition.
So our next game has finally been announced. It's the Group B encounter from the bowl competition. Samuel Whitbread taking on the King's School Worcester. That'll be a big game. And we, of course, need to await for the full results to come through as the stages are completing. So that should hopefully be our next contest. Oh, shot off the kickoff there by Ollie Fraser. The referee waves play on. It's another turnover. George Watson's College looking to compound their advantage. Amos finds a pass. What a tap tackle that is out wide. Amos over in support. Flicked away. There's plenty of space on the right-hand side now. Look how well they move the ball across the field. Glenn picks out Mitchinson. Mitchinson's away. And it's another score for George Watson's College. Group decider it has been. Nothing to separate the sides coming into this fixture. But this afternoon it's been all George Watson's College. What a game. They have dominated Harrow, and that is no easy feat whatsoever.
Yeah, it does take something to topple a giant like Harrow. But it's interesting, the first half was so tight, actually. It was really tight between the two teams. And in the second half, George Watson have absolutely ran away with it. The handoff by Tom Mitchinson there, who, as we said, his grandfather laid the roots of this tournament. Well, he is doing him a great service.
Harrow, though, still looking to play. They got one last chance to take something else from this fixture, but George Watson's College defend in numbers. Tap from Snow. Nice handoff. Good little teasing footwork as well. Still carrying through 3 defenders. Snow. Hint of an interception there. And in the end, Watsons do come away with it. Good steal by, I think it was Kinghorn. Flying into the breakdown. Little show and go to draw in the defenders. Over goes Wilkie. But great hassle at the breakdown by Harrow. But Ollie Glenn does so well to keep hold. Mitchinson at 9. Wilkie steps inside and out and then releases. Kinghorn back on the inside. Still playing George Watson's College. That final ball from Esborn runs into touch. But regardless, it's a huge victory for George Watson's College. They've secured their place at the top of the pool over a spirited Harrow side who couldn't go the full length after 2 wins from 2. So George Watson's College have topped this group. Oh, what a game, Will. And they're serious contenders in this cup competition.
Yeah, there's certainly one to keep an eye on. They were absolutely fantastic. And the thing I love most about them, and it's testament to the players and the coaches up in Scotland, is that despite the game was won since probably about the 8th minute, 9th minute perhaps, they didn't stop, they didn't rest, they didn't slow the attack, they kept going and going and going. And even in that final last play, we were into 14 minutes, still they were hitting tackles hard. It really does show a never die attitude, or a never stop attitude, and that could be what goes and wins them the tournament.
So action from the bowl competition up next. Action from Group B. It will be Uppingham, Samuel Whitbread and the King's School Worcester in that group facing off here. We'll be back live for another game in a few moments' time. Action from the bowl competition. The second place side from each Vase group here on RE2 at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens.
In the world of competitive sports, every advantage counts. At Holroyd Howe, we understand the vital role nutrition plays in athletic performance. Holroyd Howe, providing the power to perform.
Well, we've been scrambling here on RE2 to try and figure out who's playing who, because we're into the bowl. Now, the bowl competition is for the second place sides from each of the Day 2 under-18 Vase group stages. So the King's School Worcester are playing Samuel Whitbread. Samuel Whitbread were beaten by Millfield here on RE2, and that's consigned them to second place in the group. St Peter's York have topped the King's School Worcester's group, so now they face off in a 3-team group with Uppingham as well, with only the top side from the competition going through to the bowl final. It's 2 semi-final pool stages, and we've got game here on RE2. Samuel Whitbread against King's School Worcester, who are on defensive duties, and alongside me is Sam Bork. Sam, I had a little look at this Samuel Whitbread side, as did you, when they were taking on Millfield. They were beaten in that game, but they looked really bright.
They did, and what I wanted to highlight about this Samuel Whitbread side was that their footwork is really impressive in the contact. Just finding those little spaces, you see it there, just creating a little bit of gap. And this number 25 really impressed me before. Max Hubbard, I think his name is.
But for now, though, it's the King's School Worcester that have regathered the kick, and it's Henry Horse galloping his way up to the 22.
7, not releasing.
Penalty against Samuel Whitbread.
Back,
and it's a quick tap from the towering Matt Franks, and they look to spread the field. Bit of space out wide, perhaps. Look at the acceleration, but what a covering tackle. Austin Warmington gets across and chucks his man into touch.
What a tackle that is on the overlap. The passes are zipping through here. Look at this delivery from the 10. And what a tackle that is. to be able to square your hips and get to that angle is utterly ridiculous.
Yep.
So it's the King's School from Worcester. Looking to steal at the line out, they have. And it's been turned over here. What a little beautiful turn. Oh no, knock on is the call. And Samuel Whitbread survive. But that little spin is quite frankly wonderful. Stumbling at the line out. Have a look at this one, Sam.
Referee's teasing us there, surely.
Seth Essen high.
Saw your reaction from up here, Wilf, and he said, nope, you've had too much fun today.
Go black.
So scrum to be fed by Joe Beryl.
Good contest.
Spits out King's Worcester's way. They're doing all they can here to break the Samuel Whitbread line. Big carry by Mason. Penalty goes for Worcester. Quick tap, and they're inches away.
Yes, the penalty advantage for not 10.
Penalty advantage for not 10. Pick and go. Well, sometimes the traditional ways are the way to do it. King's Worcester from 2 yards out. Pick and go died straight over the line with a penalty advantage still to come. They've taken the lead against Samuel Whitbread.
Yeah, really great try here from King's School Worcester. Just, as you say, Will, slightly unconventional, but really fantastic play. And they worked the ball through the hands, applying so much pressure onto Samuel Whitbread. And it's just really paid off for them here. Good feet on the outside, massive collision there. And just working, getting those penalties. As a defence gets more and more pressure put onto it, they start to make mistakes. We see it in international rugby, we'll see it here.
So it is Will Mason who went over at fly half.
Go when you're ready.
Kick-off to come from the King's Worcester, who have an early lead. And they're in pursuit. It's a teasing kick, but it's well taken. Nice little spin from Phillips, and Phillips is away, looking to force the offload, but that's a very important tackle, just wrapping up his man. Great work from Henry Thorns.
Yeah, great placement on the tackle there, just to stop the offload from coming.
Chip in behind from Whitbread, and there's a real race on here. Excellent pickup from Noah Haig, but knock on is given. And, well, the referee was in the perfect place because we thought that might be a great pickup. Have another look. Oh, indeed, he's tapped it first. Great spot.
I did say that, Wilf, but you weren't looking at me.
What's the microphone in your hand for then, Sam? Feed from King's Worcester. And they do get away, but look at the pressure from Joe Beryl.
No more loss. Ruck's there.
Clear call from the referee. And here's the pickup. Good drive on the 10-metre, and now the acceleration from Mason again through the hands. Mason still going, eventually brought down by Highbird. Max Hubbard who makes the tackle, but it's still King's Worcester who can spread it now from left to right. And then the hole opens up in the centre for Henry Hawes. Well, Henry Hawes in support. Penalty, Samuel Whitbread.
Fantastic defence there, soaking up the pressure from King's School Worcester. Now they can break.
It must have been Sam Edwards, I believe, who made the break for King's Worcester. These are yellow trims, incredibly hard to read. Though Samuel Whitbread's is a little bit brighter. And we can tell just exactly who's making the line break here. Coming back on the inside is Oscar Warmington again. Warmington still going. Try save already in this game. Looking to be a try scorer as Mason just slips and loses his footing there. Samuel Whitbread are well set in attack. But here's Max Hubbard. Switch on the inside, put down but always backwards. And regathered by Matthews, who's still going. And there's the offload. And now the field is opening up. And finally the hammer comes down from Haig. And Haig finally brought down, short of the 5. Hubbard with the quick pickup. He breaks 3, steps back on the inside. Suddenly, Samuel Whitbread are just 5 yards out. Matthews steps back on the inside and does score. And Samuel Whitbread have scored, but right under the post. Bo Stenson has the chance to put them ahead.
Drama here, Wilf, on RE2, but what a try there from Samuel Whitbread. I mentioned before, their footwork in the contact is completely exceptional, and they work the space extremely well. and they've come back. The drop ball over there, slightly slow their tempo down, but then, as we see here, the ball comes into number 7 for Samuel Whitbread. That's Albie Matthews, and he uses a little shimmy inside, decides not to use the men. If he hadn't scored that, he would have been in a bit of trouble.
I was about to say, Albie Matthews would be in trouble if he didn't dot down there. He's on kick-chasing duties now. Of course, this is a semi-final pool, which also includes the very talented Uppingham side. You need to beat both teams to top your group and make it through to the bowl final. We'll have the conclusive semi-final later on here on RE2 before the final on RE1.
Thank you.
Both these sides still very much in the game. Here go Kings Worcester. Beautiful footwork. It's Hawes breaking tackles. Henry Hawes off to the races. He does free the hands and it pops up perfectly. Back comes Hubbard. What a tackle. Kings Worcester straight back to their feet, driving towards the 5. Hawes again. This time he spreads it wide. And they dart into the corner.
That was
Final
fantastic.
Harry Press, I believe, scored in the end for Kings Worcester. And they take the lead again.
Okay.
You know what, he's seen there that, unfortunately, from Samuel Whitbread, Oscar Wilmington was just a bit behind the play, and he's just chosen to come onto his outside and then his inside, just targeting the man who's just a bit behind the play there, as we see him come back into the picture, and Kings Worcester identify that properly and go in underneath the post, or just about.
Score then for Samuel Whitbread to come back for at half-time, because at the moment, right on the whistle, they've been pegged back by Kings Worcester for a second time. In this bowl group semi-final game with Uppingham still to face both these sides, the Kings School Worcester are in front by 3 points against Samuel Whitbread Academy.
Not 10. Don't do that, please.
There's the quick tap, and it's Kings Worcester after a unsuccessful Samuel Whitbread kickoff, who are going to battle to extend their lead, dragged towards the touchline, but kept in play. Well, there's some acceleration from the big man, Mike Edwards, who wins a penalty as well, does the number 2. Good to see more front row involvement in the game of sevens. What footwork from Kings Worcester, skipping away. Then the missed pass over the top, and it's Seth Essen High taking on his men. But it's been nicked by Samuel Whitbread. Another high tackle, this time against the new man, Mike Edwards. And they'll look to open up the pitch.
14, not rolling.
Second penalty on the bounce for Samuel Whitbread. Sam, now they can get rolling. Here's Hubbard, skipping his way through.
Maul!
Oh, maul is the call.
No.
Oh, and it's a turnover for the Kings Worcester.
Swim.
What a turnover, Sam, and well, what a physical start to the second half. How close is this game?
Yeah, it looks like we've almost converted into 15 season with the amount of driving and great footwork in the contact, but just winning that daylight battle is the most important thing. You need support in sevens, and we see a perfect example there from Samuel Whitbread, just being held up in the contact, not enough support, not right body position.
But here come the Kings Worcester. Samuel Whitbread looking to hassle them in defence. Wilmot making the tackle, but it's still dug out. Comes the way of the blue and white. Just popped over the top. And that's a big bustling carry from Mike Edwards, who wins another penalty. Quick tap from Ardridge. And now they'll open up the pitch again. Through the hands of Edwards. Nice step inside and out, so close to breaking through. Kings Worcester applying pressure here. They've had all the possession in this second half. Arridge. Oh, great offload. Nice little show and go from Edwards. Bumping off bodies left, right and centre. Edwards over the 22. Powerful clear out, but it's not enough. Great defence from Samuel Whitbread. And we're going to see a card here as well for Daniel Arridge. So it's Samuel Whitbread playing with a player up, still 3 points behind. Oh, Sam, what a period of play. Worcester's so close to knocking on the door. Instead, they're at a huge disadvantage.
I tell you what, Wilf, I would not want to be on an opposite team from Mike Edwards. He looks like a hell of a player and would be a massive weapon on a 15s pitch and a 7s pitch.
Turnover in a dangerous area. What a leg drive! Kings Worcester against the run of play with a player advantage to boot, have only added to their score. A turnover in the red zone. You've got to play from everywhere in 7, Sam, but you can't give it away in areas like that.
No, you're just playing with fire at that point, and with a man up, you can't ever take your foot off the gas here at Roslyn Park, especially on RE2. This is where all the drama and intrigue happens, and with you having a man up doesn't matter. You can still get scored on.
Okay, let's go now.
Kick from a long way out. Plenty of distance, but off target. So it remains 15-7.
1.
But they've eaten up the clock, Kings Worcester, and that's a huge turnover. Wonderful work from Sam Edwards.
1 minute on a card.
And then in comes the fen from Seth Essen High, who just about drove over under pressure from the try scorer Albie Matthews. Kings Worcester with a competable kick. It's tapped back, but there is a knock on there. So Samuel Whitbread still have time. 3.5 minutes to go. They trail 15-7. They need 2 tries and they need at least 1 converted, but it's doable, Sam, in that time.
Yeah, never say never, Wilf. You might get caught out on that. But
we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, Kings Worcester looking dominant here, but Samuel Whitbread, fantastic opportunity to play. 9's gone by himself now.
So Samuel Whitbread with a bit of space out wide, but Matthews takes the more direct route. There's the big fen, but eventually he's brought down by Hawes. And here comes Samuel Whitbread again, looking to go wide. Stepping inside and out, it's Bo Stenson. Little switch into the path of Lewis Deans. Louise Deans almost to the 10. Stenson. Beryl. Here goes Mantle, who finds the offload. Wonderful soft hands from Wilmot. And now Matthews is away. And Albie Matthews races towards the post. And he has the legs to dot it down in the perfect position. Samuel Whitbread back into the game.
Well, this is what I was talking about before, Wilf, when I said Samuel Whitbread in the contact areas are so good. We'll see if he can add the extra. Yes, he does. There's a full complement of 7 there.
Well, Stenson would have added the extras if he was trying to slot through 6 sets of posts. He's fired it over.
You see here, just a little step inside, draws the man in, creates the overload on this left-hand side, and great gas from the Samuel Whitbread man to get underneath the post and bring his team back into the game.
Bo Stenson with the kickoff. Looking to win it back off Kings Worcester. They've only got a minute to do so. It's just been headed back by Kings Worcester, and now they're back in possession. down on the 10. High press. And they've drifted across well, but one missed tackle could be enough to break through the line. Big carry from Henry Horse.
No, Black. 18.
Mike Edwards at first receiver, whips another ball across. Oh, look at the little goose step through contact, and it's opening up for Kings Worcester. Beautiful run, great support play, and they will seal victory here in their opening game of the bowl. In this semi-final pool with Uppingham still to come. It's First Blood Kings Worcester fighting for a place in the bowl final.
Yeah, fantastic work there from Kings Worcester. Just really showing what they're all about. And that little goose step into contact, just creating the space, and then flooding through came the cavalry of Kings Worcester. Just here.
Outstanding little run. And then Henry Hawes flies through to seal victory for Kings Worcester. Well, we're straight into our next game because the teams are already on the field. It's Exeter taking on Teddies in a semi-final of a Vase pool fixture. We'll have to get ready for that one as quick as we can. Here, though, it's the King's School Worcester, who only have Uppingham to beat to make it through to the bowl final. So a huge game then up next here on RE2, live at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens. Exeter School in the red shorts and blue, red and white trim, taking on Teddies in the blue and gold trim, white shorts. It'll be a kick-off to come from Teddies, St Edwards of Oxford from right to left. And I'm delighted to be joined by Milo Clark. Milo Clark, of course, who's played an awful lot of rugby in this part of London, now with Fulham boys, looking after under-18s and 14s, and here to talk us through this Vase semi-final group fixture.
Thank you for having me. Looking forward to it.
It's a contestable kick-off. It clatters off an Exeter hand. Play on is the call. So here goes Toure, one of the key mans for Teddies, and they've immediately found some space down this left. It's the Gloucester man, Wilkinson, who's all wrapped up. And Toure plays 9. They came through their playoff game in dramatic fashion yesterday evening, coming back against Gower College, did Teddies. They very much earned their place here. Mowat with a good tackle.
They've got numbers here if they can pass.
Backwards, backwards.
Instead it's Toure's wrapped up. There's the fend off from the big man. Oh, and excellent footwork to keep it alive, and Wilkinson's on the edge again. Wilkinson breaks the first tackle. He breaks the second. Man on the inside. Away goes the head boy, Bertie Gowan.
Very unselfish to give the pass there. Beautiful try.
Excellent work from Teddies, and it's the Kai Wilkinson, the Gloucester winger, who in this Teddies team will just sit in that tram line on the left-hand side or the right and wait for the space to open up. He did there, and Bertie Gowan, first-team hockey captain and head boy, scores the first. And the conversion slotted by Mackay Toure.
I wonder who Greg Fisselau of Exeter Chiefs is supporting this match. I believe he's alumni of St Edwards in Oxford and currently playing at Exeter.
Well, that's
so you'll be torn.
That's a fantastic chat, Milo. That's exactly what you're here for. And also a great question. We'll have to wait and see.
Great try from Teddy to start us off. Let's hope to see more of that running rugby.
So St Edwards of Oxford made it through a really difficult Vase group. They beat Millfield's second team in that game.
Great feat there.
Exeter, however, are looking to break, so we'll come back to the rundown before. What a tap tackle that is by Matekwa, but Exeter still driving on here. Stolen by Toure. What a turnover and the quick tap. As I was saying, they beat Millfield's second team. They lost to Samuel Whitbread, but a huge win against King's Skull Bruton has let them into this Vase group, and now Will Mowat is going to go the length.
Come on, boy.
Unbelievable. Will Mowat doubles it, but here's the standout news. Group VC, Day 2 Vase group. St Edwards Oxford, 6 points. Samuel Whitbread, 6 points. Millfield School, 6 points. They make it through to this competition, the final phase of the Vase, on 1 point of point difference up against Samuel Whitbread. And now they're taking Exeter College to the sword. Can you believe it, Milo? Look how unbelievably close that pool is.
One conversion there changes the day.
So often the case. Samuel Whitbread, of course, we've just seen in our last fixture, losing their first game in the bowl group. And now they're in the into the cup group. Samuel Whitbread. Samuel Whitbread still in the bowl group, but their place stolen by St Edwards Oxford. And there.
Exeter need a reply here. Can they break from the kickoff again?
Toure with a high kick. What a take. Little show and go as well.
Oh, he's got the feet to back it up as well.
Beautiful from Exeter.
Good timing with the pass. He doesn't want to be there, though.
Under a bit of pressure right on the wing. Again, it's the hole just opening up by the breakdown. Lovely footwork, skipping past 2 defenders. Here's James. Fordham. And now it could be taken in with some real interest by Batson. James looking to free the hands.
It's
been nicked. What a take. What a steal. Beautiful work from Max Casey. And they go wing to wing, looking to free Wilkinson again. Back against the grain, but then just dumped unceremoniously by the captain, Jamie McMurray. Toure, stolen from the offload. And it's Batson. One more pass should do it. Fordham into the corner. And he just about scores for Exeter.
Joe Fordham there offering amazing support.
What a period of play though, Milo. That's unbelievable.
Changing hands 2-3 times.
I mean, that Casey, when he ripped it behind his back and then freed the hand for the offload, only for it to be stolen back again from a Toure offload that only found the dirt.
Awesome skills there.
What a game we have for you in this incredibly tight.
When has he got the kick off the...
Just... How close was that to converting it from right out on the right as well? Well, here's this steal from Casey. That's ridiculous.
Oh my gosh. Beautiful things.
And only a few moments later, Toure with nice footwork, but Charlie Turley just steals it away.
Reactions there. It's wanting the ball. It's all in the mind there. Chasing after the ball when you're in defence, wanting it more than the other player. And he's won the ball back and his team are back in the game.
Joe Fordham is the beneficiary.
It's a great kickoff.
Great kickoff from Exeter, but Gowan finds Toure. And here's Wilkinson. Wilkinson looking to race away, finds an offload. How on earth did he spit that one away? Chip through from Wilkinson, but the ball back on the inside was a knock-on. So a scrum for Exeter and a chance for them to get right back in the game, but look at this offload, Milo.
Just potentially trying to go a bit too early there, because in sevens, when you're chasing the kickoff, it's a chance for the defence to really be wide and connected. So maybe not trying to go off that first catch after the kickoff. Take it down once, see what the defenders do.
So we're here in the semi-final pool. There's one other side in this pool, but these two teams need nothing but wins to make it through to that final later on. Here's the carry from Turley. And Turley stepping back on the inside. Beautiful footwork. Here's the captain, McMurray, all wrapped up, and Turley misses out. Batson, Fordham, just slowing down the pace of play. Piggott-Gill, Batson again. And here goes Turley. Good defence from Oxford, forcing Exeter to slow themselves down. Piggott-Gill almost through. Oh, instead it's Batson almost through the hole. Lifted to Turley, who takes off the handbrake. He's got plenty of players there looking to chop him down. He's inches short. What a tackle by Hartley.
Amazing defence there.
There's the free hand for Fordham again. He's over in the corner. Joe Fordham has a second. But the Ollie Batson, the Exeter chief under-18, the England under-18 training squad member, made a lovely line break, picked out Charlie Turley of the Lambs.
Amazing feat for someone who, it looks like, can shift a lot.
Indeed, he can. And Fordham hanging out on the wing is the beneficiary. Well, there we are then, half-time, and just the conversions separate the sides. It was just a single point in the pool stage that got Teddies to this point. Exeter made short work of their group, and only one of these sides can make it through to the Vase final, with a third team in the pool also looking to have a say. In the opening game of the Vase semi-final group stage, St Edward's School of Oxford lead by just the conversions over Exeter School. But Milo, this is some seriously high-quality sevens.
Two equally matched sides. I can't wait for this second half, really. Two scores apiece, but some of the tries, the support play to get on the side of some of those offloads, and then just some of the feistiness to get on that bouncing ball, because you never know which way it's going to bounce, do you?
Absolutely not.
That's what we love about this sport, really.
What a fantastic showcase of Vase 7, St Edward's of Oxford, who snuck into this stage on points difference, are currently leading against Exeter. Second half to come in just a few moments' time. Right, so some wonderful corrections that we love to have here at the Howden Roslyn Park National School Sevens. This game is being billed as a quarter-final, a straight knockout between these two teams. Exeter finished top of a group including Dunatar School, Downside and Framlingham College before taking down Felster, John Fisher and Strathallan in their secondary group stage to make it through to this quarter-final where they take on St Edward's, who of course snuck through that really tight secondary group stage against Samuel Whitbread and Millfield's second team, who ended up finishing third in the competition despite being a really talented side.
Bind. Set.
St Edward's at the moment sneaking through this game, only 4 points up.
One try though could change it for either side. Here goes Wilkinson putting in the fend, but he's dragged down by his opposite winger. Exeter looking to make a mess of things at the breakdown, and they have nicked it back. Knock on as well is the call. Carried on by Piggott-Gill, who finds the pass. There's a switch from Vasper, who breaks the first tackle. Big fend from Vosper again. And then Voster picks out Piggott-Gill.
Backwards.
Big shot comes in to disrupt from Will Mowat. And Mowat looking to turn it over, but denied by the referee. Vosper at 9. Batson finds the pass.
Oh, it's a
and
hat-trick.
Bo Piggott-Gill is through to score. First try of the game for Bo Piggott-Gill. But his hard work has led to a hat-trick of Exeter tries, and that puts them back ahead of St Edward's Oxford. Oh, another case of turnovers in the wrong area.
That's kind of what you want to see, to keep this game in the balance.
They've got the chance to go 3 points ahead. Nate James, the Exeter chief, adds another 2 points to the board. It's 17-14. Teddies go behind. You can take a penalty in sevens, can't you? You can kick for posts.
You can. What's the... If it's tied at the end, is it a golden point?
It is golden point, Milo, exactly right. So we'd love to see a bit of that on RE2. We had a great game yesterday, golden point between King's College and Cheltenham.
Can Batson get under this
Oh, well, he certainly can, but I don't think anyone had a hand on it. Batson celebrates as if to convince the referee.
I don't think it was touched, Wilf. I think...
Okay, I don't believe it got touched. We'll play.
Well,
line out.
We're going to have a line out eventually. So the
No, I don't believe anyone touched it.
Jamie McMurray was claiming that a bystander said that it was touched, but the referee's decision is that it wasn't. So
no, you're there. You're good. You're good. Come
Here we
across,
are.
thrower. Come across.
to be thrown in by Tino Mategwa. But it's been nicked
Oh my gosh.
by Fordham. Fordham's away. Good tap tackle by Matekwa to make up for his mistake. Here's Batson again in midfield. Batson steps on the inside, looking to bundle his way through Holland, who makes the tackle. And here's Vosper. Vosper flicks it out the back door. Show and go of extra proportions from McMurray, who's inches short. Fordham comes flying into the breakdown, and Teddy's have it back. Stolen on the try line. How close was Jamie McMurray from going over? Instead, it's a turnover for Teddy's. What a turnover it is as well.
On the touch, Judge.
Max Casey saves his side again. First that unbelievable turnover in his own 5 metre in the first half, and then a huge textbook steal at the breakdown.
Something you rarely see in sevens, getting your head
You're good there.
into a ruck with lots of players coming from either side, like a Tom Curry. But he's really,
That's it.
he's put his head in there and got the
Knock
ball.
on
Got
advantage.
the ball back for St Edwards.
Knock on no
The play
advantage.
The line out goes awry for St Edwards again.
Interesting going for the kick to touch there, especially given the line outs with Piggott Gill stealing those balls, making a mess of it, not letting St Edwards get their ball from their line out. Can they spoil it at the scrum here, though?
I think that was Joe Fordham who nicked it. I see what you're saying, Milo. That number one definitely has a tilt at the tail of it.
Using all the inches that God's given him.
What an offload off the deck from McMurray. And it's allowed Bateson free. McMurray. Good read from Teddy's, and now they're over the ball. Stolen again! The breakdown is unsticking Exeter. Quick tap from Bertie Gowan. Here's Gowan again. And they go all the way to the width. Matekwa looking to get over it. Counter drive from Batson, but Gower has to lift it off the deck. He's all wrapped up by a number in maroon and white.
No hands now. That's it. Ruck only. Ruck only. Good play.
Stolen by Fordham. Great counter up by Exeter. And now they have a chance to seal it. Step back on the inside from Howard.
Oh, and he's knocked it on.
But a knock-on gifts them the opportunity.
No advantage, knock on. Blue scrum.
Still a minute and a half to go, but we're camped in the Teddy's 22.
Here we go. Let's go. Let's go.
We've got to change something soon, Milo, and maybe the man to do it is coming on the field for Teddy's, Makai Toure.
Everything was going through him in the first half. Really fluid off both hands, being able to pass it 10 metres plus.
Bind.
Kai Wilkinson heads down the blind side. Big scrum from Exeter, but Wilkinson does get it into his palm, and he looks to trouble the defence. Here's Toure, who goes himself. It takes two to bring him down. Penalty for Teddy's. Quick tap from Mal Holland. Gowan. Tino Matekwa. It's all the way to Rotherty out wide. Matekwa goes on the short side. Matekwa beats two. Still going. Up goes the flag.
Inches in it there. I think he was making his way underneath the posts. There was cover, but he was travelling at quite some speed.
Been touched by a spectator. Here we go. Hit him up.
It'll be a line out for Exeter. Can Teddy's steal one back? They will need to with just 10 seconds to go. They trail in this quarter-final by 17 to 14. Exeter have it. Still looking to play with ball in hand. Here's Turley. Switch on the inside to Batson, who's played every minute of this game, the Exeter chief. Fordham, the multiple try scorer. Batson through the hole. Away goes Batson. Ollie Batson has got blue and white at his heels, but Batson's going to seal it for Exeter. It takes a chief in games as big as this one. And Ollie Batson played all 14 minutes.
All 14 minutes, and then to break through and have the pace against wingers, centres, and he's showing his lungs there and his speed. And
Exeter are through to a semi-final, and this is the try that did it. Batson steps away and then through the hole, through two Teddy's defenders.
You can see why he's deserving of these amazing achievements. Exeter Chiefs England training squad. Future ahead for this man.
Well, St Edwards of Oxford, who snuck through to this quarter-final on 1 point of points difference against Samuel Whitbread, will go no further. Exeter School go marching on through to the semi-final. Milo Clark, thank you very much for joining me for this one, mate.
Thank you so much for having me.
And our next game will be live in just a few moments here at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens. It's another knockout tie, as it is for the rest of the day.
There are many similarities between rugby and the British Army. Both things need teamwork, effective communication, leadership, sportsmanship, mental and physical awareness, amongst loads of other things. And clearly, Rosslyn Park Sevens is full of people who have those qualities. So I know we've got a team of 4 here, ready to accept the challenge. Have we got any other teams out there that might want to challenge the British Army and align us competition? Anyone else up for it? You guys up for it to get involved? Yeah? You got 2 friends with you? You got people there? Or if you can give you one person, you can give one person. 3 teams, if you got the players. Alright, let's have a demonstration from the Army team first. If you can bring the Army team out the front, they'll explain what's going on. Alright. Everyone else is getting involved. Alright. Everyone is getting involved. Look into the Army team with our professional Army rugby player here. And we'll explain what's going on. So on the cue, alright, we've had that music, I'll give you a cue. This is what we need to do. The thrower, we throw to number 1, we will throw back to the thrower, and then adopt the kneeling position. Thrower then throws to number 2.
We're live then with another game, knockout rugby here at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens. It's Woodhouse School, who've had a great tournament so far in the women's competition, already finalists at under 16, taking on Ivybridge, the reigning champs at under 16 level. But here in the under 14 competition, I'm joined by Chris and Maddie from both sides respectively. And Chris, it was a strong physical start for Woodhouse, and they've won a scrum.
Yeah, really good start from the girls. They need to be patient in this part of the field now and hope that we can get something from this scrum here. We've certainly got some pace in our outside backs here, so we'll be looking to capitalise from this field position.
Maddie, you're coaching, part of the coaching staff today for Ivybridge, and well, how's it gone so far? You've made it through to knockouts, which is always the aim.
Yeah, no, it's gone brilliant. Absolutely outstanding performance from the girls. Really physical, really well with gameplay, understanding and awareness. It's just trying to keep the discipline now under pressure. 2 titans of women's rugby at the school level facing out here in a huge game. Nice offload through contact, but it's intercepted, and now Woodhouse under pressure. Nice carry from Ava Rundle-Jones, and then there might be a bit of space out wide. There's the handoff, but a good tackle from McNulty. Still Ivybridge going forward. Lifted off the deck by Ellie Cook. Nice little show and go from Rundle-Jones. And now Ivybridge can open up the field. They've got numbers down the right. What a take that is from behind. Lovely spin, and off goes the handbrake. Racing down the right-hand side is Ruby Furzeland, and Furzeland's into the corner. And Maddie, that's a wonderful finish from Ruby Furzeland. Yeah, that was absolutely outstanding. Really good with the teamwork, the offloads, the carries, really balancing that physicality with just those keeping the hands going and just getting out to those edges.
Well, Chris, how many sides have Hill House faced today who can move the ball from left to right so seamlessly?
Yeah, I think we got caught in the middle of the field there and we didn't adjust to their spread. They ended up with that 3 versus 1 numbers on our left edge, and we just got to be a little bit better at identifying where the threat is and then moving our players out accordingly to get bodies in front.
But have a look at this take from Furzeland on the spin, and then the nice footwork to get on the outside. Had the acceleration. Bright start for Ivy Bridge, but still a long way to go. Hill House perfectly comfortable at the moment and able to get back into the game as they've looked strong in possession so far. Kick-off to come from the try scorer Furzeland. It's a deep kick as well. But what a break! What a take in the end on the run. It's Hill House racing down that right-hand side, eventually chopped down. Great chase. But little slap back offload to keep the attack alive. Hill House in a promising position here. Penalty advantage as well. Eventually the ball goes loose.
Yeah, really nice break there from Fran Freeman on the outside. Just running out of gas a little bit as she got into the final third of the pitch. Lovely push through from Evie Rowing to take on the second phase there. Thankfully here, I hope we've got some possession off this scrum.
Well, it all turned into chaos a little bit there, Maddie, but Ivy Bridge scrambled back well to shut down the attack.
Yeah, really, really good work. And I think, again, it's just really trying to keep that discipline, keep calm. We've been trying to really keep that going with the girls under pressure. When someone makes that run through of just recovering, things go wrong. And I think they're doing that so well, really well executed.
Ivy Bridge found a bit of space on the width, but a thundering tackle comes in. Great offload off the deck, though. And it could be a breakaway here for Ivy Bridge. Covering tackle on Offer. So Offer's just been flung into touch in the end. The ball was dislodged.
Great work from India Leach there to get across, and that's what these games are about. It's about the effort factors in those situations where if you don't make that tackle there, that's very likely to be a try. Really pleased with the defensive effort there, and hopefully we can get something from this line out.
Line out to come for Hill House, and they have kept possession. Looking to dart back down the short side. And now a winding run, looking to open up the field. Well, that's the widest defender for Ivy Bridge. They can find the offload, but Ivy Bridge did just enough. Ella Lethbridge to make the tackle. Oh, but offside is the call. Quick tap, catching everyone unawares. Megan Hughes looking to go the full length. Excellent covering tackle from Jackson. But it's still in Ivy Bridge possession with Lethbridge. And now they spread it. Here's Rundle Jones, drawing in a number of defenders. The offload is loose and now chipped through by Hill House. And now there's a race on. There's no one home for Ivy Bridge. Who will it bounce for here? Great control. Excellent work. Evie Rowing eventually forces it into touch, but that was an excellent little break from Hill House.
Yeah, really courageous there from Evie and nudging the ball through the field there. Just a shame she couldn't quite get that last touch and knock it infield a little bit, which would have given us an opportunity to regather and and put us into a good scoring position. Hopefully they'll put some pressure on here from this line out and look to try and regain the ball.
It will be a line out for Ivy Bridge, but Maddie, what a hotly contested game it's been so far.
Yeah, it's been really good. Again, girls are really trying to keep that discipline, really pushing through. We've got Megan, who's made some absolutely outstanding runs, really seeing the vision and finding those gaps. Girls are reacting to that really well.
And unfortunately, just a knock on in midfield. Good line speed from Hill House. And they've earned this opportunity. Emma Jackson to feed the scrum.
Yes, that's good.
So just to introduce Emily Bailey there on the right edge. She's a threat player. Hopefully we can try and look to put her away in this 3v3 situation here on the right hand side. But a mistake there from Emma Jackson will hand possession over to Ivy Bridge.
So instead it's Ivy Bridge looking to turn defence into attack. Brought down just outside the 22. Moving laterally here but drawing in defenders. Big tackle from Oyasede Izuko. Still possession with Ivybridge, however. A nice run from Marla Jones, who gets an offload away. And now it's a foot race. Great acceleration. And the weaving run inside from Ella Lethbridge. Lethbridge looking for that final pass. It's just been knocked on by Hillhouse, however. And a deliberate knock-on might result in a card here. And indeed, it is a yellow card. 2 minutes in the bin. Hillhouse reduced to 6.
Yeah, can't help but feel that's a tough decision there to go against, as I'm still not entirely sure what she's been yellow carded for.
Well, it's a deliberate knock-on, I believe, because it was the offload was just slapped down by Hillhouse. The yellow card is hard, however, it's still a great defensive shift to take us into half-time. So Emily Bailey's deliberate knock-on may well have saved Hillhouse, and at the break, the score remains as it was. Let's have another look at that. Well, that is the half-time whistle as we have a look at the Hillhouse huddles, only down by a try. We'll start with you, Maddie. What do we think the messages are from both coaches at half-time after this thrilling quarter-final?
I think for our side, for sure, we'll be just focusing on that defence, that shifting, getting to the edges. We're currently getting beaten a lot on those wings, getting outrun, and it's just about shutting it down to begin with.
Yeah, I think what Peter Barclay-Quelch was saying in the middle there, just to maintain composure, which was sadly a little bit lacking in the big moments there. The defensive movement has got to improve. As we can see, this Ivybridge side's got plenty of pace on edges that we've struggled to react to at times. I think the big bit now is to get some possession and try and earn some good quality field position top end, and hopefully we can get something from there.
So the second half will be live here on RE2 at the Howden Roslyn Park National School Sevens in just a few moments' time. Ivybridge lead by 1 try against Hillhouse at the break in its under-14 girls quarter-final. Kick-off then from Ivybridge, and it's a deep one as well. Well, it's just bounced kindly, and it's popped up Ivybridge's way. Another big tackle from Issacore, but Ivybridge keep possession. Another thunderous tackle, and it's forced a turnover. And now Hillhouse on the offensive. Jackson almost away. Great covering tackle, and then Hillhouse over the ball to steal it themselves. Sorry, Ivybridge, have stolen it. Issacore makes the tackle again. What a take that is from Megan Hughes. And Hughes, the captain, finds the final pass. Shirley Furziland with a second try. Back on the inside to beat the last defender. But just like the first try, it's another excellent bit of handling from Ivybridge to get them over the line. Maddie, that was fantastic work.
That was incredible work. That was exactly what we're looking for today. Just that consistent support, looking for each other, taking that ball through, backing yourself. They're really backing themselves today. They trust each other and they know that they can do it, and it's starting to show.
Yeah, real good defensive effort from Amasedi there, but wasn't backed up by regaining the ball, which is what's been the key influencing factor in this game so far. Just a lack of possession, really, and some really good finishing from Ivybridge.
Well, the kick-off, as you said, was the bounce of the ball there, Chris, was so unkind, and that just sometimes is the way in rugby.
Yeah, I feel, you've got to be better there. We've got to be better there and deal with the kick-off catch, which we allowed it to bounce. But hopefully, an opportunity here.
Well, that time Hillhouse have dealt with it very well. The short kick-off, trying to catch them off guard. Moving a bit laterally there, flicked out the back for Issacore. Unfortunately, just knocked on there. And Ivybridge, good defensive work again.
Yeah, really, really good pressure. I think there's still room for improvement on just that drifting. However, the girls are coming up. They're wanting to tackle. They're wanting to, make the hits, get that ball back. And, they know there's a lot on the line in this competition and getting to the finals and representing our school. And it's really showing.
Just at the minute, just not getting the details right there. You've got to, a couple of knock-ons in a game can cost you. And that's what's happened a few times to us so far. and we're certainly short now on this right edge, as we look like we could concede again. But
good defence
from
Hill House. Oh, but there's another decision from the referee to come. It's another deliberate knock-on against Hill House, just not getting the run of things here. And it's going to be a penalty. Unfortunately, this time it's Evie Rowing who's in the bin, and a quick tap from the captain, Hughes, will get Ivybridge underway. Offloading through contact. Excellent hands. They found the winger. It's another great take out wide. Proctor with the long ball. Hughes back inside to Offer. Offer whips it over the top. It's again taken well. And back against the grain comes Sherburn. And Sherburn, in the end, gets the try that may well seal this game for Ivybridge.
That again was outstanding. I'm really unfortunate for the other team with the yellow card. They are putting up an incredible fight, especially with the player down. They're giving us a run for our money here. But really good work, really persistent. Love it.
Yeah, I've got to credit Ivybridge there for great handling, keeping the ball alive and identifying the space that's been made available. Obviously, with a player down, it's going to be a significant uphill battle now to come back from this one. But hopefully we can build something from this kick-off and try and get ourselves on the scoreboard at least.
Yes, time back on.
Time back on, says the referee. So we'll shortly be underway again. And indeed, it's a great take, and now the strong carry out wide. Past a few defenders from Omashede Izakor, and Izakor races away. Well, across came the last Ivybridge defender, but by the time they got
really well done to Omashede there. She's a
past.
tremendously talented sports person, great deal of power, great deal of physical strength, and exactly what we needed in that moment, but could prove to be a little bit of too little too late for us in this situation here. But a great bit of individual prowess there shown by Omashede.
May well be too little too late, but still a great exhibition of under-14 women's rugby, where the standard has risen year on year, and of course the participation is up to over 2,000 female participants. It's the most there's ever been here at the Howden Roslyn Park National School Sevens. Hill House to kick off, racing to get things underway. Cleanly taken though by Ivybridge. It's another strong carry through contact. Interception from the offload. Chance for Hill House to counter. Back onto the field is Bailey, brought down on halfway. Here's Izakor, stepping back against the grain this time. Great tap tackle. A more winding run this time from India Leach. Rowing, almost through Rowing. Good offload to Izakor. Back into the midfield. Slipping off tackles is Jackson again, who frees the offload to find Sigona. And Sigona's away, racing past the last defender. And we've got a game on here.
Yeah, really good finish there from Sophia Sigona. She's a really talented athlete and made a great break there down the left-hand side, and that might put us back in this one, but it could still be a little too far. The kick there from the kick is good. So right back into this game now. I believe that'll make it a one-score ball game.
Well, now it gets exciting. Maddie, the nerves just coming back a little bit.
Yeah, they're definitely creeping up on us. I mean, both of those tries were absolutely outstanding. Really good work from them. Absolutely amazing runners. Great drives. It's just about now our girls trying to keep that discipline and keep that consistency and keep going forward.
Forward pass will gift Hill House another opportunity. You've got to make this one count, Chris.
Yeah, I think this is definitely it, and we often talk in Sevens about the importance of moments, and this is one of those moments now where if we can come up with something from this scrum, that could do it for us. But we'll have to maintain a great deal of composure now, up in the final third. Some confusion going on at the scrum. Omashede looking like she was going to go into the scrum, but is pulled out now onto the short side. The ball's fed into the scrum by Jackson, but a great scrum from Ivybridge. Those runners off the ball,
Still
but it looks like the penalty is going to go the way of Hill House.
It's a free kick that Jackson takes.
Omashede Izakor, who maintains a leg drive.
Burning through the tackles.
The ball bounces there's an opportunity here. Could be through India Leach. It's Evie rowing. Inches away.
Oh, it's knocked on at the very last.
That the ball has gone forward, and that could be the ball game.
Indeed, it's over here. So close, Chris, to your side. Hillhouse getting back into the contest. They did so well in that second half to fight back into it, but in the end, Ivy Bridge are victors and through to the next round.
Yeah, we definitely gave ourselves too much to do there, and although the fight back was creditable and it was great to see that response, it's very, very difficult in a game as short as sevens to come back from 3 scores down. And you've also got to maintain your composure in pressure moments, which probably we didn't do well enough at the end just there. So credit to our opponents from Ivy Bridge, but tremendously proud of my own team.
Now on to the next round, Maddie. Ivy Bridge have so often been so successful at this level. They're continuing on.
Yeah, I'm so proud. I mean, the girls really had to fight for those last few minutes and really had to show what they can do and how strong they really are. And I think it was just all hope and knowing that, you know, it's semis now, it's final soon. They want to take it home. They want to keep the legacy going.
Well, Maddie, Chris, thank you so much for joining us. It's been a pleasure to have you both.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Best of luck both for the rest of the competition. Next, though, we move on to the bowl, and it's some conclusive games from the bowl group. It's George Watson's College against Lords Wandsworth. Live next here on RE1 at the Howden Roslyn Park National School Sevens from the under-18 Vase. So it's action from the bowl group stages here. It's George Watson's College, who just about finished second place in their Day 2 Vase group, and they're taking on Lord Wandsworth's.
Captain told me scrum, it's in
So
15.
two sides that finished second in the Vase second day groups, which means, Sam Roberts, delighted to have you with me. They're going to be of high quality.
Yeah, I've been brought in for this one, and it's tasty. It certainly is, and so many of these under-18 boys Vase competition games are really being played in exactly the right spirit, the right sort of energy, the right sort of rugby behaviour as well.
So it's Lords Wandsworth in the grey and white, attacking from right to left, with the maroon and white of George Watson's College in defensive mode for the moment. Lords Wandsworth have already been victorious today in this bowl group when they beat John Fisher. So this is the first game in the bowl group for George Watson's College. Perhaps one of these two sides will be through to the bowl final. Penalty, George Watson's College, and a good start for the side, a little bit fresher, having not yet played in the bowl.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how they manage that time and how they manage that time away, how they kept themselves going. You kind of got to switch off, but you've got to stay on, if that makes sense. You've got to use your time during the day really, really well.
We saw their under-14s victorious in the Cup just a few moments ago. This side, core of it is made up of victors from 2022 in the under-14 competition, as it's bundled in by Sutherland. And now it might open up. Looking for the switch, and indeed they do pick out Johnston, who's on the retreat, and then takes off the handbrake. Johnston draws in through two defenders. Quick pick and go from the base of the breakdown. Good cover from Jensen Kelsey, and turnover. This time Lords Wandsworth. And it's going to be a tight game, Sam.
It is, and it's going to be those little moments, defensively just biding your time, waiting for the door, the lid to be left off so you can just poke your hand in and sort it out. Yeah, this is going to be nip and tuck.
Lords Wandsworth with their first attack of earnest. There's the big don't argue, and they cross over the halfway past the 22, and George Watson's halt the chase. Well, he's in no rush at all to put this ball down. But they made it look a little bit simple there, Lords Wandsworth. One line break is often enough, Sam.
Yeah, that will happen just occasionally. A big fend, a fend that not only gets rid of the player, but also gives them about half a yard start as well. Yeah, George Watson's just almost accepting their fate and then re-going. And yeah, well, you can in this sevens format because they know they've got the power. They can strike back and they'll just work out how to make that happen.
So a kick-off for the try scorer of Lord Wandsworth. A try scored by Finn McManus, and the kick-off piled pressure on by Charlie Jones.
Leave it! Need to see a clearer release for me. Thank you, 11.
So George Watson's whip it away again. This time look to challenge from inside their own half. It's a physical carry. 3 defenders to draw him down, looking to free the offload, but it's clattered off a supporting player. That was a really powerful carry. Perhaps should have just kept hold of possession there.
Yeah, maybe just trying to force it. You know, in the position of field that they are in, they can have another go. Just tuck it up. But the attitude, like so many players at under 18s level at sevens, is to try it on. Is to try and open the door.
Bind. Set.
It spits out the way of Lords Wandsworth. And they hit the widest player, first time of asking, Ollie Wheeler. And Wheeler looks to go on the outside. Scragged by Brickworth. And now they make a mess of things at the breakdown, but Wheeler comes into play scrum half. And they go left to right, coast to coast, looking to cause some difficulties for George Watson.
Good choice.
The tackle comes flying in, but the kick is perfectly timed.
It's a really clever choice. You would have thought most people will try and back themselves, but he glanced over his left shoulder, saw that he had a man with him, and just put his toe on it. Brilliant thinking.
14.
14 unanswered points in the first half so far go Lord Wandsworth way.
Yeah, I had a little chat with some of these players a little bit earlier. They'd come off their win, and they were in the information tent 5 minutes later going, who are we playing next? Who are we playing next? They are really jazzed up for today. They want to go as far as they possibly can.
Wheeler taps it back, but it hadn't reached that 10-metre mark.
In the middle.
So Caraman very keen to get things started.
They were impatiently waiting for the socks machine to run into action.
For the gears to turn. Little show and go from Caraman, but then the offload finds the green grass of RE2. So now Lord Wandsworth can counter again, and they just find that pace man out wide. This time they take the physical route. What an offload! Great cover coming across from George Watson's. Penalty for the Scottish side.
That's really brave work in that moment. He was going to get clattered and he still went for the ball.
Beautiful offload. They're cutting them apart here. Lord Wandsworth are on the scramble. Now the pace taken out of the fence because they've got back into shape. But Johnson takes off the handbrake. Johnson's away. Ewan Johnson, who made the Roslyn Park final as an under-14 back in 2022, is trying to keep their bold hopes alive. But what a great little turn of pace.
Knew what he was doing. He was just trying to draw them into over-committing on the right-hand side so he could step off that right foot and accelerate through the gap. Clever stuff. You saw him slowing it down. He wasn't slowing it down for his team. He was slowing it down so that they could almost be caught off guard. Nice little bit of sevens cameo there.
So just before the break, a crucial try for George Watson's College. We really need to get this kick as well. But unfortunately, they were unable to convert. So they remain 14-5 at a disadvantage with a kickoff to come before the break. So at the moment it means it's a 14. Remains 14-5. But it's taken on by Lord Wandsworth through Binfield. But whipped back inside by Hodges. Jensen Kelsey takes them all on. But brought down by George Watson. Over goes Binfield. This time gives the pass because they've got a man over on the right. Chip through again, and Binfield is the quickest to react. And George Watson's have been taught that lesson before. Just short, amazing covering tackle. Knocked on the deck. No try before half-time. We'll have to have another look at that one, but what a shot came in on Jacob Binfield to dislodge possession.
Yeah, really good last-ditch tackle. Yeah, and he does. Just as he regathers the ball, he knocks the ball on. Good spot from the referee. Could be crucial.
And Bruce Wright is delighted as well. Another player who played in that Roslyn Park final, Bruce Wright. He's just saved his side right before half-time, which means at the break, it remains 14-5. Lords Wandsworth College looking for their second win in the bowl group stage, which will confirm their place in the final. George Watson's College need a win, and then they have that final decider against John Fisher later on, if they can turn it around here. 7 minutes still to come here at half-time on RE2 at the Howden Roslyn Park National School Sevens. Under-18 bowl semi-final group stage.
Control. If Thomas Prangley is on the site, can he please make himself known to the RE control cabin, which is next to pitch RE2. That's Thomas Prangley, thank you.
7 minutes still to play. Sam Roberts alongside me. And George Watson's College needs to get back into this contest, or it could be Lord Wandsworth heading through to the bowl final.
Yeah, they don't need to panic too much, though. You know, that half-time probably will have been about just trying to manage this game and manage the space, allow that sort of thing to happen to a certain extent. You know, the Sevens it's razor sharp. It can be, you know, the blink of an eye, things can change. So you just need to keep your heads while all about them are losing theirs.
And then you'll be a man, my son. Here comes the scrum feed for George Watson's College through Harry Cameron. Another Roslyn Park finalist from 2022. It's a great story. They deserve another bit of silverware.
Well, and again, it just shows that, you know, coming here and just soaking up the experience that you can get, even at under 14 level at such a young age, it counts for so much later on in life.
Brimsworth, wrapped up by Gray and Cream. Interesting colour mix at Lords Wandsworth, but they're still holding out George Watson. Chipped in behind by Caraman. Who will it bounce for here? Great cover by Lords Wandsworth, but they fly through the breakdown. Penalty and an easy exit.
Taking a little bit of an injury knock as well.
But they're still playing here through Kelsey. Goes back to the short side. Jacob Binfield on his 18th birthday today, over the 22. And now they'll stretch George Watson's College. Wheeler finds a pass. And the call from the touchline is to back yourself and take it through.
He's got a lot of moving parts, that boy.
Roland takes on a few. And then a penalty. Wheeler with the quick tap, stepping off the right. Crashes through contact himself. Lifts it up into the path of Hodges. Hodges through. Hodges over the 22. Beats the last man. Try score, Will Hodges.
If there ever was a man pinning his ears back, it was he. My goodness, he really had to work hard for that. I thought for a moment there might be a tap tackle, but he just timed it beautifully. Could that be the crucial score?
They're up by 3-1 with a kick still to come from under the sticks. It's good. It's 21-5, and George Watson's College have a mountain to climb with just over 4 minutes to go.
I mean, it's not impossible. It isn't impossible, but it is very, very difficult. First of all, they need to get the ball back.
Well, there were two players in support. Kelsey there, but he was past his man, and then Hodges came round the corner to dissect the hole. And George Watson's College need to cleanly take this kickoff.
Good restart, hang it high.
Oh, it's high into the overcast sky here in southwest London, but it's tapped back by George Watson's College, who actually get a scrum advantage, but it won't do them any good. They need to go coast to coast here, and they need to do it soon. The acceleration breaks the first tackle, and then it's flung away from by Lewis King at 9. Patient play from George Watson's College. And now they'll take them on, slipping the first tackle, putting in the handoff, hint of a high tackle there. In the end, there's 4 players all smothering the carrier, and the penalty goes Lords Wandsworth way. And how big a moment in the game is that, Sam?
Well, I think it's massive. And again, just to show that defensively, you've got to keep your wits about you. It's all very well scoring fancy tries, but you've also got to do the stuff without the ball really, really well.
Excellent offload through the contact, juggled by Osman, but he keeps a hold. Just lifted, what a take that is by Wheeler. Lords Wandsworth playing with fire, but still keeping a hold of it. It's another loose pass into midfield. Nice deck from Prescott. Prescott wheeling away.
Look at where they're bringing them on. They almost want to get George Watson coming forward so that they can exploit it. They know what they're doing. It looks as though they're going backwards. They're not. They're just trying to find a mismatch.
Binfield fires the pass, intercepted, but thundered into touch. But the first knock-on will give George Watson's College an advantage, and they'll have a scrum.
Left. Can't be long left.
We're in the dying embers of this bowl group, even though there's one game left to come after this. If Lords Wandsworth go 2 from 2, they are certainly through.
Break in play. I'm just going to say, what's going on here? Is it substitution? Referee seems to have grabbed hold of the ball for a moment.
We'll have the decider from the other group, so both bowls are going to be decided here on RE2, Sam, because at 4:20, the King's School Worcester will play Uppingham, a straight shootout to see who goes through, because Samuel Whitbread have already been beaten. So unless Samuel Whitbread beat Uppingham and then Uppingham beat King's Worcester, then it goes down to points difference.
Oh, goodness me. Calculators at the ready.
Absolutely. It's a lot clearer here on RE2 in Group A, because if Lords Wandsworth hold on, then they're through. But what a take that is by George Watson's College. Down goes Karaman. He's so close. Pick and go. Over they go. The chip through has worked again, this time for the maroon and white. And George Watson's College, perhaps with maybe just over a minute to go, are back in the contest, and the kick's been nudged over already.
Yeah, that's a brilliant bit of play, and just about keeps the door open. Have a look at this awareness to kick it in the right spot. Ball will always sit up kindly if you chase it hard enough. Brilliant, did really well on the ball, on the floor, the lad to make it available. Good score.
I believe it's Angus Robson who went over, the Scottish under-18 international. Here comes George Watson's College. It's certainly competable. Up goes Caravan. There's a bit of contact in the air, and 2 players have gone down uncomfortably. So we'll have a short break in play.
Yeah, looks an awkward land, that one. Up he went. He's in a fair amount of pain.
It was a coming together between Caraman and Roland. Roland thankfully back to his feet, but it was just the landing of Roland that was uncomfortable. Caraman still has got back up, thankfully.
Yeah, it's ankle, it's ankle, and it could be a very, very severe sprain or something worse. He certainly looks as though he's in a bit of pain, and we will have a break in play here.
A chance to look ahead to our next games then. Our next fixture is huge. It is a semi-final in the Vase, and it's Cheltenham College against Exeter School. An all-South-West affair. I think Kes Bath have made it through to the other Vase semi-final as well. So
Cheltenham have looked really, really good, haven't they? Every time I've seen them over the last couple of days, an epic eliminator yesterday afternoon against who were they playing? No, they weren't.
King's College Taunton, I believe.
King's College Taunton. They had to play Dean Close this morning. That's why that's in my mind, because they come all the way over to this part of London and play a school from just down the road. And they are, I would suggest, potentially looking at it, Cheltenham College potentially noses in front, but my goodness, we've seen all today. It doesn't work like that. It is really just about how a team manages that 14 minutes or so.
Well, as a South West resident, I'm rather proud of Group VA. Cheltenham College, Dean Close, St Peter's Gloucester, and Whitchurch High School from just across the bridge in Wales, all fighting out for a place. In the end, it's Cheltenham who topped the group, and they came through their quarter-final to set up this big game with Exeter, who, of course, were also victorious on RE1 just a few moments ago.
I think you might call it a rugby hotbed.
I think so.
I think that's what you might call that.
And of course, after that, we've got an under-14 cup semi-final before a decider from the Group B Bowl competition, where King's School Worcester take on Uppingham School. The winner of that game may well be through to a final, depending on how things go over on pitch 1.
Well, very sad to see the player making his way off the pitch, but he looks as though he's in good hands, and certainly the medics are on hand and will make sure that he gets the absolute best attention. But we are back underway. This game is still in the balance, just about.
How will Lords Wandsworth respond? They will have a scrum from on the 10-metre, pretty much bang in midfield. Good drive from George Watson's College, but it spits out to Kelsey, who switches the play, and Wheeler turns on the afterburners. Away goes Ollie Wheeler, and Wheeler is going to stroll in for another. He's forced into the corner, but it won't matter for Lord Wandsworth. They've scored another, and George Watson's College may be staring down the barrel of a bowl exit here.
Wheeler wheeling away down that left-hand touchline. Absolutely brilliant to see a man trust his pace. I never had any, but it is always nice to see someone with it.
Well, you had to have pace like that with a name like Wheeler. He's had a great performance. He's played every minute of this deciding bowl fixture, and they'll be through to a bowl final. Just short from the conversion. One last play, perhaps, but it will matter for naught.
Yeah, we'll have another look at it here. He just gets the arc, doesn't he? And as soon as he smells himself past that first defender, the rest, as they say, is already decided. Brilliant work, great speed, good rugby sevens.
So, Lords Wandsworth through to the bowl final, but will they face Uppingham, Samuel Whitbread or the King's School Worcester? That will be decided here on RE2 at 4:20. So if you're of a Lord Wandsworth persuasion, then tune in then. For George Watson's College, another great showing. They made it to day 2, as they often do, and they're looking for one last flurry here. Their final action on Rosslyn Park will be putting the ball in between the posts. And it's a man who deserves a try, Harry Caraman.
It's going to be a slow walk, and actually the players are already shaking hands and congratulating each other. It is a consolation try in everything. And yeah, not the way they would have wanted to end, but an incredibly good representation of themselves. They can be proud of the way they've done what they've done, George Watson's College. But congratulations to Lords Wandsworth. Forward they march.
Here we are then, the Vase semi-final. Exeter School, who were victorious just moments ago on RE2, are back to shine again, but they are taking on Cheltenham College, who have put an unbelievably strong side into this Vase competition. Sam Roberts back alongside me. It's Exeter with the first possession of the game in their maroon, white and blue, taking on Cheltenham College in the traditional red and black.
Yeah, and this will be a real masterclass of how you play sevens. It isn't just about speed, it isn't just about power, it's also about tactics, and watch the way that these two sides will manage this pitch.
So Exeter on the offensive for the first time, a side full of chiefs. We saw some excellent performances in the last game, especially from the likes of Captain McMurray on the field now. And McMurray changes direction of attack. Patient defence, though, from Cheltenham College. Cheltenham College, champions of the West of England Sevens in recent times. They've had a wonderful set of performances on the Sevens circuit, all culminating here in a Vase semi-final. It's Kesbath and St Albans in the other semi-final. I'd back Kesbath in that one, as I did all morning. Interception, Ed Critchley steals it away. And then it's carried on by Jack Shave. Shave draws in two defenders, but that's a crucial tackle from Batson to steal away the offload.
Really good high tackle, prevented the ball being offloaded. Excellent stuff.
Fanalua gets on the outside, looks for the offload, swept up by Exeter, who flick it back in field, but there's a plethora of Cheltenham players over the ball in the end. The knock-on from the attempted offload from Fanalua will give a scrum to Exeter, and they've weathered the storm, both sides, for the first time of asking.
And yes, that is a famous name. Dad Terry is here supporting and coaching the Cheltenham College side.
Older brother TJ as well was a Cheltenham College stalwart, now up at Brunel. But for now, it's a scrum for Exeter. They've had to work hard to keep a hold of it. But Turley wants it on the wraparound. Instead, it's nice footwork from Batson, and Batson's through the hole. The England under-18 training squad member carrying hard, and then a try scorer from the last round. Another good carry from Fordham, and now it's all the way wide, forward pass, and indeed it was from James.
Overran that, really. You know, a forward pass is not kind of down to the person throwing the pass, but the person in receipt just overran it, and he shook his head immediately.
Well, errors like that come in the big games, but Cheltenham College with a chance to go forward here. Jack Savage with the feed of the scrum, and it comes out kindly. Here's Hankin, and now they could be in behind. Here come the afterburners. Excellent pace from Charlie Hatton, and Hatton's going to go the length.
Searing pace. Put his head back, said, yeah, let's have a foot race. Brilliant work from Cheltenham College. Found the mismatch on the outside, exploited it.
Well, the Lambs under-18 fullback was the top scorer in the 15 season, and he's adding more to the tally here. He draws first blood in the Vase semi-final, and there's a chance to add two more. Fly half Ed Daunter, the vice-captain, is just wide. But look at the pace on the outside, when nothing seemed to be on from Charlie Hatton.
Yeah, this is good awareness for who is outside you. Get the ball early, give them the arc. The rest they will do.
Exeter go behind. They have the opportunity to respond. They'll be receiving kick-off from Ed Daunter. Daunter eyes the left-hand side. And that's a high kick into the overcast clouds here. Tapped back excellently well by Turley, and Turley gets it back off the deck. So patient in possession, the number 10. What a ball that is to pick out Piggott-Gill. And Piggott-Gill skips around Hankin and finds an offload, and now Exeter have overloaded this right side. Cheltenham drift well, but Turley steps on the inside, flicks away from one and from two. The dummy almost saw off Savage, but instead they're over the ball, and Critchley unfortunately penalised. They're only inches away here. Exeter School probing the defence. Batson puts in the fend. Through the cat flap. to keep playing with ball in hand. Fordham hands it off to Turley. Turley shows and goes himself. The offload hits the deck, but it's regathered and driven on by Playfair. Penalty, Cheltenham College.
Yeah,
Vanalua wins it back.
Really good patience, didn't panic. Yes, they were getting close to the line, but they just kept themselves in the right position, communicated well, the two wide men. Now Cheltenham get the ball back.
Contact just outside the 22. But they're well set. Reed Daunter dummies the switch and heads down the short side. The hole opens up for Reed Daunter, who flings it wide. Thunderous collision there.
That's a head knock. That looks quite nasty, actually.
Well, both players quickly back to their feet, but there's assistant referees in play for these semi-finals, and they'll be in conversation.
Yeah, and the assistant on the far side had a really good look at that. It's the angle.
So it's a yellow card there for the high head collision. Off to Alex Vosper is off the field, so Cheltenham College now with a player advantage. Reed Daunter back to the short side. It was a quick hands from Ed Critchley, but he wanted Jack Savage to be out there. Instead, it's Exeter College with a line out. We've seen plenty of sides profit with 6 players on the field so far today, Sam.
Yeah, that was a little bit of a mistake there. Cheltenham College just switched off, and Savage sort of came inside looking for an inside ball when it wasn't really there to do. And they gift wrap this ball back to Exeter. What can they do with it?
Turley back to the short side for Fordham. Fordham has it again. Here's the skipper, Jamie McMurray. Turley. Little show and go from Turley, who wants to take on Hankin. Turley, Playfair away from Hankin and away from the try scorer Hatton, but now they're over the ball. Hatton wants it. Penalty goes the other way.
Yeah, man on the floor prevented the home side, well, Exeter, from the players with the ball from defending their ball, as it were.
Batson steps off the right and gets on the outside, dragged down by Critchley, and then here comes the captain, Jamie McMurray. Over the ball goes Jack Savage, and it's a knock-on. What defence for Cheltenham College.
Brilliant tackling. Low, hard, really, really brave, and Exeter cough up the ball.
The captain, Ed Critchley, made an important tackle there, and then in came Jack Savage to get over the ball as well. And that will take us through to half-time. It's one of the tightest games of the tournament so far. Cheltenham College with the one score. Rip-roaring down the left through Charlie Hatton. And since then, Exeter not just knocking, but banging and kicking on the door. Cheltenham College withstood the pressure so far, but there's still 7 minutes in which they must do so to make it through to the Vase final. Cheltenham College 5, Exeter School 0, 7 minutes still to play. Here we are then, 2 days of Vase rugby for both these sides has come down to this 7 minutes. Who will be going home? Who will take the long journey back to the southwest of England? Cheltenham College currently lead. They've got Kesbarth or St Albans awaiting them in the final, but Exeter still have plenty to offer. Sam Roberts alongside me. This game could still go either way.
Yeah, Exeter do have a lot to offer. Do not write this side off in any shape or form. Yes, they are a man down for a little bit longer, I think, because of the head contact, but it doesn't take long in this game to just open it up. One fend, one sidestep, that's all that's needed here.
Here's Hankin. Wide to the try scorer, Hatton back against the grain. Almost a turnover for Exeter, but Cheltenham College are spread as wide as they can be. Here's Fanalua, whips it across. Direct from the captain out the back door. What an offload and what a time to do it. And this could be it for Cheltenham College. They race away. Jack Shave benefits from his skipper Ed Critchley's beautiful offload.
It's just what they needed, just what they needed. Just that little bit of understanding that you can go through that tackle, free your hands and give your man outside you a free run. Brilliantly designed.
Cheltenham College have prospered from the period in which they had a man advantage. Exeter restored to a full complement, but with a small mountain to climb. RE2 adds the extras.
Yeah, it could be crucial, those extras as well. Getting underneath the posts in these sort of competitions when it is so close, really, really vital. Another look at it here. Just have a look at he makes the decision really early on, knows exactly what he's going to do, just needs to buy both of those players in and then deliver the killer pass.
A captain's intervention from Ed Critchley. Played 8 in the 15 season. He's a big ball carrier, but he has soft skills and hands like a back, as his coach has said. He's leading from the front here, and Cheltenham College lead by 12 unanswered points. But here come Exeter, dummy switch, big fend, and the captain is racing away. McMurray inside to Batson, Batson with one to beat, but he's wrapped up, oh, and he shoves off his man. Big Ollie Batson has got Exeter back in the game.
Ollie Batson is taking no prisoners. My goodness, that was thunderous. Absolutely extraordinary. I was about to say what a good tackle that is, and Batson was folding him like a deck chair. Goodness me.
Big bad Ollie Batson with some huge plays in the quarter-final to drive his side into this contest.
Love the dummy switch.
Great work from the skipper, Jamie McMurray. And then here comes Batson. Get off me! What an effort from Will Selby as well. But a try for Batson.
I'm dying because as you said that, the whole parents down there thought I was touching you or something. They all looked quizzically at me.
Well, they should have seen the replay we saw, because they'd have known exactly what was up. It was Batson getting Exeter back into this game. Clean take off the kick-off, penalty for a high tackle, and a quick tap gets Cheltenham rolling once more. Here's Hankin. It's a little switch to Hatton. Hatton burning! Hatton showing Exeter a clean pair of heels. Back to his feet. Forward brings him down. Hankin in support. Selby, Fanalua. Still they roll onwards here. Flying into contact. Goes Max Stanley Jones, stripped by Exeter. Charlie Turley has stolen it away, and now they chip it in behind. Reed Dawn to back in support.
Great tackle.
Fantastic tackle. Hankin, soft hands to Hatton. Cheltenham wait for no man. And look how quickly they are resetting attack. Troy Fanalua finds the pass. Here's the try scorer, Jack Shave. Shave is chopped down by Turley. There are scattered bodies all over the field, but Exeter somehow get their defensive line set. Hankin looks to take on McMurray, but the captain brings him down. The offload is behind the try scorer Hatton, but he's back to his feet. Selby takes off the handbrake. Fanalua flicks it through the cap flap. Shave all wrapped up by maroon and white. Stanley Jones at 9, Selby first receiver. Here's Ed RE2, ball in one hand. Back to the short side, Fanalua will test them again. Big handoff, Troy Fanalua slides in for Cheltenham College.
I think that's it. Big name, big man, big play. Really, really fine stuff. They waited, Cheltenham College. They just were trying to work out exactly where the door, which door to press, which door would open if they pushed it. Brilliant stuff from Cheltenham College, and yeah, much deserved, really. Exeter College have been brilliant. Sorry, Exeter School have been brilliant. But Cheltenham College just a little bit too much today.
RE2 off target, which perhaps leaves the door a slither open for Exeter. But they just tested the short side time and time again. RE2 in complete control. And then Fanalua gets through Turley, which is no easy feat, let me tell you.
Yeah, Turley goes low.
Today.
Goes low, but unfortunately, just the way that Fanalua had set himself, too strong.
Exeter claim the kickoff. They've got to create something quickly if they want to get back into this game. Playfair skips around the red and black defenders, and that's a lovely offload, and the space opens up. There's one man in sweeper. Selby's the last line of defence, and he makes a thundering tackle at a crucial moment. RE2 fires into the breakdown, but Exeter still have it. Here's James, who finds the pass. Inside and out for McMurray. McMurray has Batson with him again. Tackle made by Dawson, and Batson's over. Hankin desperate to make a nuisance of himself. Turley, with Playfair to his right, finds the winger, who looks to step through the hole, lifted off the deck.
It's on here if they come this way.
Here's Batson. Batson might go alone. Batson through the hole again. And it's another try for the Exeter chief, Ollie Batson, who slots the conversion, and there's still time here.
Well, we wrote them off, didn't we? We wrote them off. At our peril, quite frankly. Exeter School have dug really, really deep. Batson again at the heart of things. What a tournament that boy is having. 30 seconds, says the referee.
30 seconds on the clock. Exeter have time still to save their tournament. They've come so far. Few changes for Cheltenham. RE2 leaves the field. His contributions are over. 5 points in it. 30 seconds to go on the referee's watch.
The restart.
It's short, and Cheltenham College now could kill the game. They lead by 17-12, and Selby is in no rush at all to take this tap. Selby is in control, gets a hold of it. It clears the grandstand on the far side, and Cheltenham College are clear of Exeter. They are through to a Vase final. It was so close to an Exeter comeback. What more could Ollie Batson have done? But in the end, it wasn't enough. Cheltenham College's super side, who have been firing on all cylinders across the Severn Circuit in the southwest, have come down to London Town to cause an upset, and they will take on Kesbath or St Albans for silverware for the first time in many a year. What a performance by Cheltenham College, not just in this semi-final, Sam, but throughout this Vase competition.
Yeah, we said they were good. We said that they potentially would have their noses in front, and that's all it was at the end. Just the 5 points, but credit to Exeter School. What heart, what courage they showed in that defeat. And yeah, there's going to be a lot of teams over the next few days who lose, but none will have lost better than Exeter School. Very, very good game.
Well, our next game, it continues along that trend of huge fixtures. It's a Girls' Cup semi-final. It's one of the international contingents, JESS, with their whole host of supporters taking on one of the most well-established names in women's rugby, Ivy Bridge, who saw off a spirited Hill House in their quarter-final here on RE2. That game is next and live here on RE2 at the HOWDEN ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens.
Hello and welcome back. I'm Sam Bork, I've taken over from Wilf, and we're back on RE2. I'm joined by Sam again, and we have a fantastic game here with Ivy Bridge School taking on the Internationals JESS.
Yeah, the under-16 counterparts JESS did brilliantly yesterday, and you can see why they're making this particular position in the competition, because they've started brilliantly.
Yeah, JESS with the early score through the middle, slicing through. And what a start for JESS, coming all that way, starting very well in this game. And the massive JESS support is obviously a massive positive in their camp. Lots of banging and shouting over on the far side of the pitch. Ivy Bridge still looking to come back.
I don't see, but I try to see. Okay.
Streaking clear. They'll want to try and make the mismatches work for them. Jumeirah English-speaking school out in Dubai. A few representatives from the Middle East have come all the way over here.
No 10.
Yesterday, the under-16 girls' final was between Belgium and Dubai. How's about that for an international competition?
There we go. It's what we like to hear. A staunching run from the number 5 from Ivy Bridge. That's Ava Rundle-Jones. And now spread wide to the winger. Will she go? And a good tackle out on the touchline.
Yeah, had to be brave, had to put the shoulder in, did well.
Ella Leafbridge over there, just trying to make some yards for her school, but to no avail in the end. And it will be a JESS throw-in.
Come on, ladies, please. Good job, okay?
Fantastic to see this standard of rugby being played on a Tuesday afternoon, Sam.
Well, it is, and you know, it just shows how far women's and girls' sport is coming at the moment. It is absolutely fantastic. You know, they have taken the last 5 years. 5 years ago, there would be none of this, and it is really exponential, the growth of the game on the women's side of things. It's brilliant, absolutely brilliant. And you can just see these girls gaining so much from match after match after match, understanding the fabric of the competition and the way that this game is played. It's brilliant to watch, really, really good.
Excellent to see there.
Wait.
And we'll have an Ivy Bridge put in the good section of the pitch. Now will be flung out. There's a huge tackle there from from JESS School, and they've won the ball back. And they'll be round the outside now. Does she have the wheels? Looks like she does. There's a foot race on, but I don't think they can catch her. And JESS School will be in for a second in this final.
There are just tiny undulations on this pitch at RE2, and you see it as they walk through, as they run through. You just worry just a little bit about them catching themselves, but kept her feet well, kept her eyes on the prize. Did exceptionally to round it all off. JESS look as though they've got gas across the 7, and they're going to be difficult to stop.
Yeah, definitely always important for an international team. Bring those wheels over. 7 converted as well. Full complement for JESS, as we see here, Sam. Great wheels on the outside, and kept her, as you say, Sam, eyes on the prize, eyes on that white line as it gets ever closer.
Just there, you see a little undulation in the pitch. It's caught a few of the boys out as well. There's just that little, you just miss your step as it dips a little bit. Got to be careful. There's still a lot of rugby to be played this next 5 days. I wonder if someone will come a cropper on that little gap there. But there we go, Ivy Bridge back in possession. What can they do with it?
Here's Ivy Bridge again. Backwards, says the referee. Moving that ball very well. Here's onto the width. A good offload out of the tackle. Just a misplaced offload there, but they will retain the ball. And now they have numbers on the outside. If they use little grubber through from Ivy Bridge, will it be just slips out the fingertips, but Jess can play now. They're using that advantage. Numbers out on this right-hand side, and they might be in again. There's another foot race. Chooses the handoff instead of the gas.
Oh, great
Gets brought
tackle.
down. What a cover tackle that is.
It's brilliant. Really, again, super brave at full pelt to get that tackle in.
And wow, she's caused a knock-on for her team as well. That was fantastic from the Ivy Bridge player.
Again, another fantastic tackle. These girls know no bounds as far as putting the shoulder in. Over it comes this left-hand side.
Keep going,
See? Told you this dodgy pitch.
There's your undulations. There's your undulations, Sam.
Get over that ball. Get up,
Set
get
back.
up, get up, Brooke.
Half a gap as well.
Line speed, Emily.
Jess
Line
just got to
speed.
hold on to the ball.
Keep going, suck it ball, ball.
I feel that was kind of... Right, I'm going to put this up my jumper. None of you allowed to play anymore.
She just sort of, said, no, I've got an idea. I'm just going to try and ingest it.
Let's play, girls. Let's play.
Yeah, my ball, my rules.
Ruby, let's play.
What a week this is for Jess, of course. As a school, they've almost come over. All the age groups, as I said yesterday, did brilliantly to win the under-16 girls competition, and they'll still be around, still supporting. Brilliant to see a school doing that and giving their all to the whole week.
Now we will have ball in Ivy Bridge territory with an Ivy Bridge put-in. See what they can work here. 12 points down, still in the fight. Very narrow, but widening out now. And there might be some gas on the outside, except for a fantastic cover tackle. But they choose the blind again. Do they have the gas this time? No, another cover tackle by Jess. Wow, just unerring. And here's the noise from the Jess supporters.
Over on that far side, you can see them. You can almost taste them. They are absolutely rampant over there.
Yep. The ball's just gone off there. Fantastic tackle again from the Ivory Bridge girls.
Okay.
What an experience to be like this, under 14, having people shouting at you like that. Brilliant.
Yeah. Nothing like it, Sam. Anyway,
Half time, here we go.
Half time in this final of the under 14s girls competition. Jess School against Ivy Bridge Community College. Jess 12 points to the good. Welcome back here to RE2, second day of the Roslyn Park National School Sevens. We have a teasing, trailblazing fixture on our hands here. Jess, Jumeirah, English-speaking school against Ivy Bridge. Wow, what a fixture so far. I'm joined by Charlie Keane, co-founder of Gladiator Sevens for the second half. Charlie, how have you enjoyed today's festivities?
Yeah, it's been really good so far. I mean, some of the rugby on RE2 has been fantastic. That semi-final, Cheltenham versus, what was it? Cheltenham, was it George Watson?
George Watson, yes indeed.
Fantastic.
It was good.
And this is making up to be quite the final as well here.
Yeah, there we go. And just a player down, seems to land it awkwardly. Got a lot of rugby still to come. Uppingham against their opposition in the next game. But these JESS girls have come out and delivered so far.
2 days, 2 finalists for the school.
There we go. One in the 16s girls and one in the 14s girls, and they look like, if the score's anything to say for now, that they're going to win 2 in 2, or they're going to win 2 in 2 days. But we'll just take a break in play, just slightly, hoping that the representative from Ivy Bridge School is okay. She seems she's up now, that's perfect. And what sportsmanship that is. One of the JESS girls coming over to say, are you okay? All in the fashion of the game, isn't it, Charlie?
Yeah, absolutely. Too right. The values that we love to see in rugby.
Sorry, slowly, please. Is it not a penalty for them not to attack? Yeah, but we take off, and we reboot with a scrum always.
I don't think he's sticking around.
It's for you.
Referee just explaining her decision there. That's one of the good things about the officials this year. Everyone has been explaining their decisions in very good detail, which we like to hear, especially for you guys at home.
Okay.
JESS will come out with the ball, looking to stock up more points on their tally. Surging down this left-hand side, brought down well by Ivy Bridge. And
great shot.
Swarming through the ruck there were Ivy Bridge. And a penalty to come for Ivy Bridge. Fantastic defence, soaking up all the pressure from JESS. A good passing movement here. Can they work out even further? A knock on there. Knock on in favour of Ivy Bridge.
Please, 1 or 2 step back. Please wait for the ball, okay? No push. Crouch. Bye. Set.
An Ivy Bridge ball. Working that ball out, see if they can get a foothold in this game, but it's fallen kindly for JESS, and now they have possession. Fantastic leg drive there from JESS. Couldn't quite catch the number on the back of her shirt, but we'll go again. JESS will run it straight up the middle, tucking it up the jumper. Working down into this right-hand corner now. Can they do it? Can they put another 5 on the board? It's turned into a bit of a scrap down there, but I think JESS are away with it, being held up at the moment. And now they pick and go. Down this near side, running a bit laterally now. Well caught by the Ivy Bridge player. And a penalty for their efforts for Ivy Bridge. What a stonking bit of defence that was, Charlie Keane.
Yeah, no, it takes some real heart to hold out in between the 5 and your try line, and they really showed it there, really exemplified what good defence looks like.
And now they have a bit of space down on this side here. Do they have the wheels? They've got one more to go. Well caught again by the JESS schoolgirls. And the ball will be played out now. Good hands there. And if they can move it a couple more, maybe it might be on here for Ivy Bridge. And that's a high tackle.
High tackle. Back.
Maybe a little bump on the head there from the Ivy Bridge girl. High tackle. But all good, which is lovely to see. Now Ivy Bridge will play. Moved that ball so well today. Can they bring it one more? Fallen kindly for Jess though.
It's tackle without the ball, okay?
Tackle without the ball, says the referee. And now Jess got so many turnovers in play, Charlie. I can't keep a track on it.
Yeah, absolutely. That ball's playing a pinball between the two teams at the moment. It's really hard to keep track of up here.
Yeah, definitely.
There you go, Gordon on the ball now. Great run.
She had the leg drive, not quite, but Jess will retain it.
It's two move, and only one. Back.
And Ivy Bridge will have the ball again.
Great carry.
Bumbling run there. I think that's number 5 again. Ava Rundle-Jones, sorry. Ava Rundle-Jones with a trailblazing run through the middle, taking out 2 of her opposition on the way through.
Those kind of contacts then creates the space on the width that Ivy Bridge are going to look to exploit.
Definitely.
No push.
And now a Jess ball.
Okay.
Already 2 tries to the good. Can they work this ball out again? Set in very wide, but now they're coming a bit narrower. Is there one more to go? Brought down well by Ivy Bridge, but it's a good offload and just falls forward there, luckily for the Jess schoolgirl.
Time finished.
And there we go. That is it. Pure jubilation for Jess, Jumeirah English Speaking School, who have won the under-14s. I don't think it's a cup competition. Vase competition, sorry. Fantastic work there from Jess. Hearty losers, Ivy Bridge Community College. But wow, what a performance they put on today. Have Jess School. Charlie, what did you think about that whole game?
Yeah, absolutely. I think Ivy Bridge showed some real promise there. I thought they were unfortunate not to get on the scoreboard, to be honest. But Jumeirah obviously showing that they were the better side there and came away with the result because of it.
And we'll leave you there and come back in a few moments for our next game here on RE2. A real good matchup. Uppingham will take on Lord Wandsworth. A full time here though. Jumeirah English Speaking School 12, Ivy Bridge Community College 0. I'm still joined by Charlie Keane as well. Still up in the gantry for me. With me, sorry. Uppingham playing in the white and King's School Worcester in the famous white and blue, but Uppingham, wow, what a great footwork that is, and he's offloaded very well off the floor. Here we go, Uppingham. And they use it well now. Can Uppingham just make something happen? Here's King's School Worcester, just holding them very well in defence.
The Ray brothers have been providing some real class for Uppingham today. 6 and 8, been absolutely outstanding.
There we go. Good insight from Charlie Keane, who's watched these Uppingham boys a couple of times already. And Uppingham will go now. They spotted the gap here. Can they do it? He's over the line. And it's an early 5 for Uppingham School in this most important game here on RE2. And that will put them 5 to the good there. That's a fantastic play there from the Uppingham man, just holding and biding their time. Number 15, Harry Gawthorpe. Really well played, and he goes over the line. Well played from Uppingham School. Now we'll go again, high into the sky from Uppingham. King's School Worcester retain possession though, and zipping through the hands. Now can they find a bit of space? A nice switch there. But Uppingham holding tight.
Play on, guys. Play on, play on,
play on, says the referee. Surely got to go out wide now for the wheels. And chooses to step back inside, but a good tackle from Uppingham. Uppingham there.
First man's good.
Holding on, and Uppingham have a turnover. Fantastic work, Charlie Keane. What do you think?
Yeah, absolutely. Once again, the Ray brothers just providing that level of physicality, the size that Uppingham are bringing to the table.
Here's Gawthorpe, off to number 10. Crossfield. My co-commentators just showed me that number 10 for Uppingham is called Crossfield, which is a fantastic name for a number 10.
Thank you.
Must be quite confusing in camp. They must have a different name for the call.
Oh, obviously. But it will be
blue ball.
a King's Worcester ball now. After that early Uppingham try, a converted try, looking to get back into this game. Here we go. And the ball just spills on the floor.
Play backwards, play on, play on.
Good little invention with the chicken wing out the back there. Uppingham with a massive counter ruck, but ball still in retention for King's Worcester. Can they find some gaps out wide? And another huge shot there.
Great shot from Charlie Ray. Almost put him over the board there.
Uppingham just applying all this physicality and pressure. But now King's Worcester can play out. Little goose step there. Comes back inside.
Great offload.
A fantastic offload there to put King's Worcester through. That's Sam Essen High for King's Worcester School, and he'll take his own conversion as well. Seth Essen High, sorry about that, Seth. we will try to get your name right in the future.
Yeah, I mean, that break there was so good. The offload
guys.
back. Absolutely outstanding. So love to see. It's all to play for here on RE2.
Yes, you go with me. Thank you, sir.
Gus Ray takes it quickly off kick. Sorry, pardon me, that's Charlie Ray.
Clear, release, tap, back on. Don't worry, be quiet.
Now King's Worcester coming back at Uppingham after that fantastic try there from Seth Essenhigh. And now they come back at Uppingham, trying to find some joy. And that's a high tackle from the Uppingham schoolboys. Here we go.
Discipline from Uppingham really been what's been giving King's Worcester their meters here on this attack.
Oh, it's a huge collision there. He's working well here. Can he get the pass out? He can. Surely it's try time in the corner. He chooses to step inside himself instead of giving the pass.
Great leg drive.
Fantastic leg drive. The ball spilled out though. Do they have it?
So, it's been lost forward, scrum.
Lost forward there by King's School Worcester.
20 seconds. Time for the scrum.
We have 30 seconds to go. What
Just lost forward.
tense match we've had so far, Charlie.
Yeah, absolutely. Uppingham kind of hanging on by the skin there. It's a very, very tight attack there. Nearly made it 14-7. Sorry, pardon me. It would have been 12-7 with judged by the kick, but really, really close game.
It's interesting there, no, the
boys, right.
King's School Worcester man chose to give the pass and chose to go himself. Will he regret that later in the day?
Play it, guys. Play.
That's the thing with sevens. You can't regret anything you do. You've just got to move on. If you hold on to those past mistakes, you get into your own head. Mentality's everything at Rosslyn Park.
There we go. Wise words from Charlie Keane.
Well done. All good, mate.
And here's Uppingham School trying to play out their own 22. It's a fantastic pass out wide now. Good handoff, good fend.
Time is yet. We're in the red, boys. We're in the red.
King's School Worcester just not giving them any inches here. But that's a good carry, but a shot comes in. Oh, and it's stolen now. Fantastic work from King's School Worcester. They could go up here. He's chosen to go himself.
Held up, short.
And the break is on now. And King's School Worcester will soar.
That'll be the half.
God, maybe. We talk about decisions, Charlie Keane.
Gonna kick it back on, boys.
That decision not to kick the ball out and go into half-time at a draw, and instead giving the ball away back to King's School Worcester.
You have
Sat that deep into your own half, it's really, really risky to try and play out, especially with the clock's red.
There we go,
Yeah.
a massive carry there from the King's School Worcester boy, and then he'll... Surely he should have gone out there, held up very well.
I'm shocked the winger on the left-hand side there for King's Worcester wasn't absolutely screaming.
Oh, you're okay, dude. Don't worry.
Good afternoon.
And that will lead us into half-time there. King's School Worcester just edging the score sheet in the first half with that late try. And we'll leave you there for a few moments until we come back to the second half. King's School Worcester 14, Uppingham School 7.
Due to kick off at 4:40.
to RE2. Welcome back, and we have a fantastic game here. Wow. King's School was just edging it at half-time, but Uppingham applying a lot of pressure, especially through those Ray brothers that my co-commentator talked about before, bringing lots of physicality into this game. Here's King's School Worcester again. Working that ball very well. Now they have some space on the width. Well marshalled by the Uppingham number 11, Henry Lewis. Be spun out now through the King's School Worcester hands. And he chooses to go around the outside by himself. Eton High again there, the try scorer. Again, more space on this left-hand side for King's School Worcester. Did that go forward? No, says the referee. King's School Worcester making yards into this Uppingham half. Big pass out to his number 10. Good feet again, weaving and ducking through this Uppingham defence. Wow, and what handling that is out on the touchline. And a little pop off the deck. Will he make it? He will. What a try that is. I don't think I've seen much like it. That was absolutely extraordinary. Oh, and a foot in touch. Wow, what a tackle there. What a cover tackle that is. But look at this for handling. 1, 2, 3, and then a lovely pass out wide. And those velvet hands from Henry Hawes. But just a foot in touch there.
Great shot from Charlie Ray
Henry
there.
Horsfall.
Can you get on with it, please? They don't have to match. Get on with it.
Charlie Ray with a big shot, saving his team once again. But now Eton High will go. Is he in? What an offload that is. And that one's a try. Whoa, what a sequence of play. I mean, Eton High there.
Language.
I have never seen anything like it. Being pushed into touch and having the know-how to flick it out the back of your hand. Well, it's just very impressive. And the try scorer, Daniel Arridge. Wow, that is something special there. And let's see if he can make this kick now. No extras added there for King's School Worcester. 4 to go, and we'll have a look at this try again, Charlie.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you see it here. Uppingham said no on the first time. They've gone quick off the line out. It's come out a bit scrambled. They've gone straight back into the same corner they were attacking in originally. And just look at this offload, just falling into touch, takes it on, dives over the line. Unfortunately, this time Ray couldn't do it.
Seth Eton High, take a bow. That was absurd.
Let him go, 13. Good.
Now Uppingham will try and play again. 19 to 17 the score.
2 upright. High.
2 upright, the high tackle. Now Uppingham come again, using that ball. Here's one of the Ray brothers giving out. Unfortunate knock on.
See what happens. Advantage is over.
Here's Eton High. But
Caton just misses the interception.
Almost intercepted.
It's all good. That's good. Just take the scrum. Credible.
That's Ned Caton there.
I thought you got it in the way then.
Ned Caton almost
just lost forward, okay.
Grabbing that all-important pill and taking it back to the house, but just a slight knock on.
Bind.
We'll have a King's Worcester
set.
Scrum down.
Oh, great show and go. Can it be him on the outside?
That's a good little offload. Finding space here. A huge shot in there.
No, first man's good.
Oh, well done.
Ned Caton.
Ned Caton making up for his mistake before. And now Uppingham will go. Here's Caton.
You okay, buddy?
Giving the ball very well. Using his footwork
Tackle,
in there.
tackle, hands away. Good lad. Let it come.
And he's given the ball away there to a Kings Worcester player. Rather unexpectedly. But he is offside.
Offside. Offside. Back 10, boys.
Kings Worcester now defending their own 22 as Uppingham will come at them. There's a good dummy there. Really well played here from Uppingham.
Fantastic.
Willie Hughes outside.
With the missed pass.
Wonderful pass there from Crossfield. The ball spills out there. Unfortunately, Kings School Worcester.
Okay, that's a good jackal. There's no advantage. We're going to come back, knock on, scrum, blue.
We're going to come back to the knock on there.
1 minute, lads. No advantage there, blue, okay? Just come back for the con. You've got about 45 seconds, boys, okay? Good rugby, both sides. Great jackal. Great. Yeah, time off, guys. Just doing this up here, okay? Good rugby, man, seriously. Let's go, boys. You okay then, blue? Okay, time back on, fellas. Okay, lads, right. Crouch. Bind.
There we go.
Up you come.
For the glory.
Guys, boys. All we're doing, bend over and just bind. Let's get it done, okay? Last one. Okay, fellas, right. Crouch. Bind. Set.
And now, King's School Worcester, 19 points to 7 for the good, but a slight mistake there. Uppingham pouncing on the mistake.
It's all good.
Can they make something out of this? King's School Worcester trying to work out of their own 5, but Uppingham have won it back now. Can they make something happen? Great feet out on the touchline. That's Ollie Payne. Here's Ray. Big long pass out to Caton. Just fumbles slightly, but kept the ball very well and offloads fantastically off the deck.
Hargreaves still on the ball here. He's put it back to Caton.
Play on!
Ray with the ball now. Moving it across the line.
Oh, what an offload that is. Crossfield will score.
And that's time, fellas, okay?
And unfortunately, that is time for Uppingham School.
Okay.
Too little, too late
that's it, sir.
for them.
That's it. Take your time, my friend, okay? Ooh, I think you're too far behind. Just knock it over, buddy.
And King's School Worcester will take the glory in this absolute amazing game here on RE2. King's School Worcester will go through to the next round. Fantastic work though from Uppingham School, who boy is so close in the end. Triumphant efforts from Charlie and Gus Ray. William Crossfield adding his own little impact onto the game. But what about King's School Worcester? Seth Essen High take a bow, putting his own sparkle onto this match on RE2. Really, really fantastic stuff from the Worcester boys. But we'll leave you here. And that might be the last game on RE2 we have here today. If so, I've been Sam Bork, and thank you so much for listening here on RE2. Please do make sure to come back tomorrow for more really ruthless and dramatic games here on RE2. So we're on out, and we'll see you next time. Thank you so much for joining us, and thank you to Charlie Keane, who's helped me out in the commentary box today. Charlie, have you enjoyed yourself?
Yeah, it's been an absolute pleasure. I've watched some great rugby on the pitch here now, and I'm just going to wander over to RE1, see if I can catch the last of the games over there.
Yeah, make sure you switch over to RE1 now for the last bit of the games. Anyway, I've been Sam Bork, and as always, I'll catch you next time. Thank you very much.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Salou, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGen 15, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
In the world of competitive sports, every advantage counts. At Holroyd Howe, we understand the vital role nutrition plays in athletic performance. Holroyd Howe, providing the power to perform.
The units for the whole of this academic year so far. So since September, I've got eight units.
I love the fact that the stats give you a sort of a basis for analysing what the players are doing, how hard they're working.
I think in training, but in matches as well, it's interesting to see who kind of the unsung heroes, if you like, the people that work, but you don't necessarily see them doing the work.
So students have they have real kind of responsibility to do all the uploading of data themselves. All I have to do, look on the cloud sort of platform, and then I can do my analysis from there.
Yeah, it's been really interesting. I've enjoyed seeing how far I was running as well as my max speed.
It's been great. I mean, it's been really fun having competition within the squad. See who's run the most, who's the fastest.
This is one really good thing about the app. So each player will have an app. We've created the rugby school community, so they can compare themselves against each other, get leaderboards for each metric, and yeah, it certainly breeds that area of competitiveness.
Everyone's like putting their best teams out, working hard, and never giving up until the final whistle.
So when you come out here and seeing, you know, everyone, all the big schools and the big names, and putting ourselves up against it, it's really good.
It's been brilliant. We love coming down. We're lucky enough this year. It's our 200th year of rugby, so we're celebrating massively this year.
I think the standard's been really high. We were here last year. 12 months on, the girls' game has exploded, and we've had 3 really tough games today.
It's been a great tournament, great standards, and nice to see how we mix with some of the bigger schools and the bigger names in rugby.
Yeah.